네, 안녕하세요. 이제 팀 탑의 주장을 맡게 된 제우스고요. 도란 선수와 킹겐 선수, 그리고 두두 선수와 기인 선수 함께 하게 되었습니다. 네. 도란 선수는 이제 탑 정글 미드 중에서 하고 싶다고 하셨고, 기인 선수는 제가 알기로 아마 탑 가는 거 좋아하시는 걸로.
네. 저번에 했을 때 탑 갔어가지고
두두 선수는 혹시?
정글 하실래요? 두두님?
제가 정글 가겠습니다.
네.
위치도 뭔가 딱 정글 위치.
정글?
네.
어.
저도 마지막에 출전했을 때 탑이었어가지고.
저 같은 경우는 사실 모든 포지션 다 자신 있어가지고
오.
뭐 어디든 남는 대로 가겠습니다.
탑을 어떻게 처리를 시켜야 되지? 사실 가위바위보로 정해도 되긴 해요. 이긴 순으로 이제 라인 정하는 걸로 할까요? 아니면 좀 애매하면은?
아 좋죠. 순서대로
네.
1등부터.
그러면 일단 가위바위보로 가겠습니다. 그러면은 안 내면 진 거 가위바위보. 예, 정하면 될 것 같은데?
셋이서 그럼
셋이?
네.
가위바위보?
가위바위보. 저는 그러면 정글로 가겠습니다.
저는 원딜로 가겠습니다.
네, 제가 미드 하는 걸로.
탑 하시죠. 서포트. 네. 저 니코
아,
잘해요.
알겠습니다. 탑으로 가겠습니다. 제가.
일단 아무래도 저는 작년에 미드한테 이제 제대로 교육 당하기도 했고 미드가 또 한 라인 다 전체적으로 잘하니까 일단 미드가 가장 경기되는 것 같습니다.
라인업을 좀 들어보니까 할만하겠다 싶더라고요. 그래서
경기된 팀이 없다.
좀 자신 있다.
자신
정도?
있다?
네.
사실 저도 뭐 저희가 가는 길이 뭐 길이라서 이제 라인 CK가 처음이기도 하고 아직은 뭐 맞아본 적도 없고 그래가지고 뭐 저희 정도면 그냥 다 이기지 않을까.
자신은 있는데 작년에 살짝 아쉽게 미드한테 당했어가지고 네, 견제됩니다.
저는 재작년에 했었어가지고 그때 이제 약간 오만하게 있다가 약간 정글한테 맞아서 진 기억이 있어가지고
오너 르블랑.
네, 오너 르블랑 이제 참교육 당했어가지고 자신감을 가지되 너무 오만하지만 않으면 이길 수 있지 않을까 생각합니다.
저는 개인적으로 정글팀을 만나서 꺾어줘야 하지 않나 한번.
도란 선수가 말씀해 주셨듯이 옛날부터 좀 탑과 정글이 좀 그게 있잖아요. 이번 기회에 한번 서열 정리 한번 제대로 하고 이제 앞으로 롤도 못하는 게 언제든 이렇게 말할 수 있는 그런 기회가 있으면 좋지 않을까.
가장 걱정되는 건 원딜 가는 저긴 한데 그래도 바텀 듀오는 합을 맞춰야 되니까 저랑 제우스 선수가 좀 걱정되는 것 같습니다.
기인 선수랑 바텀 뒤로 가게 되는데 사실 기인 선수는 잘해줄 거라고 믿고 있고요. 제가 서포트 사실 자신이 있는데 대회에서는 좀 다를 수도 있으니까 좀 걱정이 되는 것 같습니다. 네. 근데 이제 도란 선수가 미드 가게 되셨는데 되게 혼내줄 거라고 기대하고 있고요. 네. 잘해주실 것 같아서 저는 도란 선수로 하겠습니다. 네. 이번에 이제 롤이 패치로 포지션별로 퀘스트라는 게 생겼는데 혹시 다른 분들은 어떻게 생각하시는지 한번 들어보고 싶네요.
탑과 원딜에 조금 더 이제 강력한 퀘스트 보상이 주어진다라고 한 만큼 뭐 다른 포지션에 비해서 확실히 퀘스트 보상이 좀 많은 편이 아닌가, 탑의 영향이 높아지지 않을까, 뭐 그런 생각이 드는 것 같습니다.
저도 좀 많이 해봤는데 텔포 실드가 진짜 최대 체력 30%라 진짜 근접 챔피언이 많이 나오는 탑한테 진짜 되게 크다고 생각해서 진짜 막말로 저는 용한타 때마다 약간 제자리 텔포 써도 되는 거 아니냐 약간 그 정도 느낌으로 생각하고 있어서 오젝트 때마다 좀 파괴력이 좀 큰 것 같아요. 텔포 실드가.
바뀐 민병대 효과 어떻게 생각하시나요?
일단 라인전 같은 경우에는 라인전 약한 챔피언들이 잘 버티지 않을까. 집도 많이 다녀오면서. 그리고 뭐 또 사이드에 힘을 주는 패치라 하니까 사이드 챔피언들이 많이 나올 것 같다고 생각했습니다.
게임의 템포가 그것 때문에 좀 많이 빨라지지 않았나. 라인전 약한 캐릭터들이 집탐 자주 잡으면서 빠르게 라인 복귀할 수 있는 대신에 포탑방패 채굴 할 때 이제는 거의 뭐 한 대씩만 쳐도 그냥 바로 그냥 한 칸씩 먹어버리니까, 그런데 시간을 오래 소모하지 않아도 되고 좀 빠르게 골드를 수급하면서 빠르게 성장을 하는 그런 거를 좀 의도하지 않았나라는 좀 그런 패치였던 것 같아요.
점점 시간이 갈수록 미니언이 빠르게 나오면서 이제 미니언도 한 마리 두 마리씩 이제 좀 적게 나오는 그런 패치가 됐는데, 이제 미니언이 적게 나오니까 좀 더 빨리 지우고 다른 라인 돌아다닐 수 있고 약간 그런 부분에 있어서 확실히 사이드 영향력을 좀 더 높이려고 패치를 하는 부분이 좀 많이 보여서 일단 사이드 먼저 미는 메리트가 확실히 좀 더 크게 다가오는 것 같아요.
만나보고 싶은 선수는 이제 정글러 팀의 미드 선수가 좀 궁금하고요. 한번 좋은 대결 해보고 싶습니다.
아무래도 제가 마지막으로 뛰었을 때 정글한테 져서 떨어졌어가지고 정글을 꼭 이기고 싶네요 이번에.
딱히 아직 없는 것 같고 그냥 저희가 잘하면 다 이긴다고 생각하고 있습니다.
하나, 둘, 셋.
데마시아!
꿀밤 정도 때려주고 싶다.
다들 필살기 있으니까.
필살기 있어요?
필살기 하나씩 있죠. 다들.
화이팅!
네, 안녕하십니까 여러분들. 저희는 정글 팀이고요. 기돈 선수, 그리고 또 여기는 윌러 선수, 그리고 저는 이제 오너 문현준이라고, 여기는 커지 선수, 하나비 선수 이렇게 해가지고 이렇게 다시 한번 뭉치게 됐습니다. 일단은 하고 싶은 라인이 있다.
전 사실 원래 미드였는데 제가 미드를 요즘 잘 못하긴 하지만 그래도
미드를.
미드를 좀 하면 좋을 것 같습니다.
저는 일단 원딜이긴 하거든요. 일단 재밌어가지고 갑자기 원딜이.
재밌게 하겠네요.
네, 일단 원딜 생각 중이고.
나는 뭐 하고 싶은 게 없어가지고 남는 거 간다는 마음으로 왔습니다.
저는 뭐 현준이 형이랑 보띠오 한번 가보려고 서포 갈 것 같습니다.
저는 예전에 처음 했을 때 라인스키 탑 했어서 또 탑 한번 해보려고 생각하고 있습니다.
뭐 제가 남는 정글
딱 정해진 것 같습니다.
저는 아무래도 제가 탑이니까 탑이 제일 견제되는 것 같습니다.
저는 뭐 근데 미드 형님들이 좀
미드.
나는 뭐 일단 딱 듣자마자 뭔가 미드가 견제된다 느꼈는데 뭐 또 말 들어보니까 탑도 견제되는 것 같고
전 일단 제가 봤을 때 미드팀 라인업이 제가 반반 칠 라인업이 없는 것 같아가지고 좀 빡센 것 같습니다, 미드가.
탑한테 졌기 때문에 꿀밤 정도 때려주고 싶다. 이 정도인 것 같습니다.
또 이제 민성이가 탑 잘하기 때문에 탑팀은 저희가 무조건 이기지 않을까.
뭐 탑 열심히 해보겠습니다. 네.
또 이제 우찬이 형이 좀 말이 없어가지고.
수줍어가지고 확실히 탑팀한테 똥을 뿌리면 좋을 것 같긴 한데 솔직히 질 것 같아요.
일단 그래도 저희가 바로 진 적은 없기 때문에 바로 지지만 않으면 괜찮지 않을까라는 생각을 하고 있는데 어떻게 생각들 하시나요?
저는 뭐 말은 이렇게 했지만 최대한 이겨보려고 방금도 탑팀 어떻게 이길까에 대해 생각해봤고 잘할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
저는 뭐 탑 1대1이 웬만하면 질 거니까 오찬 형 믿고 버스 할 생각으로 버텨보겠습니다. 네.
저는 뭐 서포터로서 딱 서포터가 정글이랑 더 친화적인 라인이니까 정글에게 필요한 움직임을 다 가르쳐주기 위해서 약간 교육적인 플레이를 하겠습니다.
다들 필살기 있으니까.
필살기 있어요?
필살기 하나씩 있죠, 하나들.
일단 필살기 있어?
만들어야겠네 이거.
일단 뭐 기돈 선수도 많이 나오셨으니까 한번 해주시죠. 얘기.
한 말씀 올릴까요?
네.
제가 없을 때 또 졌더라고요 정글팀이. 근데 또 다시 오랜만에 왔으니까 제가 온 김에 또 이번에 다 같이 또 열심히 해서 우승했으면 좋겠습니다. 화이팅!
화이팅!
파이팅!
민성이, 기도원이요. 탑이 사실 좀 중요해가지고 좀 맞아, 상되는 것 같습니다.
탑라이너 기존 여러 라인 다 해봤는데 탑라인이 제일 어렵더라고요. 선수가 걱정된다는 게 아니라 탑라인이 가장 걱정되는 것 같아요.
제가 걱정됩니다. 아무래도 이제 시대가 많이 바뀌어가지고 이제 뭐 크산텐이 뭐니 이런 걸로 버틸 수 있는 시대는 지난 것 같아서 탑미드 라이너 선수를 만라인에서 만나면 제가 무참히 찢어 밝혀지지 않을까 생각 걱정이 되는데 그래도 최대한 버텨서 커즈 선수의 갱킹을 한번 기다려 보겠습니다.
정글 어떻게 생각하십니까?
정글 보상 뭐 경험치랑 골드를 더 준다길래 와 이거 대박이다. 얼른 다 돌고 더 돌면 이득 아니야? 했는데 10골드랑 10경험치밖에 안 주더라고요. 라이엇에서 공식적으로 뭐 정글에 개입을 줄인다고 해서 뭐 좀 더 편하게 게임 할 수 있을 것 같아서 좋네요.
예, 저 이번에 좀 스크림 좀 하면서 느낀 건데 처음에는 이제 정글 경험치나 돈 좀 늘려준다 해서 기분 좋게 있다가 막상 해보니까 미드원딜 형님들이 진짜 형님들이 되더라고요. 좀 아쉽고 미드원딜 형님들한테 좀 기도해보겠습니다.
사실 정글이 뭔가 크게 버프 받은 것 같다는 느낌은 딱히 없고 그냥 강타 데미지가 좀 올라간 정도? 그거는 좀 다른 라인한테 스틸을 덜 당하지 않을까 생각이 듭니다.
그리고 그거 말고도 라이엇에서 신경 써줬더라고요. 그 정글 몹들이 방마저가 오르고 그 정글 몹한테 데미지 덜 들어간다고 하니까 강타 데미지도 늘었지만 다른 라이너들이 넣는 데미지도 줄었으니까 거의 배로 늘었다고 생각해요. 그래서 정글러들 입장에서는 진짜 강타 싸움이라 가지고
광마저 올랐구나.
이제 진짜 진검승부.
탑팀을 좀 이기고 싶어요. 탑 선수들이 웬만하면 정글에 좀 자부심이 있더라고요. 그래서 이제 커즈 형이 좀 기강을 좀 잡아주지 않을까 기대하고 있습니다.
일단 뭐 이렇게 같이 정글팀이 이렇게 뽑히게 된 만큼 같이 열심히 해서 다시 한번 왕자의 자리를 노리면 좋지 않을까 싶습니다.
정글킹!
좋다.
저희 대장님을 기쁘게 하기 위해서라면 제가 재밌는 거
서포팀은 최약체 아닙니까?
한번 밟아야 되는데 못 올라오고.
안녕하세요. 라인 CK 이번에 참여하게 된 주장 T1의 미드 페이커입니다. 포지션 생각했던 거 좀 있으신가요, 쇼메이커 선수?
일단 저희가 이제 작년에 좀 이제 압도적인 퍼포먼스로 우승을 했다 보니까 사실 지금 조비 선수는 제가 알기로 탑만 지금 2년째 가고 페이커 선수도 정글만 2년째 갔으니까 이제 좀 다른 라인을 해보는 게 어떤가.
밸런스를 좀 맞추자.
그렇죠. 너무 차이가 많이 나니까.
탑 한 번 더 가실 의향이 있으세요? 아니면
탑을 안지 너무 오래돼서 미드를 가고 싶습니다. 올해는.
언제? 알겠습니다.
예? 저는 이제 저희 대장님이 이제 선택해 주신 대로 막내니까 또 남는 거 해야 되지 않겠습니까?
그래도 해보고 싶은 라인 있으세요?
저는 그냥 같이 게임하는 것만으로도 이미 기분이 좋아서 다 좋습니다.
저는 정글 원딜 빼고 다 할게요.
그러면은 그 미부기님이 또 정글 많이 하시잖아요.
네,
정글 어떠세요?
괜찮죠.
근데 중요한 게 있습니다. 미드 팀의 미드를 뽑아야 됩니다. 왜 저 보시죠?
제가 하겠습니다. 네, 제가 하겠습니다. 네.
정글으로서 근데 페이커 선수의 미드를 같이 해보고 싶은데
예.
어떻게 생각하시는지.
그 좋은 말씀 감사합니다. 그럼 미드 6할 선수가
참고만 하고 이제
참고하겠습니다. 네. 참고만 하겠습니다.
저는 탑 서포 남는 데 가겠습니다. 네,
그러면 제가 탑을 한번 해보도록 하겠습니다.
알겠습니다.
근데 서포트도 좀 잘하시나요?
저는 솔랭 저 서포밖에 안 걸려서 제가 르블랑 서포 유행시켰거든요, 솔랭.
어떠세요? 쇼메이커 선수의
저 서포트 하고 싶은 것 같습니다.
초비 선수로 하겠습니다. 또 이제 같이 바텀을 가기 때문에 제가 원딜을 또 언제 버릴지 몰라서 가장 걱정하고 있습니다.
원딜입니다. 바텀이 망하면 서포터가 저를 버리고 떠날 텐데 만약에 그런 일이 오면 제가 먼저 서포트를 버리고 떠나려고 합니다. 르블랑, 조이, 뭐 기타 등등.
원딜입니다. 쇼메이커 선수가 버리고 올라올 것 같은데 멘탈이 괜찮을지 모르겠어가지고 옆에서 우리 지훈이 기분 좋게 이렇게 으쌰으쌰 해줄 생각입니다.
저희가 작년에는 이제 탑 팀이랑 원딜 팀을 또 혼내줬기 때문에 이제 아직 저희한테 안 혼나진 정글 팀과 서포 팀을 한번 혼내보고 싶습니다.
초비 선수는 가장 좀 이기고 싶은 라인 있으십니까?
사실 라인으로 따지면 이기고 싶은 라인이라고 말 안 해도 이길 것 같아가지고 그냥 서포트팀 만나고 싶습니다.
서포팀은 왜 괴롭히시려고? 서포팀은 최약체 아닙니까?
서포터들이 미드 들리기 짜증나가지고.
이거 또 굉장히 공감되는 모먼트거든요.
요즘 또 서포터들 미드 점점 더 많이 올라오지 않습니까?
한번 밟아야 되는데 못 올라오고.
그러면 그런 걸로. 혹시 6할 선수 그러면 우승하고 나서 세레모니 이런 거 잘하시잖아요.
생각을 안 해봤는데
네.
저희 대장님을 기쁘게 하기 위해서라면 제가 재밌는 거 하나 가져와 보겠습니다.
기쁘게 한다라는 표현이 아주 좋은 것 같습니다. 네. 쇼메이커 선수는 뭐 준비한 무언가가 있나요?
준비한 무언가 라인 CK 진행하면서 우승할 것 같으면 뭔가 분위기에 맞춰서 저도 해보도록 하겠습니다.
저도 방금 들은 거라서. 근데 이제 원하시는 분이 워낙 제가 좋아하시는 분이니까 잘 열심히 생각해서 우승 공약으로 들고 오겠습니다. 퀘스트를 완료했을 때 주는 강화 기한이랑 그 이제 신발 업그레이드에 있어서 미드가 좀 팀 전체적으로 영향력을 펼칠 수 있는 게 좀 더 좋아지지 않았나 이런 생각이 듭니다.
스카우트 선수는 어떻게 생각하십니까?
초중반에 영향력을 많이 올려준 것 같고 기한이 없더라도 500원을 업그레이드를 공짜로 해주는 거라서 좋은 것 같아요.
저도 강화 기한이 영구지속인 줄 알고 나중에 이제 사이드 운영할 때 좋겠다 싶었는데 이게 쿨이 5분이더라고요. 그래서 좀 뭔가 버프 해줬으면 좋겠다 이런 생각했습니다. 그러니까 미드 AP 신템 중에 그 실체화 장비라는 아이템이 있는데요. 쿨 1분에 이제 쓰면은 기본 스킬 쿨이 빨리 돌아가고 그다음에 추가 데미지 오르고 그다음 막 보호막 흡수량 뭐 8초 동안 느는 템인데 그 수치 증가에 만화 개수가 달려 있어서.
근데 저도 개인적으로 그 만화 아이템이 조금 약간 읽어봤을 때는 되게 좋아 보인다 이런 생각이 들어가지고 그 아이템은 좀 너프가 되지 않을까
미리 좀 예상해보고요. 저는 그 주문검 아이템이 이번에 나오는데 그 주문검 아이템이 특정 챔피언한테 되게 잘 맞을 수 있겠다 좀 생각이 들어가지고 그것도 조금 기대가 됩니다.
특히 수정에 관해서는 라인전을 하다 보면은 계속 쌓이는데 집 타임 같은 거 한 번 잘못 잡으면은 막 한 번씩 뜯기고 그러더라고요. 그게 이제 크게 그런 것들 때문에 게임에 좀 디테일이 더 올라가지 않았나 좀 그런 생각이 들어요.
이거를 웬만하면 무조건 거의 한 번쯤 뜯기게 되어 있는 것 같아서 상대방의 성장을 막기도 어렵고 게임이 전반적으로 과성장하기 쉬워진 구조인 것 같아서 챔피언들이 전반적으로 다 세다는 느낌이 들어요.
그래도 1라운드부터 좀 비교적 힘들 수 있는 원딜이나 정글? 쉽게 1등 할 것 같아요.
작년에도 우승했기 때문에 올해도 당연히 우승하고 싶고 할 것 같습니다.
미드를 위하여!
평균 연령이 되게 낮아가지고
그냥 우승할 것 같아가지고
가볍게 밟고 가도록 하겠습니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 저는 젠지에서 원딜을 맡고 있는 룰러 박재혁이라고 하고요. 이쪽은 디아블 선수, 이쪽은 페이지 선수, 그리고 테디 선수, 스매시 선수라고 합니다. 잘 부탁드립니다. 혹시 여기서 여기가 제일 나이가 적을 것 같다. 거수.
거스하겠습니다.
보면은 나이가 어떻게 되신다 하시죠?
07년생이고 이번에 이게 갓 성인 됐습니다.
혹시 그러면은 다른 분들은 나이가 어떻게 되시죠?
저는 06년생입니다.
저는 22살입니다.
22살. 와, 20살, 21살, 22살이 뭐였네. 그럼 나이가 뭐 안 물어봐도
98년생 이제 29살 내년에 되는 이제
저도 이제 98년생
네.
29살로 나이가 좀 많은데 저희가
네 잘해볼게요.
포지션 혹시 다들 생각하신 거 좀 있으신가요?
저 정글 저도 정글.
아, 전 나이가 29살이라 다른 라인 진짜 못해요. 저는 서포터가 저랑 잘 맞아서 저는 일단 서포터를 하고 싶은데
주장님은 뭐 하시고 싶으신 거 일단 양보.
오케이, 저는 그럼 서포트 일단 가는 걸로 가고 일단 정글 2명 그리고 너는
미드 가겠습니다.
미드 혹시 어디
저는 탑 가겠습니다.
탑? 그러면은 정글만 가위바위보로 갈까요?
가위바위보 할까요? 가위바위보 하겠습니다.
안 내면 진 거 가위바위보. 그러면은 자연스럽게 스매시 선수가 정글, 대호 선수가 미드.
원딜 하겠습니다.
원딜이구나. 나이 어린 사람이랑 같이 바텀 가면 또 재밌어가지고.
바텀이 제일 갭 차이가 큰데 혹시
아, 나는 트렌드 잘 따라가는 남자.
오케이 확실히
저희 전력 어떻게 생각하시나요?
저희 전력이 일단 평균 연령이 되게 낮아가지고 되게 되게 피지컬이 좋은 선수들이기 때문에 잘할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
원딜이 좀 다른 라인에 비해 멤버가 좋지 않나. 누가 뽑았는지 모르겠지만 좀 픽이 확실히 이게 보시는 눈이 좋으신 것 같아서 또 이게 또 베테랑이 있어야 되니까 베테랑 둘의 약간 연륜 그리고 신인들 또 다 워낙 잘하는 선수이기 때문에 개인적으로는 바텀이 아랫바이게와 용을 항상 먹여주지 않을까.
대호 선수는 이 라인은 꼭 이기고 싶다.
좀 만만해 보이는 팀인데 서폿이 뭔가 지고 있어도 이길 것 같아가지고 좀 가볍게 밟고 가도록 하겠습니다.
저는 미드 라인이 이기고 싶어요. 미드 라인이 CK나 뭔가 봤을 때 다들 피지컬도 좋고 롤을 잘하는 것 같아서 미드를 이기고 싶습니다. 네.
미드들이 보통 좀 다른 라인도 잘하긴 합니다. 그래서 저도 미드는 이겨보고 싶은 생각이 좀 들긴 합니다.
저희는 이제 최종 순위가 당연히 1등 이제 미드를 밟고 저희가 1등 하는 게 저는 목표고요. 다 잘할 것 같습니다.
사실 저는 그게 큰 목표는 없습니다. 왜냐면 목표 그렇게 안 정해도 그냥 우승할 것 같아가지고 그래서 딱히 목표가 없습니다. 굳이 정해야 되나? 이 좋은 멤버들 가지고? 저희 그냥 같은 원딜 포지션이지 그냥 이렇게 그냥 탑미드 정글 원딜 서포트 가도 그냥 LCK에서
시계 되죠?
될 것 같은데? 나만 그런가?
너무 좋아요.
그죠?
네.
그렇습니다. 저는 제가 제일 걱정됩니다. 사실 서포트 다른 라인 자체를 제가 잘 못해서 조금 걱정되는 게 좀 있긴 합니다. 저희 팀원들이 이제 저랑 진성이 빼고 다 나이가 많이 어린데 나이 많다고 뭐라 하지 말고 거동이 힘든 형들이에요, 저랑 진성이가. 근데 그냥 좀 잘 이끌어 가졌으면 좋겠습니다. 원딜은 또 템창이 하나가 더 추가가 됐는데 어떻게 생각하시나요?
하나만 생겼으면 몰랐는데 골드를 줘가지고 7번째 템장까지 좀 잘 가는 것 같아서 저는 좀 좋은 것 같습니다.
템창도 늘어나서 일단 신발이 어쨌든 그 다른 칸으로 가는 거라서 뭐 핑크 칸도 남고 뭐 다른 잡템도 살 수 있어서 되게 좋다 생각합니다. 템도 많이 추가가 됐는데 뭐 좋다 생각하는 템 있으신가요? 원딜로 가기 좋다 이거.
그 궁 키면은 그게 좀 좋아 보이던데? 궁 썼을 때 2,650원짜리.
뭔지 알 것 같아요. 그 열정의 검이랑 열정의 검 세총 있고 옛날에 또 폭발이란 템을 원딜이 좀 많이 갔는데 어떤 템이 좀 알고 계신가요?
스택 쌓고 쳤을 때 이제 이동 속도를 주는 템으로 알고 있는데 그게 또 그냥 챔피언으로 가면 되게 재밌었던 기억이 있어서 재밌을 것 같습니다.
패치가 바뀌면서 미니언 스폰도 빨라져서 이제 또 되게 이른 시간부터 또 라인전을 하게 됐는데 또 어떻게 생각하시나요 이거에 대해?
1렙 때 너무 미니언이 빨리 오다 보니까 옛날같이 막 탑까지 막 바텀 뛰는 것도 없고 겨우 이제 1렙 때 실수를 하면 만약에 2대2에서 리스크도 좀 큰 것 같고 그래서 좀 더 빡빡하게 설계를 해야 될 것 같습니다 1렙 때.
저는 이제 솔랭 할 때 나올 때가 좀 시간이 있으니까 뭐 그걸 그 시간에 유튜브도 좀 보고 그러는데 이제는 유튜브 볼 시간이 없어지는 것 같아서 이런 말 해도 되나요? 그게 좀 아쉽다.
아무래도 또 원딜로 가시는 디아블 선수가 또 저희가 다 원딜러기 때문에 원딜들만 볼 수 있는 그런 각을 이제 다 맞춰줄 수 있지 않을까. 여기서 한번 이제 놀아봐라. 약간 그런 느낌이죠 아무래도.
든든한 팀은 또 이제 디아블 선수가 원딜로 가기 때문에 제일 든든한 것 같습니다. 사실 룰러 선수랑 또 바텀을 가기 때문에 다른 팀 바텀들을 다 죽여놓지 않을까 생각하고 있습니다.
일단 두 분 다 제가 좋아하는 선수이기 때문에 같이 해서 좀 기분이 좋고요. 네, 잘하셨으면 좋겠습니다.
왕자님
나가신다.
옛날부터 용납이 안 됐네 이 정글러들. 꼭 걔네는 눌러줘야 돼요.
저 지금 반 좋은 정대라 생각합니다 지금. 이거 아닌가? 안녕하세요. 저희는 이제 또 서포팀에 라이프 선수, 딜라이트 선수, 캐리아 선수, 고스트 선수, 켈린 선수 이렇게 모셔봤습니다. 일단 제가 이번에는 꼭 1승을 하고 싶어가지고 좀 라인을 좀 구상도 하고 멤버를 뽑은 거긴 하거든요. 근데 지금 딱 어찌 보니까 이게 순서대로 라인별로 또 앉은 느낌이 있어가지고 혹시 다들 괜찮으신지 이거.
저는 정말 만족스러워요.
저는 좋습니다. 여기서부터 탑 정글 이렇게.
아니 저기서부터 서포트 원딜이요.
헤이 서포팀에서는 서포트 하는 분만 켈린 씨만 괜찮으면은.
저는 좋습니다.
너 아까 대기실에서는 계속 거기서 그러는데 아니 거짓말 치지 말라면서 이제 자기는 서포트 절대 안 한다고 누가 뽑으냐고 하면서 욕을 하는 거예요.
그런 적 없습니다. 누구야? 정민 씨가 정글 가고 싶다고.
저는 어디든 사실 탑 정글 둘 다 나가야죠.
지금 원하시는 분 있으시면은 교체 좀 해도 되긴 하는데. 교체?
어디 가실래요? 저는 다 진짜 좋긴 해요.
저 다 괜찮은데?
아니 왜 카메라 켜지기 전이랑 키고 나서 다르지?
아니 상대 제우스 이길 수 있어요?
저 그거 좀 들었어요. 제우스 기인이 보띠오라는 썰을 들었어요.
다 그냥 컷이죠 컷.
쉽긴 하네요.
예?
그냥 정글 갈게요 그럼.
보띠오는
바텀 갈까요?
그럼 이대로 이렇게 라이프 선수부터 탑부터 이제 서포까지 진행하도록 하겠습니다.
그래도 약간 라이프 선수가 공격적인 모습을 많이 보여주는데
라이프 선수
라이프 선수로 고르겠습니다.
라이프 선수.
저는 이제 오히려 이게 동기부여가 돼서 이 팀원들한테 이제 정말 고맙다고 생각하고 그 이제 경기 결과는 이제 봐야 될 것 같습니다.
던지실 건가요?
진짜 현실적으로 탑라이너들은 너무 센 사람들이 너무 많아요. 그래서 뭐 반반은 갈 수 있고 다른 라이너들이 타보는 거는 제가 좀 눌러줄 수 있다고 좀 생각합니다.
일단 그럼 고스트 선수한테 한번 저희 팀의 전력에 대해서 여쭤보겠습니다.
일단 바텀 쪽은 제일 쓸 것 같은데 위에가 이게
와 이거 안 되겠네.
위에가 이거 이렇게. 그래도 다른 라인 그나마 제가 봤을 때 서포터들 중에 잘하는 선수들인 것 같아서 이거 안 되면은 약간 힘들지 않을까.
저 지금 반 좋은 정대라 생각합니다 지금. 이거 아닌가? 한 손으로 이긴다 그런 팀이 있을까요?
저는 원딜 팀을 꼭 밟아버리고 싶습니다. 네.
저는 일단 제가 옛날부터 용납이 안 됐는데 이 정글러들 그러니까
용납이 안 된다.
저희 이제 라이너들은 진짜 1분 1초 목숨을 걸면서 게임을 하거든요. 근데 정글러들은 AI랑 그냥 진짜 놀면서 그냥 아니 너무 편해 보여 게임 하는 게 그냥 풀캠프하고 강가 나와서 갱 갈 데 없나 하고 상대한테 갱 당하면 이제 팀탑만 하고 있고 저희 정글러들한테는 절대 질 수 없다고 생각합니다.
못해도 2등 아니야?
저는 진짜 못해도 2등, 이 지금 로스터로 최소 2등이라 생각하고요. 서포터가 약하다는 그런 인식을 깨고 싶어서 이렇게 선수 드래프트 하기 전에도 이제 밤새 고민하면서 뽑은 멤버이기 때문에 이 로스터로도 1승이라도 못하면은 제가 책임지고 리더로서 책임지고 사퇴하겠습니다.
저도 근데 이번에 할 때는 되게 자신감 많을 것 같습니다. 멤버들 다 좋아가지고 다 이길 것 같습니다.
가장 좀 높은 데까지 올라갈 수 있지 않나 싶습니다.
저는 상당히 만족스러운 게 원래는 1코어가 끝인데 제 2코어도 나오고 3코어도 나오고 아마 퀘스트를 깨면은 시간당 주는 돈도 좀 늘어났을 거예요.
3코어까지 나와요?
3코어도 나올 때 많더라고요. 그 핑크도 애초에 집 갖다 2개 사면 80원에 그리고 이제 그 포탑방패도 같이 쏠쏠하게 먹거든요. 저는 이 정도면은 그래도 만족스럽다고 생각합니다.
이게 또 시야 간에서 요정 불빛이라는 게 또 생겼지 않습니까?
굉장히 일단 시야 먹기가 편해졌는데 이제 시야를 못 먹는 사람들도 좀 많이 편해지지 않았나, 그건 좀 날먹이 좀 생기지 않았나 이렇게 생각하고 있어요.
뉴비들도 이제 편하게
와드 2개 딱 박으면은 형 와드 4개만 박으면은 탑부터 바텀까지 그냥 시야가 다 켜져 있으니까
게임에서 많이 이득봉 장면 같은 게 있으신지 좀 인상 깊은.
초보자들을 위한 굉장히 좋은 패치라고 생각이 들고 자리가 되게 중요한 만큼 시야 싸움도 거기서 많이 열리지 않을까.
이제 민병대가 이제 1차 포탑까지도 된다고 이제 들었는데 이제 그렇게 되면은 이제 또 템포도 이제 빨라질 것 같고 이제 라인전 같은 것도 이제 불리한 구도도 더 잘 버틸 수 있을 것 같고 또 많은 활용이 되지 않을까.
갉아먹는 구도들 상대로 그냥 좀만 맞아주고 집 갔다 오면 금방 오더라고요. 그런 점에서 약간 메타 같은 것도 많이 바뀐다고 생각이 많이 들더라고요, 게임하면서.
바뀌면서 느낀 게 좀 많이 갉아보긴 했었는데 그 라이프 선수가 말했던 것처럼 너무 빨리 오다 보니까 좀 갈고 있는 게 좀 더 어려워진 약간 그런 느낌도 살짝 있는 것 같습니다. 네.
아무래도 이번에는 좀 한타? 좀 오브젝트 위주로 많이 운영을 했던 메타였었는데 아무래도 사이드의 골드 수급량이 많아져가지고 사이드 운영 쪽으로도 많이 게임이 나오지 않을까 싶습니다.
사실 저희가 이제 그런 서포터가 약하다는 이미지가 있긴 하지만 지금 솔직히 누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다 생각하고 또 저희한테 지는 팀은 타격이 클 거라 생각해서 폭탄 돌리기라 생각합니다. 그래서 다들 한 번만 이기게 해주십시오. 자르반! 완성세!
Hey everyone, I'm Paul, aka Pabro.
And I'm Andre, also known as Medler. Welcome to Season 1 of 2026.
We're back to talk more about some of the things we have coming this season, as well as a little bit about some plans later in 2026 and beyond.
First though, let's quickly recap what you can expect when you log in tomorrow.
Whether you're playing ranked, norms, or swift play, you're in for some changes. Right off the bat, in those queues, you'll be hitting your first minions faster as we increase speeds in champ select and the first minion and jungle spawns. We also adjusted some gameplay systems like Phalites for expanded temporary warding zones, 9 new and returning items, and a new demolish-like mechanic on towers called Crystalline Overgrowth.
We've streamlined some objectives as well, removing Artican and his Blood Roses, as well as feats of strength. And we've made the remaining epic objectives, like Baron and Dragons, a bit stronger. Finally, we're also adding a unique role quest to top, mid, and bot lane, similar to the jungle and support quests, which are also getting some upgrades. Each lane will progress on those quests by killing minions, taking towers, killing enemies, or helping take down neutral objectives. And then once complete, these quests will grant rewards based off your position. That means an increased level cap and free teleport spell for top laners, tier 3 boots and empowered recall for mid, or more gold and a 7th item slot for bot.
There's a lot more in store, including a whole bunch of additional changes for Swift Play. If you want a refresher, check out the dev blogs from December that are linked in the description. All right, moving on. Let's talk a bit about what you can expect going into Season 1. As we shared in December, this year we wanted to kick things off with unity, justice, and righteousness. And that means Demacia. But even more importantly, that means it's Shyvana time, y'all!
As most of you probably saw in yesterday's cinematic, she's looking pretty nifty with a new design. And after years of waiting, she's finally getting her update in Act 2 of this season. Now, aside from updated visuals for her base human and dragon forms, and of course all her skins, she's got a sort of a Dr. Mundo or Volibear level gameplay rework. At a high level, her abilities remain pretty similar, but her finer kit details and gameplay feel are meaningfully updated.
We really wanted to focus on connecting her two forms better throughout her kit. One of the clearest connections for that is her ult. Shyvana still gains fury when using abilities and taking down champions, cannons, and monsters. When she has enough fury, she can cast her ult to transform into an actual dragon this time and breathe down fire on everyone in her path.
Another part of her kit that's pretty similar to now is her passive. Shyvana will gain defensive stats and max fury for taking down champions, cannons, and neutral monsters. Build-wise, we wanted to preserve her ability to be played both as a bruiser or as a mage. That said though, in terms of a core champion theme, we want her bruiser build to be the primary choice. It's the most natural feeling one for most games. So we're going to be prioritizing that a bit over being a poke mage.
We want to save the rest of her kit for her full reveal in Act 2, and we can't wait to see what you all think when you get your hands, or claws, on her in a few patches. Summoner's Rift has a Demacia-themed reskin with Petricite towers, gold-winged accents, and a few Easter eggs. There will also be a handful of motion comics throughout the season that will follow up on some of the moments from the season start cinematic.
Outside of that, we also have a metagame that will be live tomorrow called Demacia Rising. We're trying something different this time with a metagame that evolves over the course of the season, with updates coming out at regular intervals. In Demacia Rising, you'll experience the rise of the Kingdom of Demacia through the eyes of a young Lux, as she gets lessons in history, politics, and military strategy from her aunt, Tiana Crownguard.
You'll help take Demacia from its humble beginnings as a single small settlement to a beautiful, shiny nation. In Demacia Rising, you'll collect resources, unlock research, and recruit champions to grow your kingdom, all while fighting off invaders and suppressing threats from within.
Now, we took a lot of learnings from previous metagames, and we wanted to make sure you could play the way you wanted to, rather than needing to, say, dedicate 15 to 30 minutes at a time when engaging with a metagame like this. This time, you can spend as much or as little time as you want building and managing your cities, and you'll be able to complete fights through auto-battling. Now, if you choose to spend more time playing though, you'll be rewarded with some bonus Battle Pass XP.
And finally, outside of Demacia-related things coming this season, we also wanted to take a moment to discuss ARAM Mayhem. It's been an incredibly popular mode since it came out last year. Tons of you have been playing it, and you've been telling us a lot about how much fun you're having with all the wacky augments. So, it's going to be sticking around for a while longer.
We're also working on a larger update to ARAM Mayhem that will come out in patch 26.3. We'll share a bit more about that though when we get closer to the time. Outside of thematic changes, we have another change that we're trialing in some regions starting tomorrow. Last year we were working on really addressing game running behavior, things like inting and griefing. And we have some other improvements to cut down on dodging and lobby trolling. Like removing the ability to ban your ally's hovered champion or making it so that autofill persists through dodges.
We have another body of work that pairs with those two efforts, lobby hostage intervention. Right now, there isn't a good way for us to take immediate action on bad actors who hold lobbies hostage by threatening to run it down or just to play something that doesn't work. Either you or someone else is forced to dodge, or you have to play the game out, which means more often than not, it ends in a loss. And while the perpetrator gets punished and you get some LP refunded, your time isn't.
So, starting tomorrow in some regions, you'll be able to terminate lobbies that are held hostage by bad actors. We've been running some tests on live servers for some time now, using your lobby reports to refine the system, and we have high confidence in our day one accuracy. We're not going to explain exactly how this works, because we don't want said bad actors to try and find ways around the system. But we are going to look at a variety of triggers, things like text intention. If somebody says, "I'm going to run it down," we're actually going to trust them on that one. Or if they're doing something like taking ghost cleanse on a champ in a lane they never play, same deal.
If the lobby is terminated, you'll be returned to the queue, similar to how it works now when someone dodges. If you enjoy playing viable off-meta picks, don't need to worry about it. We still want experimentation to thrive in League, so we'll be closely monitoring how the system works with manual reviews. We'll be rolling out these changes to all regions slowly to ensure that it remains high accuracy.
Okay, and with all that said, we're now going to hand things over to Riot Hylia and 100 Piece Nuggets, and they'll talk a bit about some of the skins we have coming out this season.
Hi everyone, I'm A Million Piece Nuggets.
And I'm Riot Hylia. New year, same us. We're back to talk to y'all about skins, art, and who's going to be hitting the Rift in Season 1.
As Pabro and Meddler said in December, we're going to have a mix of Demacian and non-Demacian skins to liven things up this season.
So, for both our grab bag skins and our larger lineups, we're reviving some beloved thematics as well as doing some totally new ones.
Starting off strong, next patch will have skins for all our fellow anime lovers. First up, we have Battle Academia Briar and Samira, alongside our new stylized take on mecha anime with a skin for Ornn and a new legendary skin for Galio.
I am so excited for Aegis Frame Galio. The team's done an amazing job and he is looking so cool in game.
So good.
I can't wait. Oh, and of course, we'll also be celebrating Lunar Rebel this year. When we were deciding what skins to make, we had a few different ideas. We could bring back something that we haven't done in a while, or we could try something new entirely. And honestly, we couldn't decide, so...
Why not both?
Yep.
Firecracker will be returning this year, bringing a fun, celebratory, and upbeat style to the holiday, with lots of, well, firecrackers.
Firecrackers. And then we'll have a new thematic that we're calling Petals of Spring, that we made in collaboration with Wild Rift. Petals of Spring was inspired by the beautiful elegance of plum blossoms against snowy fields. We really wanted something that could herald the new season of spring with that high beauty, just to make sure we had some tonal contrast from the fun of Firecracker.
But if you're looking for something a little goofier, don't worry. We have some pretty unhinged ideas for April Fools this year.
We certainly do. Like last year, we aren't going with a single overarching theme for April Fools. And instead, we're making skins based on what works well for each champion. And we were inspired by a pretty wide range of things like balloon animals, pugs,
sonks,
to name a few.
Later in Act 2, we'll see a darker side of Demacia with a new set of skins. And we've also got a totally new thematic we're introducing for First Stand this year.
It's a brand new take on the established Road Warrior theme, where we're reimagining it in a supernaturally fueled, engine-powered fantasy with more edge, leather, chrome, and maybe a little bit of werewolves?
Just a little bit.
Just enough, yeah.
All right, outside of regular skin drops, we wanted to take a moment to discuss some lists. So first, prestige skins.
Prestige Mother Morgana will be out tomorrow. And then later this season, Sona and Mordekaiser will also be receiving prestige skins.
Outside of prestige skins, we also have a mythic variant for Aurelian Soul coming next patch, and later this season, Master Yi will be getting one as well.
And finally, let's talk about exalted skins. Last year we mentioned that Viego would be receiving one, and then that he was delayed. But now it's finally time. Next patch, Revenant Reign Viego will come to the Sanctum.
We worked with a ton of Viego mains to talk about what the ultimate Viego experience is, and it became pretty obvious. Killing your enemies and taking over their bodies.
Oh, and having a huge sword.
Right,
Yeah.
the sword.
Yeah, iconic, yeah.
So with that in mind, we narrowed in on a combination of those two things. So Revenant Reign Viego collects swords from his enemies, gaining power and unique visual effects for every class of enemy he possesses.
There are a ton of cool moments and features in the skin that we cannot wait for y'all to see. So keep your eyes peeled for the trailer that drops later today.
And finally, we wanted to let you know that the Victoria skin this season will be everyone's favorite mustachioed muscle man, Braum. As a reminder, you can get the skin at any rank as long as you play enough games.
All right, well, that's it for us. We'll hand things over to the esports team who've got some updates on their plans for the year.
Thanks so much for watching, and we'll be back soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Waylon, head of international publishing and esports.
And I'm Chris, head of League of Legends esports.
We're incredibly excited to welcome you to the start of the 2026 League of Legends esports season.
2025 was a historic year for us, filled with unforgettable storylines, big changes to the format, and incredible competition. And of course, a huge congratulations once again to T1, who made history by becoming the first team ever to win 3 consecutive world championships. What an unbelievable accomplishment for them and for all the fans who followed their journey.
Now, as we turn the page to new year, we're ready to kick off another incredible season, one that builds on everything we've learned, celebrates our global community, and continues pushing LoL esports forward. Let's dive into what's ahead for 2026 and some key updates shaping the future of LoL esports.
And what better way to begin the season than with our first global event of the year, First Stand. From March 16th to the 22nd, we'll be bringing First Stand to Sao Paulo, Brazil at the Riot Games Arena. Brazil has always been home to some of the most passionate fans in the world, and we couldn't be more excited to bring this event to the heart of CBLOL country. With the LCS and CBLOL returning as independent leagues, the competition will now feature 8 teams battling for early season dominance and regional pride. We'll be welcoming 2 teams from the LCK, 2 from the LPL, and 1 each from the LEC, LCS, CBLOL, and LCP. Every match will be best of 5, which means more games, more silver scrapes, and more opportunities for teams to show their skill, adaptability, and their creativity under pressure.
And that's just the beginning of what's ahead for our 2026 global events. After First Stand wraps up in Brazil, we'll head into the Mid-Season Invitational, hosted this year in Daejeon, South Korea, marking the first time we've ever brought MSI to this incredible city. We'll have more to share on the venue soon, but we couldn't be more excited to bring one of our biggest international events to a new stage in South Korea. And as we head into the new season, in the wake of the success of Fearless, we're continuing to refine how League is played at the highest level. We've been exploring an improvement to side selection in order to give players and teams more agency in the draft.
Yeah, so after detailed discussions with regional leagues, pro teams, and our gameplay team, we've decided to decouple side selection and draft order through a new approach we're calling First Selection. Here's how it works. Teams who previously had the right of side selection will now have the right of first selection. That means they can choose either which side to play on, blue or red, or whether to pick first or second in the draft. Once that choice is made, their opponent can choose the other. So if Team A chooses to play on blue side, Team B gets to decide whether they're going to draft first or second. Or if Team A chooses to draft first, then Team B gets to decide which side they'll play on. This decoupling gives pro teams more strategic flexibility to shape their approach based on their comfort, their preparation, their opponent scouting, whatever, rather than having to rely on the baked-in advantage that is tied to color.
And our goal here is simple. We want to empower teams to make meaningful choices that reflect their strategies and preparation, while also helping to mitigate side imbalance through competitive decision-making rather than through hard-coded advantages. We consider this a minor but targeted update, one designed to complement Fearless draft, not redefine it. We'll continue to test, monitor, and collect feedback from players and fans as the season unfolds, ensuring that this new approach drives the right kind of competitive balance and depth that we're aiming for.
As we continue refining how competition evolves, it's just as important to honor the players who have shaped League esports into what it is today. Hall of Legends will return later than usual this year, but fans can still expect its comeback ahead of Worlds 2026. We'll have more to share in the months ahead, but we can promise that our third inductee is another true icon who has left an unforgettable mark on our esports community.
Well, that's a wrap on the latest updates from LoL Esports. We're looking forward to another incredible year of competition, and we'll have more to share soon about our upcoming global events and future updates.
So to every player, every team, every fan around the world, we wish you the best of luck in the 2026 season. Let's make it another year to remember for League of Legends Esports.
Before we go, we want to talk about some longer-term plans for League after 2026. We're often asked if we're going to make League of Legends 2 someday. And the answer to that has been and remains no. We've always been committed to constantly improving and updating League, from new game modes and champion updates to balancing the game every other week and so on.
There are some things, though, that do make the most sense as part of a larger bundle of changes. And with that in mind, we've been working on some bigger updates to League.
We're not quite ready to show you our work in progress. It's coming along well, but it's just not ready for a first look yet. We want to tell you about some of those things that, at this point, the majority of the League team are now working on.
So for starters, we're making a brand new around-game client that's fully integrated with the in-game experience, rather than being a separate application like today.
We're also revamping Summoner's Rift with entirely new visuals and a bit of new gameplay.
Plus some changes to runes and how you make some pre-game choices.
And we're overhauling the new player experience so that once we're done, it should be the best time ever to get your friends into League.
There is a bit more to this update than we've mentioned here, and we'll have more to share sometime later this year between MSI and Worlds. Until then, we'll still of course have regular dev updates on everything else going on.
Your love and dedication to League is what drives us to make this game better. Your voices and input are vital to League and will help shape where we go next. So as always, thank you so much for your time, your support, and just for everything. Good luck, have fun, and we'll see you on the Rift.
Thank you all.
Bye-bye.
see mercy on the hill. Don't let your faith dim. There is a light. The darkness can never.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the LCK season opening. I'm Atlas. I am very proud to be joined by Wolf and Orcs as we dive in to today's shenanigans. We don't necessarily have the teams that you're used to, or anyone playing for the rosters that they're normally on, and we also don't even necessarily have 100% normal games. We're going to have some weird stuff. It's the season opening, it's what you're used to throughout the years, and it is very, very fun.
It is very fun. We have our teams split up by role. So you've got top all the way down to support, 5 players on each team from that position. But that doesn't necessarily mean any of those players will be, in fact, playing their position.
Yes. Let's have a look at what's changed, though, because it's not even necessarily that we're introducing some brand new rosters and weird stuff here in the LCK. The entirety of League of Legends has evolved overnight, which it generally does as the new year rolls around. And this time, it's all about quests.
Yeah, so each role, obviously we had 2 roles already had quests, which was jungle and support. But they've been enhanced, and every role now has a quest.
It's the FOMO year, right? It's just the other roles were like, we really need some quests as well. This is unfair.
And they got some great ones. Top lane in particular, you get extra experience. You get a boost when you first complete the quest. You get extra after that. And then a level 20 level cap, which is kind of insane, especially when you think how many top laners scale so well with levels.
Yeah, and you don't even necessarily see that every game, but you'll get your experience faster, so to reach those other breakpoints like level 16 much faster. Jungle, of course, being changed, so you get movement speed, plus 4% in jungle or river, and then 8% out of combat, plus some additional gains per large monster kill once you complete that quest. The maximum smite damage has also been increased to 1400, so you end up having a massively more impactful smite as well.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that there is also magic-resistant armor on neutral objectives, and so that smite true damage is going to be even more impactful. Yes, a direct nerf to Gumayushi. Sorry about that. He leaves T1, joins Helma Life Esports, and they don't get all the value. Very, very sad. Anyway, let's have a look at some of the mid-updates here as they are keeping the shoes that left with the feats of strength.
Yeah, so those upgraded boots are going to the mid laners when they complete their quest. They have been tweaked, changed a little bit, depending on which boots they go for. You also get the empowered recall, available once every 5 minutes, but takedowns will reduce that. Really good for getting around the map, really good for being able to roam. Has also been some new items of interest there for mid laners as well.
And of course, when you take a look at the bottom lane, this is the one everyone's talking about right now. When you finish your quest, you get 300 gold, so essentially a kill, plus 2 additional gold per minion kill for the rest of the game, as well as 50 gold additionally per champion takedown. So you ramp up your economy and income incredibly quickly. On top of that, you'll get a boot slot, so you get a 7th item slot, but it is, of course, reserved only for boots. You can't sell your boots and then put a different item in there, but it means you get an extra item for the late game, but you come online so much faster. This Feed Hunter Bolt item right now is the one everyone's talking about. Gives you a bunch of different stats on your ult usage, so we're seeing champions like Zeri pick this up, Yunara as well, rushing this item to have a lot of power in the mid game. Once you hit that quest, you start to explode.
Yep, Smash saying if you use your ult, it's good. And I don't disagree. I think that's an incredible little bit of insight there. As the support updates, they still have a quest, but it's gotten a little bit better.
Yeah, and what's so nice, especially for pro supports, once you complete your quest, the cost to control
you may get an item
reduced from 75 gold to 40 gold. You get more gold per second. So yes, we've often seen LCK supports buying 37 control wards, having only a Kindle gem at 20 minutes. Well, they're actually going to have items now. It's going to be very difficult to not be able to afford an item now for these supports. Maybe even 2, maybe 3. Who knows?
I'm a little bit worried, Orcs, though, because you've already said, and you're a bit of a value hunter, right? Are we going to see any supports buying control wards before they complete the quest?
You know, I've been playing a bunch of solo queue. I refuse to buy a control ward before I've done the quest. It's buy one, get one free once you've completed it.
Yeah, and you don't get any value otherwise. Like, why would you do that? Oh my goodness. Anyway, lane-based tournament. This is the season opening. Let's introduce it to you. As of course, we have the most fun part coming up immediately. That is to give the winning team of our next minigame the ability to choose the entire bracket, which is absolutely crazy. But we are going to be on the newly updated Rift as well, which is very, very cool. And let's have a look at our teams. As of course, it was a snake draft. As you can see here, this is the pick order. And you cannot pick another team until you've gone through all of the teams.
That's
so you can see Keen was picked here. It had to be 11. that Chovy was then able to be picked. Faker, lucky enough to be able to choose him there, as it was Mid's turn to choose.
You also cannot choose another player from your team because it is your role, of course, and each team, even if you have a sub, can't actually play multiple. So this is the draft we ended up with here, and you can see it's pretty stacked in the mid category. This is what we have seen pretty consistently across season opening.
They're our reigning champions for a reason.
They keep winning. Support has historically struggled, but this year they got Ghost in the lineup, and he's a former AD carry player himself. We'll, of course, reveal later where all these players are going, because this is not necessarily the order in which they will appear.
Well, this is going to be the order that they are going to appear right now, as they are going to be walking out, starting with the top lane behind Captain Zeus, with then Keen in tow, of course, Dudu there in the mid lane, Doran and Kingen. This is a scary roster of top laners.
I think so too, and Team Top's often done pretty good. I think there's a lot of flexibility in the pools. Keen, someone who's played a lot of mages in the top lane, could be good in mid as well.
I'm looking forward to seeing how Team Top is going to go, because of course, last time around, I feel like they did perform pretty well, but I think there was a lack of flexibility. I think we've got some chefs on this particular roster, which could help with a bit of added flexibility.
I hope so. I really do. I think that Top has historically not been as flexible as mid, but has at least been able to manage the laning phase a little bit more than Team Support. So definitely one of our dark horses is Team Jungle.
Not one of our dark horses, I'm going to say.
But one of our horses, still?
Definitely one of the horses in the race, and you have to be in it to win it, as they say. Support and jungle have generally not done quite as well here in this particular opening season.
And Kanavi, he gets to take the stage here in the GGG ballpark for the very first time, so gets to be here in front of a live audience in Korea. Did, of course, play in Kespa Cup just a few weeks ago, but now actually gets to play here in the home arena. So I think a big moment here for Kanavi fans. We're waiting for this for a long time.
Yeah, it's been ages, of course. It was us watching him on Griffin, sort of wondering when he was going to make his debut. And when he finally did, it was... yeah, it was in the LPL. So that was a little bit sad for us. But finally, we get our dose of Kanavi. We know, okay, Orcs, we know you've already done it. You were there when he was there, but a lot of us weren't, okay?
Yeah, and now on to
Haircut Ruler!
T-Bot Haircut Ruler as a captain, and he did end up first picking Pays, the player who was on Genji after him, and then obviously he came in after as well, but pretty cool that he picked him up as his first choice. Very sweet.
And Pays is looking insane right now, and he's totally in form. We saw this guy absolutely obliterate at Kespa Cup, but you've also got Diablo, you know, one of the newest, most powerful rookies last season.
I like to call this team the family, because you've obviously got the two parents, you know, the adults,
and then the
Teddy
young
and Ruler, about 50 years ahead of all of the children that are on this roster as well. As of course, Diablo, Smash, and Pays are all very, very young in the context of
this
the LCK.
is very funny, these signs.
What's happening?
They both lost their hair.
Yeah, the shaved head boys, of course, due to military. As, of course, the supports now rounding it out. Some big smiles
and you know,
on this team.
I'm going to run some defense for Team Support. You know what the problem is? It's role queue. Because if you queue up in Korea in particular as support, and you put support as primary or secondary, you're getting support.
Yes.
It doesn't matter what you do, what other role you put as your other selected role, you're always going support.
So what you're saying is they're not playing other roles. They're not learning how to play jungle.
They're not getting
learning
their
how
chance.
to play top lane.
If you queue up and support is anywhere, even if you go fill, you're getting support. So that is the problem. You're not getting the opportunity to play other roles, and I think that's why Team Support has traditionally struggled a good
Interesting
amount.
to see Life makes the lineup after having a bit of a shaky year last time around. We'll see how he does perform here on.
Not to mention, Ghost made the lineup.
Yeah.
And Carrier first picked him.
Ghost has a lot of hype around him right now in the support role.
You know, in an off-role tournament, Ghost is a great pick.
Certainly is. So I guess, you know, he can play AD carry, and we know that he was pretty good at that when he won the World Championship. That is a very good point. As our champions of the season opening are making their way out, of course, trying to defend their title. Yukal, Chovy, Scout, Showmaker, and Faker. And a little bit of a spoiler here. Showmaker, Chovy bottom lane, guys. There's just something so fun about thinking about that.
I'm pretty sure, didn't they have Showmaker Chovy last time as well?
Imagine being under the mid sign and just being,
did.
imagine drawing the short stick here and being like, I can't wait to see Faker walk out. but there's this flag over my face. I can't see.
Who is it that drew the short straw?
I wanted to take
Underneath.
pictures of these players walking out, man. Scouts back in Korea. I got Chovy here, but I got this mid banner over me. I can't see. Can somebody put that flag down?
Is this dangerous? Do we need to get snorkels up through that thing so that the people can breathe?
Yeah, so they had Chovy, Showmaker, and Faker last time.
Yep.
And obviously super stacked.
Yeah.
And now they've got it again, and once again super stacked. So
they're bowing for them, but they can't see them bow. But I'll let them know that they respectfully would bow to the crowd.
One of the difficulties is that they weren't able to pick up BDD.
True.
Of course, Cuz and Ghost already were locked in. And Faker had already made his choices. And of course, choosing Scout before that is kind of cute because of course Scout did start playing beside Faker. So here are all of your teams representing their roles. We'll see whether mid is going to once again reign supreme or whether we are going to have a new champion. The dark horse last year, I seem to remember, was Jungle.
Yeah, it was.
Jungle randomly did better than we expected.
Yeah.
And we'll just have to see whether that is going to happen again. I feel like the roster was a little different last time around, though.
This is actually such a really cool shot with all the players around the stage itself. We have so much talent here, man. Ghost is back. And this is actually getting me super hyped. This is just such a great appetizer to get ready for this new patch, this new season. And, you know, LCK Cup is just around the corner, and I cannot wait to see what builds we see and if any unique picks come out here and what is going to be a really awesome opening event.
Yep, I can guarantee there's going to be some unique picks coming out for our opening minigame. That is going to be 4 Phaelites, as you can see here. Basically, what you need to do is you need to get 2 wards down. All the way up the other end of the map.
Yeah, look at that map. You can see the top right here. Both wards must exist simultaneously to win. So you need to have a ward on the top Phaelite and the bottom Phaelite of the red side of the map. So the team that's on red side is actually going to be the troll team. They're going to be trying to prevent the other players from actually putting those wards down while then supporting their player who's on the other side looking to place both of those wards. The only champion that's banned is, of course, Talon, because you're not allowed to go over the walls. Well, that would be cheating. That would actually allow you to just basically get there insanely quickly. Everything else is playable. You can see the team's designated wards there as well to keep track of what's happening in-game. Everyone starts at level 3. All summoner spells and runes are allowed as well.
Yep, the only 2 that are a little bit confusing are, of course, the bouquet ward, meaning top lane, doesn't necessarily mean top lane in my brain, or the pizza chicken ward necessarily meaning support. However, Draven's an AD carry. Hide on Bush is Faker, he's a mid laner. That one's pretty obvious. And the Sad Mummy is Mumu, and he's a jungler, or a support, I guess.
Yeah, so really important to win, because then you get to decide the entire bracket, but ranking from 1st to 5th will influence side selection. So
yep,
that is a factor.
And if you win this, you get to decide everything.
Yep.
It's kind of ridiculous.
It's a big advantage.
It is huge. And you can skip around as well, because of course that first round is going to mean seeding into the next. And so theoretically, the top 2 teams that are chosen based on what the winner decides is they're going to have a lot of power.
We're going to have backseating as well.
Yeah. Everyone's
So this is the Fairy team, which will be the ones trying to drop the wards into the Phaelites. Yeah. And this will be the Troll team, so trying to make so their teammate form the same team. So Scout, for example, looking out for team mid, gets those 2 wards in. So there's a lot of different strategies that can be employed here. You could use Bard, portals, you could pick a support and try to stun the enemy champions to prevent them from closing the gap. I think the champions that we're going to be seeing are champs that can close the gap, get over walls, and also avoid CC.
Yeah, I was thinking that Anivia might work, because you can block off your own teammates to stop them from like assisting or something like that.
I was thinking like
that
Shaco
also might
would
be
be really
silly.
good with the invisibility and good over anything with mobility. That's why Talon is obviously banned, because there's a variety of strong champions in this, but Talon is just
Shaco's
so
boxes as well would be super annoying to deal with.
So you just put them all over the Phaelites, and then things could become a problem. So good for the Troll team and good for the Fairy team as well.
It's important to note that when you place a ward on the Phaelite, it gives vision around the area. If you guys have played the new season, which just landed yesterday, you're probably familiar with that. But if a teammate places a ward, it will replace yours. And since all of the Team Fairy are looking to put those wards in, those wards can be replaced. So it's going to get a little bit chaotic. Obviously, the Troll team can kill the enemy players as well. All right, here we go. It's blind pick.
Wow, Kellen has just decided he is going to play LeBlanc. And this is also going to be open comms. It will be chaos. And I'm glad, because I kind of have no idea how to commentate this.
Okay.
Well, it makes sense that we see the pillar.
Syndra is I don't really understand how Syndra really works. Zeus is just going to... Okay, he's not actually... It's a different cat. He went
At level 3, Hui can put flames on the ground and actually do a lot of damage, but Scout's just going to go Blitzcrank, actually. Alistair is a really good pick. Like, I feel like that's super strong. I thought maybe we'd see Nautilus because he can hook and then root, so
where is the
out.
Shaker, though?
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see one.
Yeah, wouldn't it just be all Shaker, just all Clown Boy?
Maybe the Q cooldown a bit too long. Maybe compared to some of these other picks, like Nidalee has such a low cooldown on W, but
maybe they've had limited time spent theory crafting for this minigame.
We had a bit of time.
Haven't been scrimming. Yeah, why haven't they been scrimming? What's been going on? Last year, if you guys remember, it was the weird CS game, and Faker had some like really interesting strats there. We'll have to see what Faker has in store for us here, as you can see exactly which ward represents each team, which I'm very glad to see because my memory has been impacted by lack of sleep.
Scout has Smite. What is he cooking?
I think so. So I think Faker and Scout were probably chosen as jungle because of defending champions, and you undo Smite. That makes sense. You can see that Nefiri has the support items, so that's Ruler in this case, and Gideon, I think, was the other one who was relegated as support for Team Troll, but now it's covered up, so I can't tell exactly. But those are restrictions within the game, of course.
All right. Well, let's just see exactly how this one's going to go, as they're all being good, not leaving yet, and now on 1 minute, they are out. Let's see who is going to be able to get there. Arizona electing to go for the Pike, has a bit of extra movement here as Faker is already...
Zeus is taking the long way around. This could actually work out for him. He's just going to completely avoid them.
Yeah,
Zeus is like actually winning right now.
He's going to go over a ward though, so they will have an idea as to what's going on. Ruler, though, is just trying to move toward him. Wait a second.
Has Ruler used his jump yet?
Wait. Hang on. Okay, double flashes.
Wait, there's one?
Yeah.
Wait, he can just make it straight
gets
there.
his control ward down. Carry is the one tanking. Zeus takes one turret shot. The hook! And Zeus will win! That is going to be the kill going on through, but is the ward still there on the Phaelite over the other side? I do not... Yeah, it is. So he's won already.
Yeah,
Wait,
Zeus has won it.
Isn't that the mummy one up there?
Oh, is it?
No, I thought it was the
Zeus to put
flowers.
it down. I thought it was the flowers.
I thought it was the flowers.
That's the mummy.
Oh, it's the mummy.
You're right.
Because it replaces it.
Yeah, owner replaced it.
We had that race, and then no one won in the end.
The pen was so troll. I love it.
Yeah. I actually like that Zeus took the long way around.
Oh, but Ona has a chance. Oh, there we go.
Wait, did he just win?
Yeah, he just won.
He just won.
Okay, Team Jungle gets first.
Right, how is that? What? Okay, well, there it goes. We got some zoom ins.
It was that easy.
He does get punished, as Scout is going to be able to knock him out, but okay, never mind. He's actually just going to get out.
Okay, Zeus looking for it.
Hang on. Going to go for second place there as the flowers do go down.
Oh, but
Draven's replaced down the bottom
side. Yeah, there's Dravenwood on there as well.
Now he's going through the base.
I don't know what his cooldown. I don't know what his cooldown is. Because he used the control ward topside, and now it's been replaced.
Yeah, do we have enough wards left?
Yeah, we're just going to have some chaos here for a little bit.
This might go on for a while.
Might have to kill some minions to go buy another control ward.
Oh, Ruler gets in there. Does manage to find it.
Okay.
So he's going to be able to pick it up. That's second place for 80 carry. Oh. I'm pretty sure.
Zeus is asking questions.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's see who's going to be able to get there after this, as we do see the mid laner. Faker does manage to get one ward down here on this northern side. Getting the next one is difficult. The thing that's really hard is restocking your wards.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You have to wait for the cooldown or farm to get a...
Faker got interrupted.
Carrier looking to take this one away, gets it.
Yeah, there is the pizza
Oh,
chicken. Oh, the delivery, that was so cute from him and Kellen. But not actually quite going to be enough.
combo working pretty well there, but yeah, caught out unfortunately.
It's very cute because they're on opposing teams. You actually get to use Sonic Wave Resonating Strike.
Zeus is just trolling them.
He's just going to hop on over. Scout going to play some defense here, but dodges the hook and gets the ward down. I think that's two.
I think that's top down. That's third for Zeus. And top lane, so we have mid and support left to go.
Carrier versus Faker to see who is going to be able to get it next.
Imagine if mid is last. the reigning champs, you know, still struggling to find it.
Yep. You can see the other players are back in base, by the way. You cannot just infinitely troll everyone after you've completed. As Kerry going to make his way over using the minion wave very, very beautifully. And does manage to find the 4th place here. So unfortunately, Team Mid will be coming last.
For those who don't remember, last year Faker was the one who did the quirky strategy to actually get mid priority last season around, but this time we'll be unfortunately 5th last place here. I don't even know if we need to play this out.
They may. The thing is, once you've actually completed it, you have to wait in base. And so it should just be a matter of Faker getting a couple of wards down. So we'll not wait for that, as Team Mid will be 5th place. First going to jungle, though. We mentioned they could be the dark horse like they were last year. That may be the case once again.
I feel like the clutch play was that ward destroying the other wards, because it looked like it was between
I thought the game was over instantly.
Yeah, and then that snipe ward to destroy theirs. Good move there from Ona to clutch it out.
Yeah, that was really clean. And ultimately, that means that jungle will not only be able to skip the first round, but will dictate the entire bracket, all matchups. And so we'll be able to kind of control what's going on. And maybe if there's a matchup Team Jungle wants to avoid 2 teams, at least they can get rid of one of them along the way. We did see this was pretty impactful last year. Very fun. Last year's minigame was to see who could get 30 CS first, while the same rules applied in the mid lane, and Faker did it with Valkyrie. This time it was a usage of our new Phaelite, so that was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, kind of liked it. And being able to have a different first place as well, mid with not quite as much power. That being said, if you're just better on the Rift, you can still win it all. And, you know, it all is, I mean, this is still just a fun day. It's not like you're going to come into LCK Cup with an advantage or anything like that.
This is bragging rights for the whole year.
Well, I mean, that's true. We were talking about Kesper Cup all 2025, okay? And that may happen again. And so we could be just saying, you know, T1, yes, they're defending world champs, but they're also defending Kesper Cup champs.
I know
you haven't brought it up more today.
I know. I can't believe this is the first time. We've already had our first minigame.
I just watched the Phaelite minigame, but it wasn't as good as Delight and Ruler checking each other's biceps just then on stage. You guys see that?
Yeah. What is this image?
Chovy versus Keen.
Keen's glasses are looking amazing.
In the final battle for AD carry.
Yeah.
And the glasses here. Really interesting.
It's the glasses that are really getting me. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's Vayne. Aha! Thanks, G-Sun. I have to say that. As we're going to get an instant replay, see exactly how this one's going. And Ruler is not exactly psyched about anything right now. He's got the support quest.
야, 그럼 먹었어. 1등인데 이거? 1등인데?
He's just giggling.
All right, he gets on the other side here. It's the blast cone. No one denied the blast cone, interestingly. Doesn't even need it.
Yep, he's busy.
Faker kind of misplayed that, I think, in terms of the timing. As here's Keria.
Ruler just wanders over.
Yeah. it's just the timing. If they don't have cooldowns, you find the right angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zeus, this was a sick June, I have to say. Scout lines it up, but it's a great sidestep.
I like how Keen's trying to body block, but he can't. He's there for support.
Yeah. And then our first little look was Carrier and Kellen trying to make the little resonating strike combo work. And didn't quite, but was still able to win out at least against one of them. So there is our fun little minigame to decide who is going to have all the advantages. But now it is time for the interview. Start over to Ji-sun.
만들기 위한 미니게임이 진행이 됐습니다. 협곡에 새롭게 생긴 요정불빛 게임을 진행해 봤는데요. 이렇게 주장 5분께서 게임을 직접 해보셨습니다. 인터뷰 나눠보겠습니다. 자, 먼저 이렇게 미니게임 해보셨는데 제우스 선수 어떠셨는지 소감 들려주세요.
lanes and roles. How was the game?
전략을 나름 짜왔는데
We brought a special strategy, but I didn't know that our ward disappears when other person plays a different ward there. So I was kind of flustered to find out that after I thought I placed both of the wards on the Phaelites, one of them actually disappeared. So I got surprised. I didn't really have any special strategy for today, but I was just too smart. You know, it requires a lot of intelligence here. Junglers are all about the intelligence. intelligence.
꼴찌가 되었습니다.
And then
페이커
last
선수.
place, Faker.
지난 시즌 우승을 하기도 했던 미드 팀인데
Well, mid
시작은
Team
꼴찌입니다.
Mid is the reigning champion, but you are starting off as the last place. How was it? I mean, it's no fun if we dominate everything. So we were just being nice and letting others win.
룰러 선수. 처음에
And then Ruler, you selected support quest and you looked kind of flustered. How was the minigame? I mean, considering that I chose the wrong quest, we still got second, so I think it's a decent result. I'm so sorry because I made a mistake, so I'm sorry to Kellen a lot.
룰러 선수 같은 경우에는 2등으로 또 마무리를 하셨고
So Ruler, Team Bot is starting off as second place, and Kyria at the beginning, you were telling others to sell boots and then you purchased it again. Was that your strategy? I suddenly got a feeling that we're gonna win it all today. I have a really good feeling right now.
자, 그렇다면 오너 선수가 미니게임 1등을 하게 됐는데요.
Owner, the winner of the minigame. Now you can decide the game order.
또 정글팀과 미리 상의를 해보셨습니다.
Have you got a chance to talk with your teammates as well? So who do you want to start first? So who's skipping a game? Team A? Okay, got it.
팀 A를
Then Team A will be Team A will be Team Top.
네.
오, 좋습니다. 네, 다들
All right. Everyone looks kind of surprised, but we have Team Top as Team A. Then who's going to be Team B and Team C playing the first match?
정글과 미드를 가겠습니다.
Jungle and Mid.
좋습니다. 첫 번째 매치. 첫 번째 매치부터
So this is going to be the first matchup today.
잠시만요. 이거 근데 팀원들끼리 상의된 거 맞죠?
Are you sure your team agrees with it? Of course, of course.
쉽게 게임을 했거든요.
Because we had such an easy game.
바텀끼리 하라 하고
So
네, 저희는
I want the bot duo to fight against each other, and we want to start from the beginning. So you are going up against Team Mid. So Team Jungle is the initial winner of the season opening event 2 years ago, and last year it was Team Mid. So it's champion versus champion. So match 2 will be Team Bot versus Team Support. There we have it. Very simple. Owner, how do you like that?
만족스럽고요.
Very happy with this.
네. 재밌게 한번 해보도록
It's gonna be so much fun.
팀이 정글팀, 서포트팀 혼내주고 싶다 뭐 이런 인터뷰.
Well, Team Meat already did an interview that you want to punish Team Jungle and Team Support. How do you like the matchup? I guess they want to go home early.
그렇게 네, 뭐 대진을 했네요.
Maybe that's why he made up this matchup order.
자, 제우스 선수.
Zeus, I think you're trying to hide your smile. You are skipping a game. How do you feel? Fantastic match order for us. Very happy, and I will make sure to analyze every team to prepare our game. Did you say anything to owner before his decision making? Not really. I actually wanted to play Team Jungle. Too bad. Now it's a bot lane war. Ruler. How do you rate Team Support this year? Suddenly we are having such an easy matchup. Free win, so no stress, just vibes. Carrie, are you happy with what Ruler just said? Well, our goal was just winning a single game, but looking at the matchup, I think we can win it all.
자, 그리고 또 이번에 시즌 오프닝을 준비하면서 페이커 선수의 또 사행시가 굉장히 화제가
And Faker, you were able to make a lot of fun comments about in the content piece that we released, and you made a really fun joke about Ruler's hairstyle. How did you like that, Ruler? The fans also liked the joke. I was really surprised to find out that everyone liked that comment, and I don't know why you're still staring at my hairstyle. But I think I did grow out my hair a lot. What do you think, Faker?
네, 조금 자란 것 같습니다.
Yeah, a little bit. I guess you were watering it really well.
말이 안 돼. 고소하겠습니다.
I'm gonna sue you, Faker. I apologize.
오늘 시즌 오프닝 한번 제대로 즐겨보겠습니다. 자, 그럼 대진표 완성.
Now let's take another look at the match order we have for the day.
네, 오너 선수의
Thanks to owner's decisions, this is what we have for the day. Team Jungle versus Team Mid to start off the schedule, and then it's gonna be Team Bottom, Team Support, and then Team Top versus the first match winner.
시즌 오프닝 어떤 결과가 나오게 될지.
We're very, very interested to find out the result by the end of the day, and I'm gonna pass it back to the desk. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. We're here. It is 2026 in the LCK, and we'd love to welcome you to Demacia, as it is our season opening event to kick off the 2026 season in the best league in the world. It's great to see everyone. Yeah, there it is. Wajid's ready to go. He's pumped. I'm pumped. It's so glad to have you back after this break here from LCK. Wajid, great to see you, my brother. How you been?
Demacia!
Do it one more time.
Demacia! Yeah, I'm so happy for the new season. I think the changes are so fun to play. I mean, I was just spamming solo queue the whole night, and this season will be so great.
Yeah, I know that you were spamming solo queue. Actually, for those of you that don't know, there was a little bit of an issue in the solo queue server where if you played right away, ranked you a little bit lower. And what rank did you finish after your placements?
I got gold 2, so I'm G2 what did again. After all.
G2 what did? Oh man. So anyways, if you ever hear any bad analysis from Wajid, gold analyst. That's it. Gold analyst here. As we got to see a little bit of the new changes here on the patch with the Fey lights, which is awesome. But rather than hearing us talk about it, thankfully we've got a ton of pro players here for the opening event. And for our first one, we're taking the man that has the bye, fresh off of a World Championship win in the top lane. Please welcome T1 Doran. Doran 선수, 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 안녕하십니까. 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다.
안녕하세요. Doran, just to kick things off, that Fey Lights event, what did you think of that, the mini game that we just played?
방금 미니 게임이 막 끝났잖아요. 방금 좀 미니 게임 보니까 좀 어떤 생각 드셨어요?
네, 또 이렇게 새로운 선수들이 이렇게 또 재미있는 미니 게임도 하고 또 새로운 모습 많이 보여주셔서 또 재밌게 봤습니다.
New players, new season, everything was so interesting.
Yeah, very, very chaotic, and you could hear the comms as well. Now, after winning Worlds, you got to travel a lot with T1 around multiple different locations. Do you have any great memories from all this travel in the off-season that you've had?
롤드컵 끝나고 이제 T1과 함께 정말 여러 나라를 다니셨는데 오프 시즌 중에 다녔던 나라 중에 가장 기억에 남는 나라나 혹은 또 기억이 있나요?
네, 저희가 또 이번 비시즌 때 막 베트남도 가고 뭐 저기 유럽도 가고 했었는데 다 좋았고 뭐 사우디도 좋았고요. 베트남에 팬미팅 하러 간 게 되게 기억에 남고 재미있는 추억이었던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, during the off season with the team, we've been to Vietnam, Europe, and Saudi as well. But I think Vietnam was like most fun because we could meet a lot of fans in Vietnam. So I think I remember Vietnam the most.
It was a massive, massive event showing how big League of Legends is, and again, how many people were excited for the victory for T1 at Worlds. Now, off-season is also the time for some content. And I think I saw you at the Norebang singing a little bit. I was wondering if you have a new favorite song that you sing at the Norebang, at the karaoke? And if not, what is your favorite karaoke song?
이제 오프 시즌 동안 여러 가지 컨텐츠를 하셨는데 그 중에 가장 기억에 남는 게 이제 또 노래방 컨텐츠인데 혹시 또 준비하고 계신 또 다른 노래가 있는지 아니면 좀 팬들에게 들려주고 싶은 또 다른 노래가 있는지 궁금합니다.
네. 요즘에는 또 부르는 것보다는 듣는 걸 좋아해가지고 막 따로 연습하고 있는 노래는 없는 것 같고요. 뭐 또 팬들을 위해서 뭐 또 다른 여러 가지 컨텐츠가 있다면 또 준비해볼 생각입니다.
I mean, nowadays I don't really sing. I listen to the song more than singing by myself. So I don't really think about another song. But if my fan wants, I'm willing to do another content.
And then
finally, because of this opening event, you've gotten to play with a bunch of different top laners here for the season opening. Who's it been great getting to play with and getting to know out of your 4 other teammates in top lane?
시즌 오프닝이라는 특별한 이벤트 덕분에 흔히 할 수 없는 경험인 탑라이너 분들과 함께 팀을 이뤄서 이렇게 경기를 하게 되셨는데 좀 누가 가장 팀에서 좀 뭐랄까 특이한 그런 이미지였나요?
네, 저희 팀 또 탑팀 라인업이 되게 또 단단하다고 느꼈는데, 네, 아무래도 저희 팀 에이스는 그래도 본 라인을 가는 킹겐 선수가 아닌가 해서 좀 기대하고 있습니다.
I mean, our roster, the top lane team is just so solid, but I think I feel like Kingen will be the most valuable player in this team because I mean he's just a good player.
He's a good player, and he's a Giga Chad just like you. Again, Doran, everyone, thank you so much for joining us here on the desk, and best of luck at the opening event. Now, let's send it on over back to the casters as we prepare for the first match. It's jungle versus mid.
Thank you very much, Dagon. Great to hear from Doran as well. Really glad that he's ready to do some more singing, as of course that is all we really want from Doran, is just more singing performances, really.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping
I guess
for.
maybe some great top lane play as well.
I mean, I came here to see League of Legends,
though.
but like I kind of was hoping he was going to sing on the space.
Yeah, that would have been better. Maybe next time we can actually have a performance ready for Doran, but not this time around. We'll just have to be tempted for the next one. But now it is time to get into jungle versus mid.
Yeah, I do want to talk a little bit about how the bracket went, because there was certainly some decisions.
So the way that we kind of framed it was that you get a bye if you win.
Or you unbuy yourself.
That's what I mean.
Like when he started, I was like, I'm not sure if he understands the rules. When we finished, he said he wanted to play more games, so I was like, I'm not sure exactly what the game plan was here. But more exposure, you know? I mean, more games.
It's more games, or you just get to go home really
early. It's also been accepted that, generally speaking, I mean, we look last year, who was in the finals? Mid and top. Which teams do we think are generally stronger? Mid and top. Which teams did he put in his way in that side of the bracket? Mid and top.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot to prove.
You got. Hey, wait. You got to beat the best to be the best. Okay, gentlemen. That's what it's all about. It's all about competitive integrity for our jungle representatives. And if they go through the defending LCK opening champions, in order to get to top, you could imagine those top laners be shaking in their boots, right?
Maybe he really just wants to, I don't know, he hasn't been able to play that much, like scrim that much. There's been a lot of content. And he's like, man, if I get more games, like I'll actually get to learn about these quests a little bit more.
Well, maybe picking the reigning champions as your first opponents isn't a route to get more games. So maybe put support as the first match.
But he's like, okay, more games, and also if we beat the defending champions, we just win. Like, I just put the finals in the first round, then we get to coast through the next
Aha!
Catch him off guard, you know?
Maybe that's what he thought. He was just putting the bracket the other way around.
Let's be honest, Faker and Scout didn't look super sharp in that Phaelite game, right? You know, if we're being real.
They come last.
They came last. Maybe he's sensing the ramp-up hasn't happened yet, you know?
It's true. And maybe
Phaelite
they know
is
something we
generally,
don't.
right now in 2026, the best indication we've seen for any of these players. We have no other information publicly available in 2026 at this period of time.
There is absolutely no way that we can discredit what you just said, Wolf. Even if it makes absolutely no sense, it does indeed make the most sense so far.
He's like, look, the game is shorter. I want more games. They put the minions faster. They put the jungle camps faster. I got to just get an extra game in here.
That's a really good point. It is a really good point. Look at Gideon. So incredibly focused.
He's so happy grubs weren't removed. They did it to him once. They took half the grubs away, but the rest stayed.
There was a lot of things that they couldn't block, man.
Maybe that's why he looked nervous. Maybe he hasn't read the patch notes yet, and he's just waiting for it to pop up in game.
He's going to feel so good when they show up.
No, I imagine he was playing very early yesterday morning, and he's also very
critical
upset.
to mention the players are sitting now in their seats for positions, and this is what we have. Gideon top, Cuz jungle, Willer playing the mid lane, Owner will be actually playing the bottom lane, and Kanavi support.
Yeah, so I think out of these, I can definitely say that Cuz pretty good in the jungle. The rest of them, I'm not really sure.
Now, I'm a little split on this
Scout is pretty good at the mid lane. The rest of them, not sure.
He's playing jungle, so
I'm a little bit split on this because
never mind.
I'm happy to
I meant
see
Yuka.
I'm happy to see Chovy Showmaker in the bottom lane. That's really hype. But also, I wanted to see Chovy top. We've only seen it once. Why
Where's
not
Pokemon
twice?
Trainer Red?
That's the thing. I'm going to say, last year they put Chovy top and Showmaker AD carry, and those two are cracked in those roles.
True.
So I do think mid is looking, team mid's looking a bit weaker with those players playing different roles this time. So.
Or maybe all the teams are just trying to lose. It's like, you know what? I'm going to go against mid. Mid's like, oh yeah? We'll
also
de-optimize our roster.
There's another thing. Owner only has a t-shirt on. He doesn't have his jacket without the sleeves.
Didn't notice that.
Wow.
I don't know what it means, but it's been a while since he hasn't been wearing that.
When do you
think... doesn't have any hair.
I always wonder, you know how he wears it over his shoulders?
Yeah.
I'm always like, how does it not fall off? Maybe it did this time.
It's actually behind him on the chair, and we didn't even know.
When do you think Chovy and Ruler's hair gets back to normal? Are we thinking pre-MSI? You think a little bit like week 3 of LCK? You thinking LCK Cup finals?
The thing is, we have good examples in Zeus and Carrier for like how long it sort of took, and it did take them a while.
Yeah.
I feel like it's only now sort of they've gone back to like their sort of old styles. It took like a good part of the year.
Yeah, for Carrier it took like at least 6 months for him to not have the hair. But we'll see how long it's going to take. Maybe they're just going to accept that this is going to be the new style and just keep shaving it.
Unfortunately, it's very cold outside, so they probably missed it a lot.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, I also got a haircut relatively recently, and the side of the head just really hurts when you're walking down the street. It's rough. Anyway, that's enough about us. It's time to get to our first Summoner's Rift match on the new patch with the new Rift and with all of the cool new stuff. There is a slight delay on stage before we get into Champions Select.
No first selection today that'll start with LCK.
There will be a team that selects first. However, no official first selection where you get first pick or side selection.
And the team that did select first was Jungle, because there's only one selection. They picked blue.
Yes, and that was the first time they selected. However, not first selection specifically.
And to be specific, they selected blue as in first pick and the side blue, not...
Yeah, so they got the most broken first selection you could get, which is selecting both of them first.
Okay.
We've made sure that we've made that as confusing as possible for absolutely no reason.
As you guys can tell, players are still making sure their settings are optimized. We did just have the players on stage, as you know, very few moments before with different players in these seats with different settings playing the Phaelite, 4 Phaelites event match to decide all of this. So everyone is still getting their settings ready. We have a very different system here normally for the LCK and LCK Cup. So everyone's just kind of testing things out and getting their equipment tuned. As you can see, Yukel's like working on his bungee. But in a very short period of time, Wolf lied because he doesn't know, I will be starting.
Wolf generally does do that. Sometimes when he's right, though, even if he has no information, it sounds really, really cool. So I'm really glad that you went for it, even if it didn't necessarily pay off.
I mean, everything is relative. If it takes 6 hours to start, I mean, compared to the length of a week, that's incredibly fast.
That's true. That is really true. Compared to the age of the universe, definitely.
I mean, it was
very
instantaneous.
Short. Yeah. Like, in all intents and purposes. It all depends on your concept of time. How's yours, Orcs?
This conversation's getting slower and slower.
No, turn your phone on! Well, she just said DRX fighting there on the right side, so she decided to echo that, I suppose.
Yep, there it is. I'm still kind of blown away, and I think it's affected my brain by Ona just kind of throwing himself into the first round when he absolutely didn't need to.
Yeah, it is quite bizarre, but it means we get to see him immediately, and maybe he's got something fun prepared here. Maybe he's got the counter to mid.
I wonder what the plan is. Orcs, what's the best stuff on the patch, in your opinion? Without saying Ziggs for every role.
I think it's hard to say. I think 80 carry-wise, I think like Zeri's been doing pretty good. Yunara, Thelios. A lot of people have been playing Kai'Sa. I think bot lane, the new item, the Bandle Pipes, has been really good. Bard's been a good abuser.
Yeah.
Like Braum as well, been pretty good with it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be all bot lane all the time. Everyone's going to be ganking bottom lane.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be looking for winning bot lanes. We've seen support Nidalee being played in Champions Queue. We're seeing all sorts of aggressive bottom and support picks to try to win lane. That's how the Kespa Cup was being played, but I think 26.1 takes this to an even extreme degree. I think you could also look for a lot more of a top specific counter pick if you're looking for that as your R5 and look to try to play through top lane and get that quest online and have an insane side lane threat. I think mid Ryze is one of the best abusers of that new mana item, and people are taking Ghost on mid right now because you have the empowered recall and the new home guard, so you don't necessarily have to take Teleport. I think Teleport's still the best, but some champions can utilize Ghost incredibly well as a combat summoner like Ryze, so that's something we could potentially see. There's just so much that hit like 24 hours ago that it's hard to predict everything that's going to happen, but we're going to start right now.
Yeah, let's get into it.
So fresh, so new.
Exactly. And Jungle does have side and pick selection, and they did it first. All right, let's have a look at what the bans are going to be. Oh, Azir feels like a pretty good ban against all 5 members of the enemy team.
Pretty safe one there.
Nailed it. Isn't it crazy that Azir seems like one of the best picks for every single player on the enemy team?
Yeah, pretty universal. And the fact they can play it, honestly, bot, mid, or top.
True.
Owner is so upset he doesn't get to abuse the new Yunar.
Yeah, true.
I feel like as well, there's the angle, like, do you ban picks that can be flexed well, or do you ban, like, the sort of crutch picks that, like, anyone can really play in the role?
I think because we don't know fully, like, what everyone's mastery is outside of their main position, you'll probably just ban what you think is strongest on the patch because that's the safest bet.
That's the thing as well, there's also teammate tech, right? So obviously Faker and Owner are going to know a lot more about each other.
Yeah. I mean, also we know that Faker has been playing jungle a lot in the past, right? It's been a role that we've seen him in many, many times. Top lane, not quite as much. In my recent memory, anyway.
I think the thing is, as well, he's played a lot of top lane champs, just not in the top lane.
True. That's a really good point. Sometimes there is some, some mix-up as the Mundo going to be taken away.
One of the picks that stands out to me that everyone has been spamming is Malphite Jungle.
Yeah, where's
and that has not been banned by either. Okay, I was going to say, like, that's the pick that instantly gets snapped up by Cuz if that doesn't get taken away. They'll take it away themselves, though.
It's interesting that they did ban it on their side.
No, I feel like it's a good ban because I feel like that's one Scout could easily play, and I really feel like you want to carry for Cuz because you expect him to take over the jungle matchup, right?
Jungle Jace is also crazy right now, but I guess Gideon is just going to get his hands on the Rumble first pick.
And this is a top lane champion that junglers have played.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think it makes sense, you know, having picks like that where they have experience on it, but it's playable in a different role. Those ones can really come in clutch.
Yep, it's a cute one. Talia, though, going to be a consideration.
Also
another one. There it is. Kind of cute. Willer is going to be playing that one most likely in that mid lane. Let's have a look at what Faker and Scout are going to be locking away, though.
Could you just get a full draft of 5 picks that have been junglers at some point?
I mean,
I think you definitely could.
Ryze is a pretty strong pick here, I think, considering how strong he is in this meta with the new actualizer item and how simple he is to play. The Rumble is going to go over, but I wonder what else they get with this. That would be a lot of AP, of course. Vi's pretty simple, and if you're not a jungle main, I suppose go with the easy one.
It is
Demacia. I love that. Just lock it in, Faker. Don't be scared. Thematics, you know?
Okay, Renekton also great at winning lane despite blind, but they will go for the Rumble pick instead. Rumble Vi has always been a classic, simple to execute.
Yeah. Not a bad 1-2 punch. Punch a bit on the nose to say right there. I'll see whether I can refrain from the extra puns. But no promises. I did just become a dad. Okay, Cuz thinking about what he wants to lock away now, as you were talking about junglers that can go into different roles. This one is support jungle. If we look historically, Lulu, another option, could be mid-support jungle, which is pretty cool. But Cassante, not a jungler.
Yeah.
Okay. Urgot a lot more fun.
And Bessa could be good because she has recently become a jungler. So if you've got experience playing her there.
Yeah, Gideon's surely been spamming games of it.
100%. And it's Nidalee. Also can be a jungler.
Or
in fact,
top lane or
is.
support.
It could be Nidalee support, unironically, though.
Or top lane or mid lane, depending on how many years ago you plan to go.
We're up to 3 so far picks that are junglers.
Yeah.
At some point.
I look at the draft for Team Mid, and it could be applied to like any of the last 3 years of
Yeah,
meta.
this is just an LCK draft.
Yeah.
Now, in terms of bottom lane, if the Nidalee is going bottom lane, which has been a thing we've seen, a lot of streams have been, support players are playing it to win lane. Like, you want to stop any sort of crushing bottom lane, but Ezreal didn't really fit the bill for that to me, and I think they're reading this as not going to be Nidalee support.
We'll just have to see exactly where it is going to go. It is going to be Ona Kanavi down there into Chovy and Showmaker. A bit of a fun bottom lane duo as the Pike going to be taken away from Showmaker. I think that's
Split
pretty
push
cute.
is incredibly strong, and Nidalee is famed for that. So I'm really hung up on this pick, like where it's going to go is Pike.
Definitely keeping them guessing with the ones that they have available to them.
What is the last ban here on mid side? I personally don't have any preference.
I feel like
as soon as
maybe
the Malphite got banned, I was like, that's enough.
If you go on like full dive, like you often see like Ezreal, Xayah, like banned away.
Kaisa makes sense with the Jarvan, Talia they have already.
Could have been something that Chovy could have played if
Yeah,
he wanted to play an 80 carry.
I feel like Kaisa would have gone well with what they had.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought process. It's not strong in lane necessarily, but works incredibly well with Ione. Would have been fine for Team Jungle though with the Jarvan and Talia setup, but no Bardal pipes.
You just ban these are the 2 supports that when players off-roll, they love to pick, right? The Pike and the Bard. Just the really fun, goofy ones. Jhin actually did, okay, this is such a sweaty draft.
Already, yeah.
Can I just...
I mean, they are the defending season opening champs. They didn't get there by messing around, Orcs, okay?
Do we know, have they been scrimming together as a team? Can we get confirmation?
Faker had it all scheduled weeks ago. He's like, I actually predict exactly how the draft is going to go. Let's start playing together now.
Yeah, guys, we managed to win this last year because of X, Y, and Z. I'm going to need us to focus up and get this one done. Cassante is going to be our first non-jungler picked, which is a bit sad.
That also means that Nidalee is going support, you have to think. As I think Jarvan has played in the jungle.
But it probably is, yeah. It's probably that way.
Okay, Varus Nidalee is one of those lanes, also Sivir, that crushes the bottom lane to try to get that quest ASAP. Corki would be fine as well. I think the Varus Nidalee is the strongest pairing, though, available to rock bottom lane.
Sivir is going to come on through. Ona was not going to do his best Gumayusi impression, and is instead just going to be going to the Sivir. Showmaker, what's it going to be? This is... Okay, yeah. Zoe support, that's what we want. That is what we want.
But instead,
wow,
gets even sweatier.
Sweaty, man.
Out.
Even Pantheon is pretty similar. This kind of fits a response to the Nidalee.
Remember when Keria pulled this one out?
I feel like the LeBlanc and the Zoe, not only great picks for Showmaker, but if you play Korean solo queue,
oh yeah,
that is what like 80% of your solo queue supports are. Because that is the thing in Korean solo queue, people don't want to play support. And when they get put support, they pick things like LeBlanc. They pick things like
Zoe. They pick a mage, and now, with the new changes, you get a lot more money. Okay, you spend less money on control wards, a little bit more viable.
They ain't buying control wards.
They ain't buying some, but neither are you when you're just playing a normal support, okay?
Any Zazax enjoy
it. This does look like a really frustrating lane to deal with. I think Ona is going to need as many spell shields as he could possibly get.
I think Team Jungle's draft owns this draft, though, if played perfectly. It has an insane scaling 80 carry with a strong 2v2 in the bottom lane, has amazing engage and pick potential and a front line. The other draft is meta until the LeBlanc ruined everything. Now I'm like, I don't really know how this works. There's no tank. The engage is lackluster.
I mean, it is kind of similar to like a lot of drafts last year where the support was kind of running it down, you know?
True.
And in some of my favorite teams, that happened. And they were still great teams, okay? So I'm looking forward to seeing what can actually happen. And if they smash the lane, this LeBlanc support could definitely pop off. But here we are, onto the Rift for the very first time that isn't a mini-game for our season opening. Only a week away from LCK Cup starting, ladies and gentlemen. This is so incredibly exciting.
He won the Phaelite minigame there.
He did, nailed it.
So much vision. You can see the little frog.
Oh, look at that. Willa getting so much value.
I feel like it's just so confusing seeing jungle so much. Oh,
wait a second. Willer is dead. Huh. What did he mean by this?
What did he mean by that?
Well, so far, things going pretty well for Team Mid.
Oh, also minions come in so quickly now. He's actually has to TP mid.
And also, because we don't have feats of strength anymore, First Blood is more money.
Yeah, that one ended up being pretty disastrous for Team Jungle there.
Not a great start. I put it in the cons column.
Okay, I don't know if this lane is functional for Team Mid. I'm going to say no.
Hey, if it wasn't functional, people wouldn't be spamming it in Korean solo queue every day, okay?
I think actually that what you said is kind of the opposite is true. I think that's what you meant, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why it's funny.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so far, yeah. Showmaker went in for some harassment and took most of his health bar in trade, which was not necessarily a positive one. Cuz is going to counter jungle because his opponent is not necessarily a jungler.
That's just typical jungle behavior.
It
you
really
send
is.
someone's autofill in the enemy team and immediately you...
Wait, hold on. I didn't see the gold change went into USD. That's pretty good in this current exchange rate economy.
Damn, not
I mean, I saw the gold change had US dollar symbol on it, not the L symbol that's there in the UI. That's interesting.
That's crazy. All right. Oh, changes that are undocumented.
Doesn't have smite.
As, yeah, doesn't have smite and may not have his life as well. Let's see, though, as Kanavi's making his way up. Good shield there from Cuz, as all the deadly flourish is going to be avoided by the flash, and Cuz so close to dead, and it's Showmaker that locks up the kill. The flash forward is Showmaker dancing around, flashes over the wall. That was ludicrous by the king of the Casper Cup earlier, and Owner is now just dead as well. Team Mid have demolished Team Jungle.
Everything that Team Jungle was trying to set up there with their bottom side control just falls flat on its
By the way,
face
Wolf,
now.
what were you saying about support LeBlanc just before?
Yeah,
just moments before?
I guess that's all that matters is that the enemy team
all
is
you
not
need to
able
do
to
is
deal with
kill
LeBlanc.
3 people in the first 3
Yeah.
minutes of the game.
Imagine being Gideon in this situation. You know, you're laning against the GOAT.
Just
you're like,
play
guys,
safe,
I'll do my
everyone."
best. And you look at the rest of your team, you're like, oh, God.
Yeah.
It's fine. There's this is a best of 3, right? Right? No? Oh.
Yeah, whoopsies.
Now,
the game will continue. That's all I can say.
To give you guys a little update is, yeah, Showmaker is quite large.
Owner is having a little bit of trouble. He's dead. Showmaker should be able to kill Kanavi here as well if he sticks around, but he does not.
Owner's level 2 doesn't have spell shield yet.
Unfortunately, even though Owner has a placeholder Merc Treads to showcase that he will have free boots as not in his inventory later, he doesn't have Merc Treads against Showmaker's damage right now. And Showmaker is now 2 stacks online of Dark Seal.
Oh, Cuz seeing whether he can find Yukal. Let's try to dash his way out with that 3rd Q and will have to flash to avoid death.
You know what I do love? If you look at Chovy, he has 2 boots for his 2 feet.
That is so many boots. All right, that is going to be a dead Gideon. Actually, taking a fair bit of time here, as finally Scout does find it. Cute little punch through the minion there as well, which is adorable. And down goes the Cassante after the shield wears off. Now Yukal going to see what Willer is up to, who does run out of mana and gets the heck out of there. This is looking somewhat one-sided, gentlemen.
Yeah, who could have known?
Are in a
Who
good
could have
spot.
known that Team Mid are one of the better teams
Well,
at this
after
tournament?
the initial shenanigans that happened in the okay, so after the Willer died also, and then the shenanigans happened in the bottom side of the map, it seems like Team Jungle has been kind of trying to all in. They're playing like they're on poker tilt in this one. And, it has not worked.
I've
Now
heard
they're
about
0
the
and
strategy.
6.
You just double your stake each time.
Yeah.
And you can't lose.
Okay, the burn comes in. Primal Surge is going to keep Kanavi alive for now.
Look, Owner's maintaining farm parity in terms of CS. That's good. That's a good thing.
Cuz his position is known.
Cuz just reminding everyone that you can't complete your jungle quest in the bottom lane.
There you go. All right, and yeah, Faker and Gideon continuing to just farm it out.
You know, Scout's doing pretty good in the jungle, honestly. Maybe this is his calling.
Hey, maybe it is. Maybe that's what we're going to see. Is
He is against a will finalist jungler right
Alex.
now.
Probably not. Yukal has managed to find level 6. Things pretty even as far as the mid lane matchup is concerned, but not exactly something that we are tracking mostly here because the bottom lane is absolutely on fire. And Team Jungle need to make something happen somewhere on the map. And maybe getting some shutdown money could be the thing. Scout is wearing a lot of it. representing a large amount of money here. Kanavi going to move on over.
You can put Kanavi on support, but you can't take the jungle out of him.
No, you certainly cannot. As Faker is now just going to walk away. There's the flash forward. Kanavi doesn't find the Q because Faker flashes away.
Well, Willow was there with the wall, not able to find an angle though.
Oh, chain connects here from Showmaker, continuing to be frustrating. Deadly Flourish there from Chovy. Does get the follow-up, as Equalizer from Faker is just going to make sure that he clears out the wave.
So, let's theorize that Team Mid doesn't just snowball this game, and we get to a later stage.
Give me a second to really.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put in our
just
thinking caps here.
like just imagine, I don't know, Showmaker gets a little bit over aggressive and dies 3 times somehow, like his former teammate Barrel, and then suddenly, you know, it's an even gold state.
That was me. He's not even playing anymore.
Okay,
I mean, we've seen it, right? Like, we've seen an advantage, and then we've seen an advantage disappear.
Picturing the barrelnomics of the situation.
Let's see, like, is there a world where Owner, who's maybe 720 gold now, is a Sivir in a late game with a Cassante, and heals with Kanavi? Kanavi can heal him. You know, can you imagine it?
Well, not right now. Things are looking pretty rough at the minute, as they are taking so much damage here. Still, the ricochets are going to get through these minions. Chovy looking to try and punish Cuz, but it does not quite work out. Captive Audience goes down just to make sure that they have some sort of idea of what's happening in that brush.
Alice, you and I are both recently become parents.
Yes.
Sometimes you just, I'm already starting to think about imagination games.
Yeah.
Caps you mentioned. Because right now, look at the reality of it. It looks pretty bad, but sometimes you got to kind of tone it down for the viewers and be like, look, maybe there's a chance Owner, who picked Team Mid, could come back in this one, right?
Yeah, it's like I saw my kid and I'm like, could he have blue eyes when he has brown eyes right now? Look, the answer is probably no. As Chovy is taking a fair bit of damage, Owner as well is basically out of this fight, but Chovy's the one in trouble, flashes out of the way, but Cuz finds the Q. And now Showmaker seeing whether he can corral them. Scout's making his way down, and there's the distortion for the kill. Cuz immediately punishes the chains. They do not land, but the cease and desist will come on through to get the flash out of Kanavi. And that is going to be a 1-for-1, but they're on the board, gentlemen.
Honestly, I think that went pretty good, all things considered, because it started to look a little disastrous with how long that was taking. I saw a triple kill return, and the fact they only lost 1 on the back end for Team Jungle, I think that could have gone a lot worse.
Yeah, it definitely could have been way worse. Showmaker survives, does not die in the exchange, will keep his stacks. As Owner here trying to bait them in, and Chovy does kind of fall for it here and ends up being a little bit out of depth, avoids the knockup from Cuz's. In the live feed, Faker should be fine.
Yep.
And Chovy ends up being a casualty here of the overextension. Really nice flash timing, but it ultimately doesn't matter.
Yep, manages to, you know, force Cuz to hit the Q, so that was definitely cool. Set things up for Showmaker to be able to at least get a revenge kill.
The fact both of them get away is so big there. But yes, I mean, that's some gold. Yeah. They are 4,000 gold down, which isn't great.
Well, look,
hey,
technically 3,800.
They're also still 3,800, and they were that at about 4 minutes.
We are equal.
Stagnating the lead.
Equal in role quests completed currently.
Oh my goodness. See? Look at you. Just 2026, the cup half full wolf. I love to see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm all about.
Owner is really dead. Cup half full wolf. Take me through what this means.
We'll see.
He's got home guards, which will get him. Explain a little faster.
Yes.
Also they secured the grubs, so Gideon's happy.
That's true. There you go. And Gideon is just parked in top lane watching the rest of the map be on fire and being able to do nothing about it. So I think keeping his mental strong is...
He's the last bastion.
Yes. As Chovy is just shooting Kanavi over and over again.
Is in trouble.
Kanavi has gotten a lot of value out of himself here.
Oh dear, Owner's only just turned back up! Oh goodness me, all right. Well, the curtains have been called, and Kanavi, can we pounce out of the way? The answer is it doesn't matter, as it's a double kill for Showmaker. He connects some chains. And is this what Support LeBlanc looks like in your games, Ox? Because it's looking really good in this one.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
I did know the answer to that question. As in comes UCal, just to try and join in on the fun. It's now a 5-0-3 Scout.
You know, seeing Owner die in that manner, walking back to lane, it's brutal. It's horrifying. And I would normally feel a lot of sympathy, except for the fact, again, he chose the bracket. He chose this situation. And now he's dealing with Showmaker. And you know what? Not really Support LeBlanc anymore.
Okay.
Luden's Echo completed, 10 stack Dark Seal, and yeah.
He's having fun. The classic Showmaker. Oh wait, what did he say? What is this damage?
Why does he do so much damage? I mean, I can tell him that if he presses tab, the answer is waiting for him.
Yeah, the old Luden's companion there.
I think he bought it after.
Yeah, he bought it after.
Oh, right. So never mind.
But he does have 10 stack Dark Seals, so
Willard, this was also just a full send, you know? He tried.
Part of the team.
He saw Chovy was standing there.
We're sending
killables. Now Showmaker could be in a little bit of trouble, and he is going to be taken down. Kanavi gets his revenge, and that is the first death. A big shutdown, as Willa is just really dead. Wow. Yukao just kind of cuts him down where he stands. Now looking to move his way back over. Chovy in position as well as Owner is in the back of the Dragon Pit.
But he has no flash.
This is not an optimal position. However, he is a jungler at heart, so the Dragon Pit is a point of safety in general. Oh no. Well, Yukao is just going to come in and say that you are dead. And they're going to turn that into a Dragon take at the same time. That place of safety for Owner now is now going to be his resting place.
Oh!
The seal for Cuz! That's what we like to see. The junglers at least still have the better smite button, as the curtains may be called for, you know, the jungle players just in general in this tournament. But at least they managed to steal away a dragon.
Now, as I predicted, the bottom lane has been the point of contention so far.
Yes. 100% of games in the Chijijik Lol Park this year have been bot side focused.
Chovy was about 2,000 gold ahead, but then he also got his completion of his quest and received 300 additional gold. He was the first to complete his
And now he gets
quest.
a cute little, Yukao gets some lifesteal on his shoes.
Yeah.
That he just put together as well. That's pretty cool.
Chovy is quite large in this game, but I don't think quite as large as Showmaker.
I would say not. As, all right, Cataclysm comes in. Showmaker able to pop himself back out of dodge, and now Chovy is sort of left to the wolves. Still able to kite this one out quite nicely, and now just going to turn it around. The rest of the mid laners coming on over. It's a really weird way to say that sentence. I'm not going to do that one again, as now Cease and Desist comes in as Scout, basically by himself, but he's got so much money, and he's got Yukao making his way in, finds the ulti onto Cuz. He's the first to go down, and the equalizer from downtown as Faker shows up and immediately channels the back. He's like, my work here is done, and it absolutely was.
Gideon's like, you know, they asked on stage if the rest of the team was happy with Owner's decision. He's like, I'm going to be the first one to say no.
Everyone.
He's danger pinging them constantly.
That's what you gotta
I've got plates,
guys. We have a front line. We've got a Sivir. What are you doing down there? We scale down there. What? Don't fight like that.
It's such an over chase. I mean, Chovy still has barrier as well.
Did Kanavi smite the LeBlanc clone?
He did. Oh, someone did.
No, he didn't. He's not even the jungler. What am I even talking about? Cuz did.
Someone did. It was
the Nidalee that's being played by Kanavi did not, in fact, smite.
Yukao's going to kill Kanavi. No, he's not. He's instead going to snap back.
8,000. All the role quests are done, by the way, for mid now. So
we're missing a few on the jungle side.
Just a few. The jungle quest isn't done.
The jungle quest not being done is the really sad part. Come on, Cuz.
Okay, look, Echoes of Helia is pretty good on support Nidalee. He's got that completed.
I've heard Medjai is pretty good.
Yeah.
When it's stacked on support LeBlanc as well.
He doesn't quite have.
Would you say it's equivalent
just
or not?
yet? Oh, hang on, never mind.
Oh, wow.
There it is. He's got the 12 now.
Yeah.
Still, you know, there's a few more pages to add to that book. Needs to add a few extra things to the album.
Chovy does get more gold with each and every kill and assist he gets for the rest of this game, as well as every minion he kills, which he's known for doing.
He's good at that.
Wait, Showmaker went Celestial Opposition? This is nothing like the solo queue LeBlanc I see.
Yeah, where's my Zazax?
Yeah, true. I guess maybe he just likes that item.
This isn't damage.
But
it is allowing to survive
as quickly.
To go in and do more damage, I suppose.
And I spoke wrongly. It's not Luden's Companion anymore. Rip Luden's Companion. It's just the echoing version. As Cuz is dead. Very good. Now Kanavi possibly in trouble as well. My God. Okay. Faker is just going to barbecue him. And Gideon has now found the rest of the team members of mid, and he doesn't really like it too much. Does find a great double knockback, though, and that is Willa lying in wait. Gideon, never mind. He just finds the angle, and 3 versus 2 takes him down.
Yeah, Gideon's like, man, my team just needs to get it together.
Yeah, exactly.
The rest of the team is like constantly saying like, oh, Casanti doesn't group. That's why we're losing this game.
Well, now Willa could be in a little bit of trouble here. Scout also relatively low. Showmaker wanting to add a few extra pages to that book, and it's Willa that will be taken down first in that regard. Pops back to the distortion. Now Gideon going to be the next one to come on through. 20 stacks is being completed. Make that 22. And yeah, Showmaker's looking strong.
He likes to buy the Majai's item when he's feeling himself, we've noticed over the years.
Yes. I think it was a good angle in this game. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna 24-3 in team kills. Yeah.
Oh, but hold on, that turret's corroded. They can get some gold.
The amount of kills.
Oh, they got it.
Owner.
Showmaker's back and looking to see what he can do. Very, very close to that 25 stack mark, which is what he wants to hit, but probably doesn't want to face check two junglers.
Now Willer has completed his tier.
Oh! Yeah, that is a pretty scary moment, and that is Showmaker gonna have to work on those pages a little more.
Oh, Matt, you saw he's just ahead of the distortion, and they all just engage before he even move back to it, ready for him.
Willer's coming up.
Oh.
All right, let's see whether he can take down Faker here. As, yeah, does get seismically shoved, and Gideon's going to be able to put him down. Really nicely done. A bit of a comeback angle here as Nevermind, Vault Breaker comes on through, and down goes Cuz once again. Pretty cute Q flash there from Scout, showing some of those mechanics. As Yukal is just going to ult forward. Doesn't quite exactly connect too much, but with the flash, is at least going to force Kanavi to press disengage cone.
Okay, so at this point, everyone has done their role quest. Apart from Ona, who's just finished it now. The team captain has only just finished his quest.
It's been a rough day.
Now he can get the money for the scaling, okay? Now it's viable, okay?
Look at the item difference.
My favorite part is that it's Ona that chose this, specifically.
Yeah. That's my favorite part as well.
It is mine too.
You made that sound like it wasn't your favorite.
Do you think Owner, it's his favorite part of this game? Is that he has to explain to his teammates?
Oh, Gideon's getting bounty gold, though.
Gideon's popping off, guys. I gotta say.
Yeah?
He might be the best top laner on Team Jungle.
I think that might be the case. I don't know whether anyone's going to dispute you for that one, as he doesn't quite find that Q, but still he's not dead. The Drake going to be stolen away here, and there is a very dead Cuz. Didn't even really notice his health bar go down. It just sort of disappeared. And Kanavi is going to do the same thing. Showmaker just looking to get that last couple as Nevermind gets the Primal Surge, but there's a dancing grenade that dances over the top of him. Faker with an equalizer that doesn't quite kill Gideon. And it's not really going to matter too much. Sidesteps the Q beautifully. And then with the Flame Spitter and the Silenced auto attack.
Get him, Willer!
Take him down.
Get him!
And Showmaker's back to 16. I need to kill Ona here in order to get a little bit of extra stacks worked out.
Do you guys think that Gideon could top damage for his team in this game? It's possible, right?
Well, Chovy not going to get seismic shove there. Is a lot of damage on Ona. He's lit on fire, and that is going to be Showmaker that locks that one down. Distorts back to keep himself safe, and now the curtains have been called once again. They are still in range as Cease and Desist comes on through. Deadly Flourish there as Chovy is off to the side, and they are all just destroyed. Yukal able to join up with Scout to really put an end to Team Jungle. It's 31-5 in kills. Gentlemen, it is a almost 13,000 gold advantage.
I think there's limited competition for Gideon in terms of the damage.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be alive to do damage to champions, so the other team has not, the rest of the team has not really been alive very much.
What's impressive is I feel like I've just been watching Ona die, and yet not only has Willa died as many times, because has died twice more.
Yeah.
It's
pretty impressive.
It is
All things
genuinely
considered.
impressive. We're seeing the new home guard changes in action. They're able to get back to lane and die so quickly, as we can see here.
My goodness, he did die very fast.
Not the second time, Scout says.
Yeah.
On this steal. He tried to steal it. It was unsuccessful. Love the new KT jersey, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I do think, I'm glad we had the season opening event. Thanks to Owner, we got to see that. Believe it or not, Showmaker is pretty good at LeBlanc.
Yeah.
You know, I think a lot of people didn't necessarily know that. If they're watching now, will know it at this point in time.
Yeah, this is probably the best support LeBlanc I have ever seen.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Baron is going to be started here, though. 20 minutes. It's actually, it's so interesting seeing it 5 minutes earlier than last year.
4 levels down.
All right, well, let's see whether he can still land a smite, even though it doesn't quite do as much as they are looking to come on in. They're in time, but it's going to be Scout that locks down the Baron, and down once again goes Cuz. Scout is in a bit of trouble, though, but not enough, as Faker locks down a double already. Gideon is still doing some stuff, but that is going to be the ace, as it's only Scout that goes down on the side of Team Mid. They get themselves a Baron, and this may just be the end of the game.
A 20-minute Baron, the first of the year?
That's crazy. This is the earliest Baron I have ever seen in about 365 days
If this
at
was
least.
Otacon, Team Mid throw here and there's a comeback.
True.
And instead, Gideon tries his best to play the game.
Yukao got a lot of value in that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Team Mid just in general getting a lot of value in this game.
The antithesis of playing in a very mid way.
Yeah, I would say so. I also really like the use of antithesis. It's a fantastic word just in general. 25 stacks has been claimed. This is what it does. It
yeah, interesting.
It eradicates Kanavi.
Team jungle, and yet they're not allowed to be in their own jungle.
Luckily, they have those Phaelites to kind of see what's going on.
Yeah.
If they didn't have those, I think they might as well just turn their monitors off.
I think the Phaelites, even with the Phaelites, they could just stand them on.
You may be right, to be honest.
Things are looking grim.
I thought we were going to commentate some new patch action, you know?
We are! This is what the game's going to look like from now on. Aren't you looking forward to 2026, Wolf?
It's a lot of kills. That's 37 kills.
It certainly isn't. It certainly is, as we have another fight here. Scout is once again going to sacrifice himself for the good of the team, as Faker is barbecuing everyone on their way back to their base. Cataclysm comes on forward. I don't think Faker's dying here, although yes he is. Never you mind, as there's the ulti out from Yukao. That's a very cute little maneuver. Flashes out of the way, doesn't get slammed by the Q. I don't know how he survived. It looked so cool. I highly doubt much of it was intentional.
If Team Jungle learned anything from this, I think they probably should have played through Gideon. Maybe they should have played through topside Kasate.
I think they should have played not in this round, Wolf. Perhaps.
Yeah,
oh,
maybe
really?
Owner
Was
learned
that an option?
I think Owner learned that, yes.
Yeah. Well, Team Mid looking once again very strong this year. As Weave as well going to be thrown on through, but I don't think it's going to matter. There is the Nexus falling down. And the ones to draw first blood in the season opening are going to be Team Mid once again, our defending season opening champion.
You know, I feel like the sort of tier list and strength, we had the Phaelite minigame.
Yeah.
Jungle on top, mid on bottom, flipped completely.
I would say so.
Yeah, Owner,
that high lasted like 5 minutes.
Look at them all laughing. It's very, very cute. Very cute indeed.
Owner, man. Come on,
Faker,
give us something here.
Faker is actually just the best at trolling in these sort of events. It's brilliant. Gives him the very formal, let's just assume that we're in a very serious event. Beautifully done. Love the execution. And Team Mid still looking very, very scary. We are probably not going to have the same matchup for the finals, though, if they are now going to have to play through Team Top.
No, we can't have the same matchup.
That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
But we also get a finals rematch on the way.
True. Oh, true. All right. Team Jungle, it was a good effort.
They were like, that's the warm-up game, right?
The fact that we get support versus AD carry, though, that's very fun.
That is
we got that last year.
Thanks,
that was
Owner. Yeah. That's maybe that's what Owner was doing. He was like, we had to make the sacrifice so we could have top versus mid, an age-old solo lane battle.
They could have put support AD carry in the first round and then put themselves against...
Oh, stop it, Ox. Enough with your logic and reason. That is not welcome here. This is the LCK season opening. So we have things called Phaelites and there's fairies and trolls, okay? This is a magical time.
Oh, Owner was
not
on the troll team
logic.
this time. He was on the
Showmaker started off post-Worlds as the best performing mid laner at Kespa Cup. And in 2026, best performing support player.
So far, yeah.
Maybe
I would say so.
Maybe he could play multiple roles. As top damage actually goes to Willer for Team Jungle.
And goes to Chovy for Team Mid, which is
just
somewhat
edging
surprising
above
to me.
Showmaker.
Yeah. The support LeBlanc definitely looking relatively strong this time around. This does not mean you should play this. Okay,
God,
we want to be very clear. Support LeBlanc is not real.
You're not Showmaker.
You're not. And you also don't
Wait,
have
I'm not
like
Showmaker?
Chovy standing next to
I'm sorry.
My mother told me ever since I was about like 5 or 6 years old I was Showmaker. I grew up believing it the whole time.
Really? Oh, Wolf. Well, unfortunately, you're not. Neither am I, neither is Orcs, and neither are you. Unless you are Showmaker watching the VOD, in which case you are. And you're allowed to play LeBlanc support if you would like to, but probably not on stage. We have the interview getting ready. There are a lot of things that I want to hear about this particular match from the mid lane players, but I want to see what they have prepared for Team Top most of all.
I want to hear what Owner has to say.
I want to hear him answer.
We do have the losers interview as well, so that is going to be coming up. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to be, saying things that are untrue, but it might be true, and that would definitely be.
It's about a 50-50 chance. We either do have it or we don't have it.
It is either true or it's not.
Just throw it out there.
It's going to be a great day. This is only our first matchup. I'm ready for a banger.
네, 2016 시즌 오프닝
now it is time
팀
for the
미드 대
interview.
팀
Take it away,
정글 첫 번째 경기는 팀 미드가 완벽하게 승리를 가져가게 됐습니다. 승리팀의 쇼메이커 선수 그리고
Thank you
패배팀의
very
카나비
much.
선수
We are here
모셨습니다.
joined by Showmaker from Team Mid and Kanavi from Team Jungle.
네, 쇼메이커 선수 굉장히
Showmaker, congratulations on the easy win. How do you feel?
일단 이렇게 첫 대진으로 뽑힐 줄은 몰랐는데
I was not expecting ourselves to be picked up as a first
제
game
입장에서
team.
의아한 선택을 해줘가지고
I think
빨리
Team Jungle
보내줘야겠다
made a very puzzling decision, so I really appreciate that, and I'm sending them back home.
오너 선수가 이렇게 팀 미드를
Kanavi,
굴렀어요. 이렇게 대진이 만들어졌는데
your team captain, owner, decided this matchup, and you guys got eliminated immediately. How come? When we were having a discussion, we were like, as long as, we have to beat Team Mid in order to win it all. So we just gotta, start off with that. Well, it's a bummer that we were not able to win today, but still that was our plan. Kanavi, in the content that was released, you said you're gonna go mid lane, but you decided to go support today. Why was that? I was going through all of our players solo queue record, and then I realized Willer was playing a lot of mid lane. So I thought maybe he was trying to send a message. So I told him today you can go mid, and he looked really happy. And Kanavi, your support Italy was also impressive. And then Showmaker, you're playing support LeBlanc into that Nidalee. Was that your opinion? Well, somehow I ended up getting the last pick on my team. There were a lot of options, and then we thought LeBlanc will be a really good pick. And Showmaker, Team Mead, honestly, was able to solidify the lead very early. Who do you think will be the POG? Our original play plan was like, I was gonna kind of low-key roam around level 4 or 5, but we were able to get a really good trade in level 1 and 2, so I want to say Chovy did a fantastic job. He deserves a POG. Kanavi, the game was pretty much over so much early on, especially Sivir was suffering so much. He was 0, 9, and 6. How did Owner feel about that game? Before the game started, Owner said he wanted to play Yunara and Ezreal, but he got those picks targeted. So we went with Sivir, but we had some accidents in the middle, so it was not an ideal game for him, but we had to just, go with it. Now, Showmaker, you're playing Team Top after. Anything you want to say? We beat them last year, so it's going to be another easy win for us. But before we have that, we're going to have Team Bot versus Team Support. How do you prefer? How do you predict? Exactly like Kyria said, support lineup looks stacked, but I still think Team Bot will win. What about you, Kanavi? I'll go with Team Bot because looking at the lineup, they have so many young players. Except a couple of players. So they're very young. So I think they have great mechanics and they're going to do well. Let's see if team support can make an upset. And thank you so much, Showmaker and Konami, for the interview. But it's so sad to see you go already, Konami. Anything you want to say? We won the minigame, and we were planning to, win it all here. But our journey ends here. It's so sad that we cannot play any more games today. But yeah, it was really fun. And we will come back. I will come back with a stronger performance for the LCK Cup. And we'll see you guys after the break for Team Bot and Team Support. Thank you. Timer.
살려.
와우. 이거 11에 높여? 덕분 2초.
안돼.
와우. 오.
미드.
살았죠?
미드. 나이스.
고생하셨습니다. 알겠습니다, 형님들.
오늘 한번 더 잡고 있는데?
오늘 나오긴 하는데.
오늘 한번 더 잡고 있을 텐데.
경기 시테스? 안 나온다. 빨리.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the LCK for the season opening event to Demacia. And what did there? That was the first game of League of Legends that we got to see in 2026.
And all I can say is it feels so familiar. It feels like it's one of my solo queue game, you know, on blue side.
It was a 16,000.
I don't know what happened.
Well, you don't have to wait too long to hear what happened from us because we have a couple of pro players standing by right now. So first up, please welcome, claps in the chat, everyone, for Genji's Chovy, the man in the mid lane who played bot here on the Jhin and looked amazing. 안녕하세요.
반갑습니다. 안녕하세요.
Oh man, that was a shellacking. Try to spell that in chat. All right, so let's start off with that. How was that last game for you?
아니 도대체 무슨 일이 일어난 거예요? 방금 뭐 게임을 뭔가 한 것 같은데 도대체 무슨 일이 일어난지 모르겠거든요. 한번 설명해 주시겠어요?
근데 저도 직접 플레이를 한 유저인데 저도 무슨 일이 일어났는지 기억이 잘 안 나네요.
I mean, I just played the game, but I don't remember what happened either. So.
That's what the junglers are hoping happens to them too. Are you most familiar with Jhin, or was that more of a team pick? Would you have picked a different AD carry?
진을 하고 싶으셔서 픽을 하신 건가요? 아니면은 좀 뭔가 팀이 진을 좀 픽해달라고 해서 픽을 하신 건가요?
팀이 이제 진을 픽해달라고 한 건 아닌데 이제 상체 조합 보고 그리고 저희가 이제 4펜을 좀 원딜을 그렇게 잘라서 진을 먼저 나가고 이제 쇼메이커 선수한테 오픽을 주는 게 좋겠다고 생각해서 진을 뽑게 되었습니다.
I mean, we banned for AD carry on 4-5, and also it would be great to give Showmaker counter pick because he's support. So I just picked Jhin by myself.
Do you have any other questions here with Did for this specific game? Otherwise, we can go on to the Chovy centric question.
No, there's nothing much to talk about it.
All right. Well, during the offseason, again, this is the season opening event. We're catching up with our pro players, and during the offseason, you went to training. You went to military training, obviously exempt from your Asian Cup Games win. So we wanted to know what that experience was like for you because so many of our fans on the global side don't know what that's like.
이제 글로벌 팬분들은 이런 훈련소나 이런 것들 잘 모르기 때문에 초비 선수가 정확히 뭐 어떤 걸 하고 오셨는지 잘 모르기도 하거든요. 그래서 이제 오프 시즌 동안 아시안 게임 그 이후에 이제 훈련소를 또 갔다 오셨는데 좀 어떠셨어요?
일단 훈련소를 갔는데 이제 좀 첫날이랑 2일차까지는 좀 적응이 안 되더라고요. 너무 자유롭게 살다가 통제되는 삶에 들어가니까 적응이 안 되는데 그 뒤로 이제 좀 생각보다 시간이 빨리 가서 제가 뭐 했더라 기억이 안 날 정도로 좀 시간이 빨리 간 것 같습니다.
이제 사격은 좀 어떠셨어요? 해보셨을 텐데.
저는 이제 사격을 했는데 또 운이 좋게도 다 맞췄어가지고 꽤 좀 재능이 있구나. 그렇습니다.
Okay, so first of all, I mean, during the training, first and second day, I was really not figuring out what's going on because I was so free. I was free to whatever I want, but I was being controlled by the military team, so it was kind of weird. But after that, like so many things happened, so I don't really remember what I did in there. But all I remember is I did the shooting and I got 10 out of 10. So
of course.
I feel like I'm just gifted, you know.
All right, well, congratulations. Could you give us a salute? Can we get a salute before we send you off?
마지막으로 이제 그 글로벌 팬분들께 한마디 해주실 수 있나요? 격려 한번 해주실 수 있나요?
오랜만이라 자신 없는데.
저도 같이 하겠습니다.
하나 둘 셋 먼저 띄워줄 수 있나요?
하나 둘 셋 충성!
와!
The angle.
진짜. Thank you so much, Chovy, for joining us here on the desk. Thank you for the salute. Great to hear from you, and good luck in the rest of your matches. You can go ahead and take your leave. Thank you so much.
감사합니다.
경례각이 살아있으시네요.
All right. Great
the
there.
angle?
Yeah, the angle was so sharp. But speaking of sharp, we have a player who's normally sharp, but didn't look that sharp in the last game. It is from Team Jungle. Joining us is World finalist. It is KT Cuz. Cuz, join us here on the desk. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Cuz 선수.
들어오시면 됩니다.
All right. Cuz we have to know why. Why did you pick Team Mid?
아니 그래서 도대체 왜 이런 결정을 내리시게 된 겁니까?
일단은 저희가 다 같이 합의를 했는데 아무래도 사실 좀 빨리 올라가도 우승 아니면 의미 없다 생각해가지고
그렇죠.
조금 그리고 또 미드 정글끼리 또 라이벌 구도기도 하고 해서 그러니까 좀 친하잖아요. 그러니까 미드 정글이 되게 밀접하게 있으니까 이제 그렇게 했는데 이렇게 질 줄은 몰랐어요.
So I mean, like we already talked about it, and I think, yeah, I mean we have the rivalry, you know, between mid and jungle, and we thought it could be really fun, but we didn't expect to be like this, you know. So yeah, it's a bummer.
We only have time for one more question for Cuz. So we wanted to know, what was the best part of the off season? Do you have any great memories from off season before moving into 2026?
이제 오프 시즌 동안 어떤 일들도 하셨고 26 시즌을 준비하는 과정에서도 어떤 일들 하셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단 오프 시즌 동안은 그냥 좀 롤토 체스 하면서 지냈던 것 같고, 근데 이제 뭐 그건 이제 쉴 때 그랬었고, 이번에 좀 대국편 패치를 이 정도로 바뀐 적이 있나 싶을 정도로 좀 많이 바뀐 것 같아가지고, 그래가지고 이제 정글 링 같은 것들도 다시 동선도 다 짜보고 이제 좀 캠프 속도 이런 것도 하느라 되게 바쁜 것 같아요.
Yeah, during the off season, I was playing TFT, and for the preparation, everything got changed. You know, like literally everything got changed. So I have to fix my jungling routes and the game plan as well. So like I'm preparing so many things right now.
Down game, bot or sub? Bot or sub?
누가 이길 것 같아요? 원딜하고 서폿 이제 경기가 하는.
제가 해보니까 이게 원딜이 이길 것 같다고 생각이 드는 게 이게 네, 좀 게임 하면서 상대방도 다 다른 라인이라서 좀 이길 줄 알았는데
네.
좀 할만하다고 생각했는데 피지컬이 좋더라고요.
I think AD is gonna win. They have better talent.
All right, let's send it back on over to the casters for game number 2.
Thank you very much, Digon, and we are dropping in hot to Champion Select here as we have ADs versus supports. Normally, they are teamed up to take on the world together, and now they are ready to annihilate one another. And I'm looking forward to seeing who is going to be the best, because I have a feeling that Team AD carry is going to be pretty good. Or Team Bot, if we were going to go with the normal nomenclature for now.
Yeah, I like how they still ban Killen's Alistar. You know, they just still have that respect for
Honestly, yeah, I would respect it.
We do see how the roles have panned out. Ghost playing AD carry, to no one's surprise at all.
And Keria, who basically spams only mid lane in solo queue, is playing mid.
Aw, Malphite got banned. What a surprise. Oh my god, I was hoping to see it.
Delight would have loved that. It's just, you know, it's just Alistar, but with less buttons.
So Kellen's Alistar gets target banned. This means Ghost gets to play Yunara. Perhaps Team Bottom thinks, you know, he's an older AD carry. Maybe he doesn't know this new champ just yet. He's been playing support recently.
Or maybe Diablo is just not worried. That could also be an option.
Maybe it's going to be Yunara versus Zeri. That would be fun.
That would be.
Vi worked pretty well in the last game on red side.
Yep. And, you know, Smash and Scout are both 5-letter names starting with S, so you can understand why they would both be able to do it pretty well.
Yeah, there is definitely some reasoning behind your statement there.
Thank you. Went for it. Has huge smile for Teddy. He's having a good time already. And let's see what Smash is going to be locking away here, as they might actually be choosing something for him. It's going to be Lucian.
I mean,
where that's going is a big question mark.
Yeah, I mean, with how much Teddy was laughing,
yes,
does make me think that maybe all is not what it seems.
Delight is just all business, man. He's just, I'm picking Lee Sin. It's like, you know, it's like the early days of solo queue. I'm just going to carry myself there.
You got to remember, this is a rematch from last time where Team Bot won, and Team Support, their goal is just to win a match.
Yeah.
Right? So that they are serious, they are locked in, and you look at their picks, they are picking very serious picks so far.
I thought perhaps they were going to go for Lulu instead, but ultimately going for the Nico, and it's just going to be Lucian Nami in the bottom lane.
The Ruler Nami?
Wow, that's
crazy.
I feel like Ruler's skill expression might not be fully... Okay, Lucian Braum.
Even more skill expression.
Oh, wait, no, old version.
I actually think Braum's really strong on the new patch as well, with the Bandle
pipes.
Yep.
Everything comes down to the Bandle
They
pipes.
will be going for the Lucian Nami instead.
A lot of questions in chat that I can see. Where is Gumayushi? He was available to be picked. He just wasn't, as Ruler just chose different players.
Yeah.
So they had the option of picking anyone. And
He picked
these
Smash.
were there are more than 5 AD carries in the league. And so that is what happened.
Yeah, he picked Smash in that position. We showed earlier. If you guys go back in the VOD, you can check the pick order.
Yep.
Akali is banned away from Keria here, which I did not expect to see.
Yeah, something...
Azir is available for Teddy if he wants to play that.
We'll see whether that is going to be a decision. At least it's like an auto-attack based mage, you know? Somewhat understandable. Aurora going to be taken away here.
Akali is really strong
in the bottom lane.
with the Gunblade back.
Hey, it's true. Man, I'm so happy the Gunblade's back. It's my favorite thing about this season.
I'm not. It's not fun to play into. It's brutal. I've seen a lot of Katarina abusing it, and it's just painful.
Oh, man. I liked Katarina with it, but I think that Akali was the OG. You know, she's just so good with that item, or at least was back in the day. Still is. All right, Orianna going to be taken away here. One final ban for the supports.
We're looking for solo lanes. LeBlanc is taken away.
What
So
are we
now
doing,
as
Teddy?
team bottom, you get to choose which one you want to counterpick. Do you want to give it to Teddy, or do you want to give it to Pays?
I imagine.
I really just have
probably
no
lock in a
idea.
top laner.
I think that's probably the safest bet.
All right, it's going to be Syndra instead. So Teddy actually playing a real mid laner.
And also, you know, Teddy, he's been around a while. Syndra was played bot lane way back in the day.
He did play some awesome dude stuff. You're exactly right.
So...
wasn't necessarily like the tippy top of awesome dude players.
Yeah.
Since they have the winning Nico lane with a Lee Sin that can impact it early, picking Sion does make a lot of sense for how the team fights can look later. It does mean they're blinding Sion in patch 26.1, which gives Pays the opportunity to try to hard counter it and play through top lane.
There is also the fact that Sion did used to be a support. Shout out to MVP Max getting the quadra kill on support Sion.
You know, I could see Pays just picking something range top, like Vayne or Kale.
That's kind of what I'm feeling here as well.
Hard scaling. I could totally see him doing that.
He could also just play Camille,
play
because Camille
Callisto
Vi's
top.
pretty crazy and...
Ew.
Yeah, he could do the revolting, the shy tech, and just be really annoying, as Keria is just going to lock Zoe.
So,
You know, I imagine Keria has probably played a lot of Zoe's before.
Yes.
Are we thinking melee counter, Fiora, Camille? Okay, all right, well.
That's a different option. So, guys, now that we're on the new patch, killing turrets is really powerful. Is Fiora more viable, or is she still not good?
Okay, here's my take. She does the same thing really well. Like, the parts that she does really well, she does even better. The side laning, she still can't team fight.
Yeah, no, of course not. But
also, I think she's
Are you allowed to just not team fight?
I think she's very terrible with following up specifically on Syndra if I engage. The Lucian is going to have to do the heavy lifting there. I think you're just going to have to avoid team fighting entirely and just say Sion is not a champion. If you play through the Fiora gets ahead and the Fiora gets her quest unlocked so she can get more experience a little bit faster, and she starts getting several levels up on this Sion, then it's going to take a few resources to kill her and to lock her down. So there's a real world where Pays just gets out of control in this game if they play through him, and then the Fiora team fighting issue isn't a thing because she just kills the enemy Nexus, but I am not sure about this pick.
Side laning is a lot more threatening than it was, right? You know, it's obviously been underwhelming for a while. The rest of the team functions well as a 4 in terms of being able to find picks. You don't have to commit to a full fight, just look for those quick picks, especially since there's a lot of squishy targets. But also, if you are joining a team fight, if you join late with TP, with the extra shield, you can be a valuable cleanup pick for those team fights.
Could be pretty cool. Let's get into it.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
All right, we got some screams in the crowd here today, representing both of our teams.
Was Teddy one of the players to actually play Syndra bottom lane fairly recently when it was kind of meta for a little while? I kind of feel like he did. I almost had, maybe it's a false memory I've created for myself, but I feel like I may have even commentated him playing.
You can just believe the false memory. Well, I'll allow it.
Yeah, actually, maybe that's the better way of doing it. Just don't look it up, and we'll just say that.
If you look it up, you could be wrong. But if we just live in this fantasy,
yeah, we should just reinvent history. That's what we should do. That's because it's way more interesting that way. Okay, Kellen looking for a little bit of an option here, but doesn't quite find too much of anything. See, throws out the Q.
This is the most interesting lane because this is, you know, even though we have two players
roles that we have in the game.
Yes, this is our home lane, so there's a lot more pride at stake here.
Well, so far, Ruler has been taking a fair bit of damage. Ghost is looking relatively comfortable as an AD carry, which is crazy, right?
I also think that beyond the fact that this is support versus bottom, this is a meta lane that we will see probably on day one of the LCK Cup. It is Lucian Nami versus Yunara Nico. Or maybe it'll be Lucian Braum, but Braum could be banned. I definitely think this is something we will be seeing in real competitive games.
I would expect so as well. And right now, I'm feeling like the Yunara side of it is looking pretty strong, but it is very early days.
Yeah, and the Lucian army need a couple of levels before they can really trade back in return.
Are we going to see another level 3 game is over? That's what I'm asking in my head right now.
I don't think it's going to be as bad as last game. I don't think it can be that severe.
That might be...
It's already looking better. Like, it's, you know, there's no death at level 1 for Keria. Looks like we have definitely a closer game on our hands here.
Well, Life doesn't quite find the Q. Repose does get a slow there as well, as Pace is doing very, very well. Flashes, gets the flash out, doesn't have another lunge, and Life will be able to make it to relative safety. I say relative because he is also without his flash against a Fiora.
He was pretty unlucky with the weak spot there on the right side, and Pace flashed to look for the final one there.
Oh, Slurkle, not going to land. That wasn't a Slurkle. That's fine. There's the Slurkle. And Ruler does get slowed down momentarily. Scatter the Weak doesn't do anything at all, and Teddy is solo killed! Keria finds it! First blood for the mid laner. Third is the support, and is just mid for the moment.
Some good pressure, getting that early kill on the Zoe. That is one of those picks where if you can snowball, you will take over the game. So Teddy going down without even using the flash as well. I think by the time he realized it was too late.
Very good start here for team support. As Ruler is also going to be taking a lot of damage. Another proc of that Q, and it would have been a dead fish. As Delight is going to look for it. There is a ward that he walked over as he safeguards to the next one, but doesn't quite see the Nami.
Ooh, I thought he was definitely going to go for the Q under the minion there and try to look for it, but I don't think he can quite see him.
Oh, he's just out of vision. Never mind. I think he's actually out. He is.
He gets away. Okay, that's stemming the bleeding, so to speak, here for Diablo and Ruler in this one. And it is certainly going to be a lot of value. Damaged onto this turret is going to stack up the first plate. They go down so quickly as here we go, follow up on top lane.
Flashless Scion as the Vault Breaker going to come on forward, and yeah, nothing Life can really do about that one. He's just going to try and clear up the minions as the zombie form. So let's have a look at this replay in mid lane as just sidestepping everything. Flashes over the top and doesn't even get hit by the Scatter the Weak.
Keria did say he had a really good vibe that he was going to win the whole thing today, earlier.
Damn. Well,
and so far,
he's looking good.
Yeah.
Also, Teddy doing not necessarily all things right in that little exchange, but being played very well there by Keria, as we can see.
Oh, no.
As flash out of the way there from Teddy this time around, not messing around with this one. Almost caught out by the classic Nico angle.
And that's not going to feel nice, especially already you're down in the lane matchup. You now lost your flash as well, which Keria is going to be able to pick up. And Keria approaching 6 as well.
Yeah, Teddy is going to take a little bit of a nap here, but not too worried about it.
Keria doesn't have 6 yet, so can't really get in there and get him that full distance. But this bottom lane, bit of a recovery here for Diablo and Ruler.
Yep. And they have a bit of added sustain in this lane as well, as another sleep comes down. Delight does find the Q, but not looking for a dive just yet.
I mean, Ruler and Diablo are pretty far up here. Smash may have to cover, but there's a big roam coming down.
Delight going to come in, pushes Smash away from his Gromp camp. And Delight might just be able to kill him. Does push him back there with the Vault Breaker. Nicely done. Paddlestar comes in, though, as now Diablo is very close to dead. Going to be able to make it underneath this turret, but looking a little worse for wears. Team support really keeping up this pressure, even if they are behind in gold, at least for the moment.
Delight.
As Keria looking for that angle once again. Bubble connects onto Diablo. The flash out from Ruler, and Diablo is very, very dead. Ruler might be following as Keria looks for the angle. Oh, there it is!
This
gorgeously
is a
played.
Sick exchange here for team support. They had a bottom lane that was pushed up. They had the faster roam as Teddy got pushed out, and they get the collapse through. But more impressive, of course, is how mechanically they played those final moments to secure the kills.
This is some redemption for team support, you know, a team who honestly was not really looked on favorably, especially after last year, but landing so much here. Carry with a great bubble, catching down the Diablo, and then the follow-up from Delight.
Double slow with the E. Kellen gets the flash here and takes him out with the binding. This is just clean mechanics across team support here.
He's like, stop. Just wait a second. Basically saying, yeah, why are they so good, guys? That's what Ruler was saying. Catching them off guard as well. So gonna have to really lock in. You can see that top of your screen, there is no difference as far as gold is concerned. Last hitting minions is something support players aren't necessarily as good at, as we can see here. And so that is keeping team bot lane in it because all of them are very good at red dots.
It's so funny that like every lane is down in farm, apart from 80 carry where they had that big advantage and are still just about even.
And they have an 80 carry.
Yeah.
I mean, in Carrier's defense, he spent a lot of the time out of the lane, killing the bad guys down there. Not quite as much as 20 CS should it reflect, but at the end of the day, gold lead here still for Team Bot because CS is important.
It certainly is. Ruler taking a little bit of damage from that Blooming Burst, though, is now Kellen. Might be able to find some sort of angle. Tangle Barbs still held on to for now, though. As Teddy and Carrier still fighting this one out. That was very cute from Kellen. Nice movement. But still not going to be able to fight the two of them by himself. Ghost is now rotating over. Great Slurkle as there is a flash out, but a great Pop Blossom here from Kellen. Ruler down to 100 as the flash over from Ghost. He's getting trolled by the vision, but should still be able to find the kill, and there it is. Diablo now finding himself alone, and Ruler, I imagine, is having some more choice words.
That level 6 level up from Kellen there, really coming in clutch.
I mean, Kellen is
able to find it.
Kellen is the player on this roster who, you know, compared to everyone basically who, I mean, like, look, when you compare him to Delight, when you compare him to Carrier, and hold up, we're going to, speaking of Delight, have this little exchange here.
Yeah, Smash is feeling pretty good in this moment, as we can see, as Ghost finds Diablo trying to dash out of the way. The Arc of Ruin not quite finding enough damage as Diablo is so close to dead. That is Smash going down, though. Teddy finds a Scat of the Week, and there's Force of Will to take down the Lee Sin. The bot lane is getting some money back, as we can see here, as now Ruler going to have to rotate over. The bubble not going to land. And Teddy will be able to make his way out to safety. I do need to be careful. There are a couple of different bubbles. That's a great double stun onto Kellen and the other Kellen. But it's not going to be enough to grab a kill just yet. Let's see. Does find another orb. And yeah, the Unleashed Power will come in, and Teddy's able to lock down yet another one. 2-1-0 now on this Syndra. Teddy looks like he's warming up.
Yeah, and with all the farm advantage he has a pretty significant lead over his counterpart in Carrier now in this game. So Team Bot really, it looked rough at the start, but hanging on in a big way.
Yeah, Ruler looking for the gank, and just throws a bubble at Carrier. Doesn't quite find it. So we've got, it's Aqua Prison, so it's not actually a bubble. So maybe we actually have to say Aqua Prison.
It looks
the
like
Sleepy
a bubble,
Trouble bubble is a bubble.
But it's like actually just a sphere of water, right?
Yeah. I feel like Aqua Prison is more bubbly. Like when they go up, they look like they're really.
Well, the thing is, with this skin, Carrie has the beach ball, so we can call it the beach ball.
Let's just go with beach ball. That sounds great. Bubble and beach ball.
Ox has all the answers.
Thanks, Ox. That's why we pay him the big bucks.
Yeah.
All right, Ruler and Diablo continuing to push things forward. This game is way closer though, and it really does feel like Support are in the lead, but they're not.
Yeah, it's that farm holding them back. But yeah, Teddy really having a resurgence there. And now the Syndra, I mean, there's a lot of squishy targets outside of the Siren who can just get popped. And I think Team Bot can really play around picks with their 4-man if they start to get some momentum.
And Pays and Teddy got to be leading in role quests right now as well, so that's going to be a big factor coming up very soon as Ruler is under fire.
Yeah, flash forward there, does find the double Pop Blossom, but it's a great bubble to come on through as Ruler gets the tidal wave, and down goes the Nico. Ghost trying to solo this one out as Diablo does have the barrier and puts him down. Double for the young 80 carry in the bottom lane.
And just a step too far from the supports. Trying to find this angle, Kellen ends up getting turned around on, blown up, and the damage just isn't quite there from Ghost. Doesn't have the follow-through to take out the Lucian. And a great answer back, and now Team Bot, 2,000 gold lead almost. The game's in their hands.
It's kind of ballooned.
It's really huge, the swing we've seen in this game. Watching this play happen once again, you could see Kellen is the one who starts it off here. has the Flash Pop Blossom, but instantly the Aqua Prison from Ruler puts him out of position. He's taken out to 2v1 here. Diablo has the heal summoner and the barrier, so despite the ultimate there from Ghost, it just isn't enough.
서폿이 2대2 어떻게 할 건데? 안 되잖아.
How come support play 2v2? As all right, there's a great kickback from Delight. Pretty cute play and actually does find Smash, but the ball breaker interrupt is even better. The mechanics in this game are absolutely obscene. As the flash out of the way here is Teddy looking for an angle. He's in a pretty unfortunate position as Ghost and Diablo are fighting once again. There's a double tap. Another auto is going to do it. Meanwhile, here towards the top side, it's Life getting thrown around like a rag doll. Scat of the Week is going to connect, and Pays is in the top lane.
He knows his role.
Teddy gets his role quest completed. Pays is about to here with this Fiora in the top side, just crushing these plates here. Once he gets it, his experience is going to start to explode. He's just got it right now off of that plate, so both he and Teddy
I want to see
have
level 20 Fiora. I really do. That sounds revolting.
Oh, man, I feel like team support will have had such a high for like the first
Look at game. Look at Smash reminding everyone that Sundered Sky is still good on this match. Goes incredibly low, ends up going. Look at this damage.
This ball breaker though is so sick. Look at Delight, lands the Q, but then Smash turns it around.
And Ruler cleans up the kill as well.
Then Smash goes back in.
Yeah, and some missed skills there onto Teddy. Some nice side steps.
Oh, Smash really went for it onto Kellen. It didn't matter that he missed, but it would have been really cool if that had landed.
Yeah, this Scion isn't going to patch the hole here, nor is it going to patch the top side.
Smash just having a great time.
Smash showcasing his personality on full display here.
뭐 교전 돼? 안 된다니까.
They just can't win fights. And a lot of other things is what he said. That's the most vocal I've ever seen.
They don't
Smash
have the
ever.
skills to win skirmishes.
Well, they have the skills to kill Ruler, perhaps, although he does put down a bubble to stop Kellen from finding too much. Tidecall's Blessing holds him in position. As the culling will be cancelled here by Diablo. Now he's looking to try and kill Kellen. He'll do just that as the Arc of Ruin from Ghost. He's able to answer one, but it's still a double for Diablo. 5, 1, and 0 on the Lucian. Delight getting a cute little kickback there as Teddy taking a lot of damage. The bubble not going to connect, though. And Delight is going to get taken out. Carrier does find the answering kill, though. And Smash looking for an angle towards Life, who is pretty tanky. I am saying bubbles all over the place, so we're just going to have to accept that Atlas will say bubble for all of the bubbles.
That's fine. I mean, I think
I'm okay with
people can use their eyes to distinguish, you know? All role quests are completed for Team Bottom. All 5.
Yeah, support are missing a few, but they do at least have support in bot lane. So there that is.
I think one thing as well with the Lucian army is the Essence Reaver change with the Sheen being on it just makes the one item so strong again, which you haven't seen for a while here.
This angle for Delight is phenomenal, but unfortunately, Carrier does not have enough damage. Is unable to hit that last part on the Teddy, so has to go super deep to double flash to take him out. And it's just not a trade up the way that team support wanted it to be.
Oh, Kellen.
The long flank.
Yeah. Is this going to be enough? They don't actually know where he is yet, but they will now find him. So this is going to be a tough one for Pays to get out of the way of. He does have Flash right now, uses it, and he's fine.
I want everyone to look at the experience lead for Pays in this game with his role quest only completed for just a moment, right? He's already a full level up. Obviously, he was playing Fiora and 15 CS up onto Life on the Scion, but you could see just how quickly that could start to stack up in terms of advantages.
He does need to stay in the top lane in very specific parts of the top lane.
Yes, as has been noted on Twitter recently. Very specific places.
Oh, Diablo and Ghost fighting it out once again. Delight comes on over, does land the Q as the tidal wave doesn't do too much. Flash out of the way there as Diablo is trying to avoid everyone and fails to do so as they're closing in from every angle. Ruler going to go down as well as the bottom laner just put down. Beautifully played there by the supports as Teddy going to do some split pushing of his own.
They really just don't like farming, this support team, but they do like ganking, you know, and it's a general vibe of the support, right? Roaming, ganking, finding kills, but it does mean even with that
teleport out.
Being picked up, they're still significantly down in gold.
Teddy TP is mid, and they can turn this into a potential Herald take here since Smash is there on the top side. I don't think Empowered Recall was going to be enough to get him out of there, so this is the safer call, and they can turn it into mid-control, where they've already gotten a ton of damage done to turrets. Fiora took the top outer, bottom outer is taken by Teddy, and this mid outer is so low. You can take turrets so quickly on this patch right now. Is poor Diablo is like, man, I think I can find my way out of this. There's just no way out.
Yeah, they just keep turning up
from every direction.
Yeah, and there's another fight happening here in this mid lane as the turret goes down, but so does Teddy. Answer is there, though, towards the bottom side. Is now Paige fighting it out once again. Has managed to find a couple of the weak spots with the Grand Challenge, but that last one's going to be difficult to find. Riposte comes in, but Delight times it beautifully. And still, Smash is going to get a lot of damage done, and that is a 1-for-1 in the end. Life is really coming online, though, as we can see. Has finished that quest and is continuing to push.
That was so slick from Delight. He baited the riposte with the W, the safeguard, and then saved the Q till afterwards. And then he died because he had no cooldowns left, but it did look really cool.
That's a cut the video moment, you know?
I think this ends up being a pretty, you know, for team support as behind as they are, kind of the best case scenario, but I don't know if it's really anywhere near enough.
All right, let's see, Kellen. A bit of supportal combat here. We wanted to see this, and that is going to be a pop blossom coming on through. The tidal wave is going to answer. Arc of Ruin from Ghost, but he's not going to go too far forward. Knows that Diablo always wants to fight, and he would prefer not to opt into that one because it hasn't been going super well.
Paze is continuing to really showcase the identity of Fiora in this game at the same time. This is back to Delight's timing, not what you guys were talking about. The Q here.
Yeah.
And waits and kills.
Safeguards the ward and baits it. Really just slick, but then he's like, oh, I'm dead.
Still, he got what he was coming for there, at least.
Don't know what he quite said, but I'm sure it was along the lines of, I played pretty well, but then I died. As Bubble going to connect, and Paze will be able to use that riposte. That'll help him out here as Delight looks for the angle, gets the kickback, finds the Q. As Carrier, he's just portal jumping around, and Paze is just going to die. Nicely played, catching this Fiora over and over again in the side lane. Try and stop that split push threat.
Yeah, they're going to try to commit Herald here, though, into the mid lane, and so, you know, it's one step forward, almost two steps back. Speaking of two steps back,
Scout of the week, and he did not need the ulti there. Why is Teddy so large?
He is quite big on two items here.
Double knockups there from Ruler. Does have to flash away because he's Nami in point-blank range after that Herald does come on down. And there is the Scion. Ruler is really dead. Let's see whether Diablo's going to be in a better state as, yes, everyone closes in, and Diablo's dead.
I do love it. Just see champion, kill champion.
Yeah, all of the support, like everyone's supporting each other though, so I feel like it's all of them or like one of them.
Their whole thing is like, we engage and we kill the champions. That's our job. So they just keep seeing them and they all engage.
Yeah.
They're all roaming all the time.
Yeah. Beautiful. Well, Smash is actually doing a fair bit of damage. Steals away the dragon as well. Paze is going to make his way in. The team fighting Fiora. Pretty good at cleaning up, as we can see here. Arc of Ruin, and down goes Teddy in that top lane. And we have an Ocean Soul this game. That's pretty cool. And this one is way closer than what we saw in our last game between jungle and mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things would have been way closer than last game.
Look, yeah, I mean, we only have these 2 games in 2026 to go by, okay?
If you add up the kills for both of these teams, it's less than what Team Mid got in the entirety of the game.
True. All right, Smash has now found Ghost, who's a little bit out of mana, but doesn't really need it too much. As now Paze here towards his bottom side. Doesn't want to
Watch
really
this
deal
turret.
with tanking this turret a whole lot, but okay.
Yeah, he's gonna kill the whole thing.
He will. Unless Kellen can do something about it.
I don't think Kellen can do anything about it.
Yeah.
Watch him.
He will watch, and then he might die. We're going to look at Ruler taking on a top laner here as well. Supports
Defensive
versus top
TP,
laner.
also from Teddy. They cannot kill this Fiora.
Can they kill the Scion? That is the other question, as Ward's going down all over the place. He's ulting a different direction, as Teddy avoids the beach ball. My God, what is this damage, Teddy? It's ridiculous. It's okay. Paze looking for that angle and doesn't quite find it. Ghost with a great little flash to get himself out of the way and had that barrier for the extra safety. The Yunara starting to get scary.
Team Bot is just out macroing around the map, though. I mean, this, like you said, getting scary, but they keep trying to hard force these fights. And yes, the Scion was able to ult away, but Diablo's like, cool, I'll take a turret. And there's just not that many turrets left here for Team Support. 6-1 in this game is a majority of that 4,000 gold lead.
It's just so funny that normally support is seen as like the thinker's role, you know? And then bot are the ones who are doing the macro, and support is just like, we see champion, we kill champion this whole game.
Yeah, it is quite subverting my expectations, let's say.
It's really fun. I was expecting this to be a bit more one-sided. However, Teddy is making it not necessarily be true, as he's doing so much damage. Pop Blossom is going to connect onto only one, but it does get a lot of summoners out and spells. As Ruler is just dead. Fish food, absolutely. He's not having a great time on the Nami today. Some low health bars here for the bot laners, and support members doing quite a good job as Pays defending this turret.
If you
get an optimistic thought.
If you get even just one kill as Team Support, it turns into a 5v3 because Pays can't fight. So they get that pick and they're like, all right, well, that's a turret. We'll siege this up. And who cares about macro? Who cares about side lanes? We get a kill, that gives you gold. We got the turret, that gives you gold. We're only 3,000 behind now. Made a dent.
I feel like both mid laners are just doing obscene damage.
Yeah, it's ludicrous.
I mean, they both have tier 3 boots. It used to be only one gets that with a feat of strength, but now you both get it. They both have Shadow Flame and Luden's Echo, so there's a lot of burst in that with these two burst mid lanes.
That is what we're seeing. As Diablo and Ghost, possibly, for another 1v1. However, Ruler's going to show up. Kerry going to do the same thing. Slurkle goes a little bit wide. And the whole gang is here, as the bot laners should know. If there is one support player showing, the rest of them are there. Apart from Life, he's not. As Beach Bolt does fly on over. Pays, look at that angle once again.
Is Pays' plaything in this game.
He kind of is. Weak spot, he's just standing with his back against the wall. This is the way you play against Fiora, and it's so annoying if you are the Fiora.
Pays is like, well, I guess that's it for now.
Yeah. Doesn't quite get there that time around, as Smash is able to successfully steal away the Grump.
I do think that the gap is closing a little bit in this game because Team Support's comp has a Yunara on 3 items and
a frontline.
And a frontline, and this Fiora is getting less valuable outside of sides. I mean, she isn't going to be able to fight as Diablo's in trouble.
Yeah, Arc Ruin comes in. Ghost just needs another couple of autos, but the barrier is going to not be enough to keep Diablo safe, as Life had to use his ultimate to avoid dying to Pace. In a 1v1, this Fiora is going to be... Oh my god! Okay, goodbye! Bye-bye, Diablo!
He just dashed into it. He saw the beach ball coming. Well, it wasn't the beach ball, but he just went in with his head.
Sometimes that's the best way to take a paddle star, you know? As Ruler is not going to get hit by that, but the bubble is going to come on down. Does manage to find the Aqua Prison onto Ghost, but he is still just dead. That's 8 deaths.
I think Team Support has kind of secured the comeback in this one. Like, I think they're in pretty strong control of this game. Now, they still need to deal with this side laning Syndra. That is going to get a big chunk there, but they're not going to be able to threaten the inhibitor. They're going to get this turret.
Pays just finishes Hullbreaker. He's like, guys, I'm done. I'm not going to try and teamfight ever in this game, and we will live in a side lane forever.
I mean, that's the thing to be said, is that in terms of dragging stacking...
Look at the turret plate graphic, by the way.
That's a lot of plates.
Yeah. In terms of the dragon stacking, support, I mean, both teams are really far away for... Oh. Yeah.
Wait a second.
They've actually got it.
Why does support have no vision on the map?
They don't.
I feel like that should be what they have all the time.
Support don't know much about wards, you know?
Oh, that's very unfair. Well, that's just Baron at 24 minutes, taken by the bot laners for free.
All right, so...
Okay, here's my pitch, right? Supports are so used to having sight stones that they just... Without them, they just feel lost.
Well, they did just lose the Baron, so I can understand that sentiment quite a lot.
The vision score is not looking great for Team Support right now.
Why is Smash 3 levels ahead of Delight? 3 levels. Well...
Wait, what do you say?
Smash is 3 levels ahead of Delight.
I've seen this, honestly, a decent amount. If one jungler gets a lead, you get the extra XP from camps.
He also...
It's crazy.
He was not ganking as much early, although it was in a lot of mid-game skirmishes. He picked up a big farm lead as Smash may just die, though.
Yeah, let's see whether he can keep himself alive. Tidal Wave is decent, but it's Life that tanks it up. Diablo trying to keep himself alive where he can. Culling doesn't do too much, but they still manage to take him down as Ghost gets in there with the double kill.
All right, someone has to deal with this Fiora, though, as Pays is looking for the inhibitor, and I think he's just going to get it.
He looked at the inhibitor turret, and it then exploded. So did Teddy. as Carrier is having a pretty good time on the Zoe. Riposte comes through, gets on top of Ghost here as the flash out of the way, and the launch gets over. Down goes the Yanara, and Carrier is also playing with his food. It feels a little bit like the T1 bottom lane are the ones running this game. All right, here we go. Carrier versus FaZe. This is what we wanted to see. T1 bottom lane battle, but it does not happen.
You know, this is what we were really looking for when it comes to today.
Yeah.
This sort of match. Last game was
By the way, hold on. Look at how this is played. By the way, by Teddy. Look at this. He's like, I got him. Teddy said no. Gives him enough space to flash, and gets the ult. Just takes Kellen out. Smash is like, thank you.
And then Carrier just one shot.
Yeah, Teddy has full health.
I missed the Vi. Don't care. Killed the other one.
Outplayed.
Very dead. And that was a stolen flash as well, so he didn't even need to flash.
And then flashes on vision. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's rough. Well, that saves the game a little bit for Team Support, who is still in kind of dire straits here, missing an inhibitor against this Fiora, who's now on the other side of the map trying to make it 2.
And because this game is relatively close,
wait, Kellen, you
see
don't
some
you
level
do not
20
want this,
Fiora.
Kellen. You do not want this.
I mean, he's only 6 levels down. Okay, FaZe is in a bit of a dangerous scenario.
He has Hullbreaker. I don't know if it will take 2 years to kill him, probably.
The thing is as well, it's so easy for him to avoid Carrier's damage, right, with a riposte. Like, to block the bubble, and then it's hard to land the paddle star.
The rest of the team is already here now.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Kellen is still... He's turned into a minion. He's just chilling.
I like the minion icon as well. All right, Kellen. Let's do it.
He's sheepishly just moving up.
I wish he was like a control ward instead, but this is fine.
Oh, man. I don't know why it's extra cute with the zoom out, but it definitely is.
All right, let's see if we can find the angle.
Oh, no, the pesky minion was spotted in the jungle. The bot laners, they know, and they still know. Look at this flanking minion. The flanking minion's gonna get him. And the Pop Blossom, he was the other one. That was kind of cute. Does find one of them with it as Life comes in with the unstoppable onslaught. But down goes Kellen, unfortunately. The Q doesn't land there from Life either. Team Support getting kind of cut down in this fight as the Unleashed Power comes in. Cease and Desist comes in and pays. He's in that front line having such a good time on this Fiora this time around. He will die, but it did look like he was enjoying what he was doing inside the enemy base, tanking up about 15 turrets. As Carrier just gets an orb thrown at him and goes down. That's an ace here for Team Bot, and I think that's just the end of the game. A little bit anticlimactic because I wanted to see a level 20 Fiora, but that's fine as the bot laners are going to be the team to move on.
And for another year, it's bot beating support. And you know what? The start of the game was so hopeful. It looked like Team Support was going to have it. It looked like they would get their goal of winning a single game. But no, unfortunately, it doesn't happen.
There were so many flashy engages from Carrier. Also, Kellen, try-harding. He's played his main role and played it really well. He played the most iconic support of the entire year of 2025 in Nico. Couldn't get the flank to work there at the end, but I thought when we saw that big skirmish in the mid lane go their way and they got that inner turret in mid, I was like, okay, maybe they could 5v5. Maybe they'll be able to defend this Fiora split pushing and then actually start to take back control of the game. I think the Baron was so critical because that just meant there was never really any way back in. And I thought for just a moment, maybe they'd be able to deal with the split pushing and just out-team fight with the comp that they had, but it never came to fruition. It was a hands game from Team Support.
I think the Baron was such a big thing when you're playing against this Fiora, and it just kind of shows the weakness of Team Support was the vision control, which is not something I thought I'd say.
The irony, but the reality.
Yeah. He's having a pretty fun game on the Fiora. Still don't recommend Fiora just in general if you do want to win, but does look good if you can just sit in the side lane and the rest of your team are not going to die. The thing that kind of blew me away in that game was just how much damage Teddy did whenever he hit a button.
Yeah.
It was revolting.
He did have Shadow Flame and his tier 3 Sork shoes, and
I feel like the Ludens is doing more damage, even though they only changed the icon. And it's the same. mathematically, it just feels like it's doing more.
Yeah.
The vibes are different.
Yeah, it could be the thing, like, Echo is a little bit, like, less friendly than Companion.
Yeah.
So Companion felt like it did less damage. Echo should just do more damage.
Companion
even if
looked like
nothing changed.
an 80 carry item, but that's what a mage uses. The Echo, that's a mage item right there.
I mean, now that they put Gunblade back, they had to change the icon because I just thought it was Luden's Gunblade, I'm not going to lie, the entire year.
Ruler looked confused about it as well.
Yeah, Ruler had a rough time.
Look at Teddy and Carria's damage being so comparable here.
Yep.
I felt like that's half of what this game was about. The other half was about Pays killing the structures. Teddy also sometimes killing the structures.
We need a damage to structures graphic as well.
Maybe that's what's the most important thing about, this season is just the damage to the structures. As we're going to see here, top versus mid, and we have Team Bot waiting in the final to see who's going to win in that next match. Very fun stuff, as of course, top versus mid was our final last time around, and we will now be preparing for some interviews, and then we'll be getting some more players on the space as well to talk about what has happened in that last match, a grudge match between both support and AD carry, which is always fun to see. That last moment of Pays versus Carrier, very, very cool stuff. And then unfortunately, support players kind of fell apart in the last team fight.
It was fun though. I think that's maybe a little bit closer to what we could see in a real pro game, like significantly closer than the first one.
Yeah.
Significantly closer than the first one?
I'm seeing a bit of skepticism.
I hope so.
Okay. Daniel, not necessarily feeling that level of optimism, but Wolf is showing a new side of himself where he is just an optimistic boy, which is great to see. It's interview time. Let's throw it over to
두
Jisa.
번째 매치가 끝이 났습니다. 결국 팀 바텀이 팀 서포터를 상대로
Thank you
승리를
very much,
가져가게
guys.
됐습니다.
This is
스매시
Jisa.
선수 그리고 고스트 선수 모셔봤습니다.
For the interview
먼저 스매시 선수
translation,
승리
we're here joined
축하드립니다.
by Smash and Ghost
네,
from Team Bot and Team Support.
자존심 대결에서 승리한 게 아닌가 이런 생각이
I think it was a war of the bottom duo. Now that you won, anything you want to say over to the Team Support? I mean, we might have a close game, but AD Carries has slight better mechanical skills. That's all I want to say. Ghost. You heard that. And Kyria, your team captain, said this is like the most stacked team support lineup. But skirmishes were not easy for you guys. For sure, yeah. The support players, they don't tend to take minions. So I was able to scale a lot. I was able to farm a lot. But next time, we'll get a better chance.
이야기가 또 나오고 있는데요. 시즌 오프닝 개설 이후 3년째 전패 중입니다.
Ever since we introduced the season opening event, team support has never picked up a win. 0-3. Anything want to say about it? I thought we got a super team this year, but maybe we'll give it another shot next year.
있었나요? 싶기도 합니다. 자, 고스트 선수, 스매시 선수가 서폿이 2대1 어떻게 이길 건데?
So Ghost, in the player comms, Smash repeatedly said, how can support beat AD carries in skirmishes? How can they win battles? What do you think about that? Honestly, Team Support Bot Duo were dominating the laning phase, you know? They were losing so bad, the Team Bot bottom duos. But I think Kellen got overexcited and he later on made mistakes. But they were doing pretty well in the laning phase. I mean, Ruler was struggling a lot. So I really wanted to make sure that I can boost my team's morale by, going really loud in the voice comms. Ghost, you mentioned that you wanna kind of pet Ruler's head. Did you actually do it? And what was his reaction? When I was approaching him after the game, doing a handshake, I wanted to, but he didn't let me pet his head, so too bad, I asked about it, and he said I can pet his head if we win, if we beat them, but we lost, so no chance for me. Then, Smash, who would you like to face at the finals, Team Mid or Team Top? I want Team Top to make it, but I think Team Mid will win. Any message over to Team Top? If you make it to the finals, I will send you guys back home really fast. Lastly, any message for Team Bot to make sure that they win it all. I'm really blessed to be able to have such an interesting match together with the teammates. I hope we can win the finals as well. I will look forward to your support. Owner mentioned that supports are full of nice people. So Ghost, now that you're representing support players, what do you want to say? He did say the right thing. Supporters are the nicest people in the world. I really wanted to play Team Jungle because they only play up against the bots, the AIs, but they went home super early, so too bad that we didn't get the chance. But hopefully next year we can get a chance to play Team Jungle. That was Ghost and Smash from Team Support and Team Bot. And next up is Team Top versus Team Mid. Don't go anywhere.
리코 야 리코 야 좋아 천천히 얘들아
나 그냥 싸움할게.
야 천천히 야 사이언부터 야 뒷라인 딜 못해 야 사이언부터 잡아봐
끝낼 생각 해볼래? 끝낼 생각?
내가 올게 야 상황 꺼볼게 거리 나오면 야 유나
아
잡았잖아 아 좋은데 아 귀여워 아 뭐 어쩔 건데 아 들어가 그냥 안 된다니까 이거 들어가면 돼 가만히 있으면 이기네 그냥 아 정글 초기화 당해도 이겨 아 어떡하면 좋아 왜 이렇게 못하냐? 그러니까 아니 정글 초기화 당했는데
근데 조이는 잘하는데?
아 조이 개잘해 아유
잘하는데
아니 근데 캐랑 지르긴 하네 라인전 뭐냐? 아 피오라 좋은데?
나이스
피오라? 아 피오라 느낌 좋네 아 좋잖아
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the season opening for Welcome to Demacia. It is the 2026 season. Digon here alongside Wadid, who is now next to me. Yeah? Because we're joined by two of our pro players who played in that last game. Please welcome T1 Pays and Hanwha Life Esports Delight. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
All right, so you guys just played in that last game, and there was a clip that happened early on, around 16 minutes. Delight on Lee Sin, Pays on Fiora. We wanted to take a look at the highlight here. What happened here?
야, 여기서 이제 두 분의 치열한 심리전이 나왔는데요. 딜라이트 선수 어떻게 된 거예요? 왜 이렇게 잘하세요, 리신?
사실 이제 리신은 서포터 입장에서 어떻게 보면은 커버를 많이 해줘야 되는데 리신하는 LCK 정글러 선수들은 와드 방어로 페이크를 많이 줘서 예, 저도 항상 생각하면서 플레이를 했는데 이 장면 말고 아까 칼날부리 교전에서 썼으면 더 좋았을 것 같습니다.
I mean, I always think about this technique, as support. All the other junglers also does know about this technique as well. So I was thinking about it. So it's kind of easy to pull off. But also, there is one fight that it happened in Raptor. If I could do that in that situation, it could be really good as well.
Right, but Pays, you got the victory. The team got the win. What was that like being a top laner where you're isolated, getting to play by yourself, not having to worry about anything?
이제 원딜만 하시다가 탑 라인, 이 고요한 탑 라인에서 이제 푸시만 하다가 뭔가 이렇게 여유를 즐기신 것 같은데 어떠셨어요, 탑 라인 경험?
일단 팀원들이 잘해줘가지고 탑이 좀 게임하기 편했는데 또 요즘 이 메타가 변하고 타워에서 골드를 많이 주다 보니까 되게 재밌게 했던 것 같습니다.
I mean, it was so easy game because my teammates were smurfing so hard, and also it's really fun to play top lane because you can get so much gold on the side lane. So it was really entertaining.
Well, now off season is for content, and so we'll ask this of both of you. Delight Sunsu has been doing a lot more working out since Kanavi's come on in, based off of their content that they've done. Can he explain what his experience has been like working out?
이제 오프 시즌 동안 두 선수 다 이제 많은 컨텐츠 촬영하셨는데 특히 딜라이트 선수는 이제 카나비 선수가 이제 팀에 들어오고 난 뒤에 뭔가 운동을 열심히 하시는 것처럼 보이는데 좀 운동을 최근에 시작하셨다고.
그렇게 많이 한 건 아니고 그러니까 저번에 한번 몸 테스트 한번 보고 이제 어제 잠깐 했었는데 그래도 좀 효과가 많이 좋은 것 같아서 앞으로 좀 꾸준히 하지 않을까 싶습니다.
I mean, I don't really do workout regularly, but I mean, I tried last time and yesterday I just did that, but I felt really good about it. So I think I'm gonna do it during the season as well.
And then for Pei Sun-soo, he's been all around the world, traveling a lot, getting to see a bunch of different fans. Does he have a great memory or experience from all of his travels recently?
오프 시즌 동안 페이지 선수는 정말 많은 곳을 막 왔다 갔다 하셨잖아요. 그 중에 가장 기억에 남는 곳이나 기억에 남는 장면 같은 게 있을까요?
다 너무 즐겁게 갔다 왔던 것 같은데 베트남에 갔을 때 팬분들이 엄청 뜨겁고 열정적이어서 되게 인상적이었던 것 같아요.
I mean, everywhere that we've been to, I mean, it was really great, but especially Vietnam, fans were really passionate as well. So I remember the Vietnam the most.
Go ahead, Wadid. You got some gameplay questions that you wanted to ask with all the changes that happened in the new season.
Yeah, I mean, especially for the bot lane, every player is saying that the bot lane priority is most important in this meta. So how do you feel as a bot lane? I just want to ask you about the bot lane quest and bot lane meta. 이제 본라인이 퀘스트 이런 패치가 되고 나서 어떻게 보면 정말 더 중요하고 본라인 주도권이 그 무엇보다 더 중요하다는 이런 평가가 많은데 두 선수 각각 이번 패치에 대해서 어떻게 생각하는지 궁금합니다. 페이지 선수 먼저. 어때요? 좀.
라인전이 원래 중요했는데 퀘스트로 인해서 더 중요해진 것 같고. 네, 그런 것 같습니다.
So the laning phase is a lot more important. So you have to fight for priority every single time. 딜라이트 선수 어떻게 생각하세요?
저 또한 이제 라인전이 더 중요해진 것 같고 서포터 입장에서는 어떻게 보면은 또 이제 골드 수급이 늘어나만큼 코어템이 좀 빨리 뜨기도 하고 최대한 이제 핑화를 좀 많이 살 수 있게 되지 않았나 많이 싸져가지고 그게 좀 체감이 되는 것 같습니다.
I also agree that the bot lane priority is most important, but also you can get so much gold because of the item change. So you can easily just buy many control wards to fight the vision control. So it's a lot of work to do, but also it's really entertaining.
All right, well, there you have it. Everyone in the chat, please put the claps in the chat for both Pays and Delight joining us here on the desk as we get ourselves ready for the next match. It is top versus mid for a spot in the finals.
안녕. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Thank you very much, Digon. Great to hear from both Delight and Pays there on their travels around the off-season and all that sort of stuff. Really, really cool. But now we've got Team Top versus Team Mid, and we also have our second last side selection ever, which was blue side selected by Team Top. So there it is. We'll see whether Team Mid are going to continue to be utterly dominant or whether the top laners are going to be able to show them a little something.
Yeah, Team Top coming in cold. Obviously haven't seen them play yet. Team Mid, very formidable, but maybe facing one of the weaker teams on paper in Team Jungle. Not really known for their laning capabilities.
Yeah, it was definitely not their best performance there in that first game. I think we can all agree to that. I am curious what the bans are going to look like, because every game has looked different. We've only had 2 so far, right? But we had Malphite being one of the consistent factors. We saw a lot more 80 carry focus on blue side in the last game, and we'll see if mid-focus bans, once again, are the target here for top side, with things like the Azir being taken away. And will we get Malphite? I would love to see it. I want to see Malphite just one time. It's very fun to watch.
Keeps getting banned.
It's not fun to play against if you are the team against the Malphite.
I feel like Malphite might get banned against the top laners.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's my feeling.
The thing is, they've actually had a lot of top laners.
Why would you feel that way?
Yeah.
Can you explain your reasoning on that one?
It may be that they've played it before in their role. That was basically it.
So you think they have mastery of the kit?
Yeah.
One big advantage is they've actually had a lot of top laners who are now playable in the jungle. So Malphite, obviously, but Ambessa and Jace. So we've seen them pop up, and I feel like it's made things a little bit easier for the top laners who are playing jungle, because they can just pick something you already know how to play, but is now a jungler.
Yeah. The Aatrox as well is another example of that, which is a little bit of fun.
Oh, do they have Aatrox players in this team? Yeah, I hadn't noticed.
Someone's played it before, I'm sure. Chovy definitely has, so we might see it on Team Mid.
Yeah.
But of course, he is theoretically an 80 carry. Played himself some Jhin, looked pretty good in their first game. Let's see what he's going to be playing here as we dive into Champion Select for the next game. What game is it?
Match 3.
Match 3. Not including the mini game from before, so match 3.5.
Here's my question. Do Team Mid ban Nidalee? Because I feel like if there's any situation, we already saw the Nidalee support earlier.
That's a good point.
But Zeus definitely, I feel like, would want to play the Nidalee support, and he's banned the LeBlanc from Showmaker.
I think that's a good idea.
And the Zoe from Showmaker.
Showmaker is getting target banned here.
They are banning those mages.
Which is funny, because like everyone on this team plays both of those champions.
Yeah, but those are the Korean solo queue specials.
Yep. And definitely Showmaker specials as
So
well.
is it
feels Showmaker targeted.
What are we thinking for the third one? Just like a Lux ban? No,
yeah, or Syndra ban. Syndra ban comes in and we'll know that it's Showmaker.
Maybe just the Azir for safety.
Well, let's see where they do decide to go.
And you may think, who would play Azir in like a for-fun Team Mid would?
Yeah, oh,
They
yeah.
would.
100%. Jace is going to be the ban away, though. So removing that.
Malphite still open.
Scout. Oh, God, yeah, you're right.
Oh, give me Doo-Doo Malphite.
Give me any of them Malphite, to be honest. Surely they could play it in any role. It's just pretty strong.
Yukal's like, wait, hold on. I wanted to ban something else, but that Malphite, that seems pretty.
Maybe
pretty
you
scary.
leave Malphite up and then you just like have only mages. And
Yukal
I can't build as much armor, huh?
every player if they can pixel perfect flash the
Oh,
Malphite
God,
ult.
it's
They all
happening.
said yes, and we're going to test that theory.
Well, Kingen can just say, yep, rock.
I
if
see
you would
Dudu
like to.
talking. He was speaking there right then.
I mean, they've got to lock it in. It's just too strong.
I mean, the cool thing is if they
Oh, never
don't,
mind.
Team Mid will play it.
Oh, yeah, you pick Yanara. I wonder what you're going to pick into an 80 carry hyper carry.
Team's like, look, also, I can flash those. I can
Well,
see it coming before it happens.
He's
Don't worry.
gonna need to. But, I mean, it's got to be the rock. Faker doesn't need to pick it here. Of course, Scout can just pick it for himself if they would like to play it in the jungle. As Faker is considering what he wants to do. Probably not going to be playing Rumble again. Imagine wants to mix it up a little bit here.
Could just be Lucian Malphite.
Wouldn't be bad.
That would be
Orianna.
Malphite.
Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, surely not. It's so unfair.
Slam it, do it.
Why
Make
is
them
it
pay.
so easy? Why is it so free?
All right, that's Jinx instead. Wow,
wait.
so now the value of the Malphite goes up even higher on the other side.
Hot potatoes.
We're
All right, no,
playing
Scout
a
is
game
just
of
trolling.
chicken,
He's trolling.
aren't we?
He's trolling. He's trolling. It's going to be Malphite. 100%.
He's like, I'm not playing this.
Surely there's no
I'm
like,
not playing this.
Scout. Okay, he's just going to lock in Pantheon. We haven't got the Malphite yet. This is crazy.
I legit thought there's just absolutely no way Kingen doesn't slam lock it before even 1 second of the timer goes away. But here we are.
This is
Maybe
crazy.
they've made an unofficial agreement before the match. Like, let's not play that. That's boring.
Yeah, that might actually be a thing.
Yeah.
But for the fans, it's not, okay?
I just kind of
That's a Wukong!
Maybe one specific fan sitting at this caster desk.
All right, that's Victor locked in. Likely for Doran, but we'll just have to see.
Wow, a couple of immobile mages in the mid lane.
Yeah.
You know any champions good into immobile picks?
Lee Sin?
Lee Sin, yeah, Lee Sin's the best.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, that's exactly who you were going for there.
Yeah.
Well, another chance to pick Malphite if they would like to.
Yeah, it was the fake out. It's the Pantheon support. Malphite is still there.
Well, maybe we just need to stop talking about Malphite. Maybe it's just not real.
I can't stop talking about Malphite. I'm also surprised they didn't pick up the Nidalee sooner, because I feel like Team Top was setting up for that.
That's another one. Well, okay.
Zahin.
Still no Malphite, but we do get to see the new guy. Pretty cool. He's not necessarily as strong as he was earlier on.
Yeah, but when he presses R, it doesn't go and then knock people into the sky. So it's like, I've seen enough Zahin, okay.
All right. Now, some more bans to come on in.
All right, well now...
They could ban the Rock if they want to.
I suppose they could. I don't know if they should anymore, as anything that can side lane and get the role quest online for Kingen feels incredibly strong here. I think the Jax fits that bill.
Yeah, I also think focusing bans towards the top lane when you're playing against Team Top is pretty high value.
Yeah, Zahin, you know, he's going to struggle to get his passive going, tick up his res if the Counter-Strike is spinning also. Feels like a smart ban.
Yeah.
Oh, he'd also struggle to get that passive going if his attack speed was slowed, perhaps by a ground slam.
All right.
So we're having a remake because Malphite wasn't locked in.
Yeah, they unfortunately locked Zahin instead of Malphite. I assume that's what it was.
They do look very similar.
yeah. That's what it is.
Malphite has a chiseled jawline. Zahin, same thing, you know?
Yeah. I'm sure that's what it was. We'll get a little bit of information before we let you guys know. We have absolutely no idea why things have fallen apart here. But we will keep you updated to let you know exactly what has happened. Right now, it looks like Chovy also has no idea. And I was talking while G-Sun gave us information. A bit of a tech issue here. But it looks like some people are still kind of in a draft.
Yeah, it looks like the draft.
King is just there alone.
Oh, I see a spinning circle. Oh,
dear.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, we're just going to remake the draft, probably rifle through it as quickly as we can.
When you see a spinning circle that isn't a desk fan that Kingen has, like when you see a spinning circle in the computer in general of all time, it's usually not a good sign, you know? It means that you're waiting. It means that things aren't happening. It means that things are perhaps erroring. Processes are not completing.
A little bit of erroring.
Yeah.
Well, let's just hope that everything can get sorted out as quickly as possible, and then we can get back on track and into the game. And I'm just really looking forward to seeing what Team Top can get done this time around. They were the most competitive against Team Mid last time out, and I think, you know, Team Mid has so far looked definitely like our strongest team.
Yeah, definitely stronger than Team Jungle.
I would say that is true
by a reasonable margin.
Yes.
Wow, waving was never really a meta, but I saw a lot of waving happening. Look at this.
Yeah, there we go. It's instead of normally it's like cover your face, but now it's the opposite. It's kind of great.
I'm happy with this.
Bit of a vibe. Doodoo fans in the audience there, as that was a DN Freaks jersey, but they are the DN Supers now.
We'll have to see Doodoo getting a lot of credit, getting into play in this match, despite having some pretty poor results last year. It was once a legend of the top lane. Maybe he'll bring it back, you know?
Yeah.
That's what we're hoping.
I mean, there has been I know, Orcs, you're a little bit of an optimist when it comes to what the DN Supers might be able to do.
I'm hoping.
There's a vibe there, you know?
You know, the bot lane was just in the World Finals. You know, Closer last year was allegedly the year Closer, but, you know, this year could be too.
Yeah? I mean, every year, according to Wolf, is the year of Closer.
Look, it could be a Closer bicade. So like, that's leading towards a decade.
True!
With the bicade of Closer.
I'm looking forward to the tricade of Closer. I think that's really going to be the sweet spot.
Is there a word for 2-year period?
Bicentennial.
There you go.
Wait, no, that's
this
100
is 200 years or something.
Yeah, that's never.
Yeah, buy for 2 cents for 100.
Bicentennial? Let's just take the cent part out.
Isn't this how bi-weekly can be like once every 2 weeks or 2 times a week?
Yeah, bi-yearly, probably what you want to say.
It's not like the most.
I mean, chat's probably.
Well, bi-yearly would be like every other year, right?
But can't it be twice a year? I'm pretty sure because bi-weekly can be once every 2 weeks or twice a week.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of annoying. Isn't
It's
it?
really dumb.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
And did anyone ever get to the bottom of what it actually is, or is it just both all the time?
No, it's if you look it up, it can't be both.
That is so stupid.
So stupid. So if someone says, let's meet bi-weekly, you have no idea what they mean.
Yeah, we're going to meet like, is that 4 times in 2 weeks, or is that like twice?
Once in 2 weeks, no idea. You have you've been given no
Somewhat
extra information.
unclear.
Well, that's a Pantheon that's going to be locked in here, as we're not going to see any Malphites until we get towards the bans.
I did notice that someone on Team Mid was hovering Smolder. Spoilers. I don't know if that could come to pass.
Well, Zahan should be coming in here as the last lock-in for this round. There it is. Maybe it was a Smolder ban hover. Not sure.
Oh yeah, could be. Could be.
Jax, so what do we have here? Jin, that's right.
Yep, Chovy could play Jin in the last game. He is not going to play it in this game.
Chovy is good at Smolder as well.
Yeah, he has played some significantly successful.
It would also make a lot less sense for Team Bot to be playing.
He could also play Corki.
Kingen has played Smolder top before.
True.
He was the first to do it.
But
and he did win.
Less playable now than it was.
What about Fizz? That was a fun top laner back in the day.
Khan played that.
There you go. Nara is going to be taken away. That is a champion top laners like. So understandable that they are going to get rid of that one.
Kingen does like it as well, specifically.
Oh, we can get Aatrox. It's kind of like the...
Oh, yeah.
You know...
The Aatrox off, it's old Aatrox versus new Aatrox?
Yeah,
there you
Stole's
go.
passive. Okay, they're banning Corki this time. So.
Is he more like Aatrox or Rast Kane? I feel like he's more like Rast Kane.
Kind of. Oh, that's not Smolder.
That's Chovy's Ezreal, though. That could be a little bit scary. I feel like we got some eyebrows being raised here by that gentleman in the very nice coat.
Fun matchup, Rumble versus Ahen.
All right.
Kingen's Rumble, honestly, was pretty, especially early last year, was on fire.
Zeus is grinning a bit about this potential Bard pickup. See whether he does lock that one away. Instead, the Nico is a consideration.
Honestly, I feel like the trifecta of Nico, Bard, and Pyke, those are the... Oh, I'm off-roll? Time to play something fun.
Yep.
I think Nico is... I was going to say, if it's not picked here, will be picked by Showmaker. Instead, he's probably going to play the Bard.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you, though. These picks I mentioned, Nico, Bard, and Pyke, those are actually hard champions. We've seen LCK support struggle on those champions, so I'm just putting it out there.
Oh, Showmaker is he's in for a winning time, not a good time.
Yeah.
This time around, Chovy Showmaker on Ezreal Karma sounds like a very difficult time in the bottom lane.
Team mid continuing to be all business.
Yes.
The Showmaker Karma is just not as fun as what I was hoping for. I was kind of thinking, oh, he just ends up playing Bard, but maybe he'll play something really fun, a mage again. Instead, we're just going to have Ezreal Karma, Tale as Old as Time. I have to answer the Nico, that Zeus locked in. You know, let's see how tryhard this bottom lane gets. Maybe Showmaker going to show us a new face of Karma. Maybe he'll build something different. We'll see that new healing item to come through or something like that.
Just full damage. I just want full. Just play Karma like you're playing LeBlanc, you know, which is very difficult because you don't have any mobility. So you can kind of just die.
Hey, you can self-speed yourself up.
That is true. You can press
That's
Inspire.
mobility.
That is a very good point. I apologize. That was wrong. But I do like Team Top's composition at this point in time. See whether they can utilize that in order to get themselves a date with the bot laners that are waiting in the final. And this is Team Mid. I almost said Team Solo Mid. It's not in this game anymore, unfortunately. And we are into sepia mode, as we can see here. Faker playing the new guy, though.
Wait, you can
is
fist
very
bump
cool
in
stuff.
the pause? They weren't there a second ago.
Wait a minute. If you fist bump in the pause, is that actually a violation?
But maybe they were mid fist bump while it was being paused.
No, because like I mean, the fists weren't there, and then they just came up. I don't know what the deal is.
Ooh, delayed on the pause screen, perhaps. Yukal's making sure that his mouse works, I believe.
Is the power of the fist bump just so strong that like stopping time doesn't do anything?
I mean, it's Riot Games. You could imagine that the power of the fist bump is always going to trump everything else.
Yeah, maybe only that is allowed to go through the pause, nothing else.
Just that much willpower.
Man, I feel like I've probably ruined chat by saying TSM even one time. But that's okay. Sometimes, you know, you have to allow some of the memes.
You know.
We don't get. Have you heard TSM chants at events recently?
It has not happened all that much.
Yeah.
Maybe we should bring it back.
We could bring it back here in the LCK, where TSM
Three of us
have
just
never
start
really
chanting TSM right now. See if the crowd picks up on it.
They did used to come to Korea for a few of like the IEM events, if you remember back in the day. You probably attended.
I think I met some of them at IEM Gyeonggi. They came.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if they were playing in that event, but I think some of them came.
Oh, there's fist bumps.
There we go. I like how Jonah Strong like knows exactly what's going on. Sorry, fan chants. All right, mid lane fan chants pretty loud, but I interrupted the top lane ones. They were loud too. Don't worry. That's all right. Faker looking majestic here as Kingen just going to be throwing some harpoons around. See how Faker is going to do on the Zahan on the top side of the map. I'm going to have some difficulty working out what his abilities are called, because of course it's what happens when we get new champs or reworked champs that have their names, ability names changed. Looking at you, Trundle.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that. Pantheon.
Yeah.
Meant a little bit of a change.
Why it's Grand Starfall, I have no idea.
It's pretty grand. It's kind of star-like when he falls. You know, like a shooting star slamming into the ground.
Wasn't it Grand Skyfall before? Like it was so
Wait,
similar.
isn't Galio Grand Skyfall? Or what's Galio's?
That's Heroic Entrance.
Oh. Isn't there another one that's like Grand Skyfall?
Yeah,
was it Grand
Pantheon
Skyfall?
before.
Was it?
Yeah.
Showmaker just
Pretty sure,
taking
unless I'm
turret
crazy.
shots for fun. Wasn't that like a 007 movie?
Yeah. Skyfall.
Was.
Yeah, it was. That was a 007 movie. Well,
is that what you guys are thinking of, or
no? We'll get confirmation. I'm sure someone will let us know. It's all right. Already, yes.
Wait,
this
so
bottom lane for
Galio's
Team Mid is
heroic entrance, and then Rakan's grand entrance.
Yeah, that's my life.
Right.
Very annoying. They are often picked together, aren't they?
I don't say the names, you know, I just kind of describe them.
Yep, Grand Skyfall was indeed Old Pantheon Ultimate. There we go. That's confirmation from a guy in chat.
Completely trustworthy.
Called Gummy Grim, and very trustworthy. I've spoken to them before, and they have never led me astray.
Karma's pretty good at pushing the lanes.
Yeah, we did just hear from Pays and Delight about how important bot priority is.
Yeah, getting that first plate would be great for their ability to get their role quest. Showmaker's very good at getting hit by turret shots in this game, too.
I love we have now the visual representation of like how the earlier plates are easy to take. Because obviously the resistance is built up over time before, but now we actually get to see it with the help.
Kingen seems to be having a pretty good time in this lane for now. Yeah. They're just going to have to dash away for the moment. It's going to look for a little bit of a back as this lane is in a horrible position.
You know, I was thinking about this earlier, but I think of all the lanes, which lane would be the most unfun to play against, like, a main of it? And for me, at least, definitely top lane.
Yeah, especially because your jungler is also not a jungle player, so he's probably not that interested in bailing you out. He's like trying to figure out how the jungle works and where he's supposed to go.
He's singing along the payphone, just clearing the camps.
By the way, I think this is our first time today. Kingen took a non-teleport summoner. He took the Ignite.
Oh, dear.
So we'll be able to get teleport later. Now Faker is...
Scout needs to put down the Walkman. As Kingen going to flash on top of Faker. They're all flashing to try and kill the GOAT. And they might be able to do so. There it is. First blood goes over to Dudu. He's happy to tank another turret shot just because he can. As Chovy, Arcane shifting forward, getting a bit of damage towards Keen and Zeus, who are just having the roughest of times here in this bottom lane.
Well, at least the bottom side of the map is going better for Team Mid here.
True. I believe it will continue to do so.
That plate. That plate. Joby, that plate.
Just one order. Oh, he almost.
That's a big thing. If you're getting plates and you're getting a farm lead, even if you're not necessarily getting kills, it's going to speed up your quest significantly. If you force them out of lane as well, time out of lane also going to detract from Keen's progress on the quest.
Yeah.
So
minions are not as valuable as plates, but still, I mean, everything you can deny on top of your lead is going to stack up, as you're saying.
Kind of brutal. But at least the top lane is going good for top. And that's... that feels like it makes some sense.
You know, when you think about Doran as a player and you put champions in boxes, I feel like the box that's the furthest away from Doran is where Victor is in my mind.
I would agree.
But he's doing okay in this laning phase against arguably one of the most oppressive mid laners in this meta right now in the Orianna. And Ucal is a mid player, so nice job, Doran. It's not a disaster.
This is looking very rough. Kingen is also making sure it stays as rough as possible by just holding this wave as much as he can. So a bit of a Phaelite battle, as we could see there. And Zeus just trying to survive. Showmaker is going to tether up Keen. And all right, unfortunately Faker moved Kingen closer to him there, but is still actually trading relatively well. But with the silence, Kingen should be able to answer back. Does find the Flame Spitter, and there it is. Gets him down to that passive. As it's really nice knowing that Aatrox is back in his older form.
So
it's called Zion.
For those who don't know, also that passive, Faker can't just rebuild it. It has a pretty long cooldown. Still a huge win there for Kingen despite not getting the kill.
Kingen got ult and nearly has Ignite again. And both junglers are moving over, so Faker without passive very vulnerable right now.
Scout seen on a ward too.
All right, oh, the Harpoon's going to connect, but Scout's in a great position. Oh, shows himself a little early, you could say. Q gonna miss as the Equalizer just to try and stop them from getting out. The ulti forward from Faker, and he will be able to get revenge against King. And Q gonna connect though here from Dudu, who's immediately out again. As Scout was waiting in the area. A 1v2, not something that Dudu was able to get towards.
You know,
okay, never mind. Scout is still looking for it. Gets the Conqueror proc, the world's shortest safeguard, and Scout just kills him.
Dudu forgot that he wasn't a top laner for a second. He's like, oh, I guess I gotta go back to farming up here. Died. What was that?
That Warthog was just...
That was the world's shortest ward hop. We got it.
I think Dudu came.
Oh, and Doran just missed the
Doran
cannon.
missed the cannon
Oh
-1. Oh dear.
You know what? Things fallen off quickly.
Things took a turn. You know, I think Dudu didn't quite hit the very brief Rascal Lee Sin Gnar counter meta. You know, I think that was just before his time.
Yeah. Well, Faker is once again going to not have a great time in this 1v1. As Kingen with the silenced auto attacks is really hurting. Hex Drinker is pretty good though. Faker is able to at least use that to help himself.
But now Kingen has a fresh set of cooldowns.
Oh dear, another Harpoon going to connect. The Scout makes his way over once again. The Ignite is ticking down, and Kingen gets the solo bolo. Scout should be able to get some revenge here. Scrap Shield comes through, but the Q is going to be enough. And that is the answering kill. Team top now looking to rotate over and grab themselves this dragon. They should be able to comfortably do so.
Classic Faker, you know, making himself
Absorbing
look
the
vulnerable,
pressure.
absorbing pressure. The dragon, as mentioned, though, will go over to Team Top, so ultimately ending up getting the better end of the objective trade here. And Kingen maintains in a gold lead. This Pantheon in this exchange here, setup is pretty good, and then Scout shows up and they commit anyways, which I think is just a big judgment error. Kingen's like, okay, I'm going to cut off the retreat, and Team Mid are like, well, if your Equalizer isn't here, we win.
Yeah, he also, like, if he clipped them and cut them off,
That's a bit cute from Dudu. Finds the mechanics that time around as Showmaker is going to get put down.
You know, that's one of the things, if you haven't played champions much, as the game goes on, your experience is just growing rapidly. So he learned from that short ward hop earlier. That was a learning experience.
He's like, wait, if I had have used that ward hop in a longer way, I would have been able to reposition more.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Learning on the fly.
Those are the takeaways.
Watch this again. Came in a bit late on it. Chovy a bit late on this one, but he still is able to get out with the flash.
Yeah, that was that ward hop.
That was clean. That's the one we wanted to see. Chovy's able to get a shield there from Showmaker. That's going to help him stay alive, but he's now out of this lane. Keen is also looking a little worse for wear, as Showmaker is taking the Nico for a walk. And we'll be doing a lot of damage here. A couple of some tomes there in his inventory, giving him that extra AP. Dudu, I'm going to get spotted on this ward as Scout is moving over. Does spot him there. As the grubs have come on through. Some Phaelite vision going down there from Faker, as we can see.
These top laners don't have a lot of farm.
No.
Bit of a later completion on that quest, it seems, in this game.
They have just kind of been fighting this entire time. Dudu coming over once again. Faker with ulti available. And Scout is now looking for some grubs. We do have Dudu moving over, so might be able to contest a few of those. And Scout will be lucky to grab one by the looks. With Kingen moving over, never mind. Actually grabs the second as well.
Grabs the first one smiteless, so is able to use his smite for the second. Scout having a great game of jungle here.
And he looked pretty good on the Vi as well, -1.
Yeah,
honestly, have to say, can't let him get away with it.
Some great jungling from Scout, definitely comfortable in this off-roll.
Looking good. All right, Faker unfortunately not going to be able to get in range of, or at least to kill the cannon, at least gets the experience. But CS in that top lane is, I mean, at least it's even though both numbers are low.
There's just so much fighting and so much retreating, it almost looks like it's a lane swap situation. Solo eco.
Mid lane as well has just been very Victor Oriana, hasn't it? It's what it says on the tin, but it's a bit sad that it is just the reality. Just a farm off. Showmaker running around pretty quickly. Chovy with his health bar looking a little better. Doesn't quite have his Triforce built up just yet. Does land the W towards Keen.
Bot lane's still not going well for Team Top. Still struggles, and their tower getting pretty low at this point. Oh, ult doesn't connect.
Oh, we're in. Could be in a little bit of trouble. The Shockwave is on cooldown. Yuko used that a little bit earlier, but the windup is going to come on through. Chaos Storm, or Arcane Storm, sorry, is not quite going to do the last bit of work here as Chovy Arcane shifts to try and get himself out of the way. Keen, so close to dead, but is going to survive. And down goes Chovy. Showmaker now going to be able to hold Dudu in position, but Scout doesn't want it. And Team Mid will lose another one.
Yeah, calculated, we'll say, for Keen.
Sure. 100%.
Using his health bar as a resource.
Zeus blocking for him there as well. Not completely necessary, I don't think. So we'll watch this again. Big fight in the top lane.
Yeah. Faker going in, but Kingen walking out. It's very cute from Chovy to try and utilize Dudu to kick him to safety, but he just doesn't, so he's fine.
A lot of damage on the Faker, but the wave is cleared. Free back for Kingen. Still doesn't have his teleport.
Ooh. Dudu going to be able to take the crab away from Scout, and Doran is in position now to try and fight this one. Might be able to get himself out, does have flash, but instead he's just going to die, and Doran's going to be able to get his first of the game.
Yeah, could play that. I think once Dudu connected the Sonic Wave, and the fact he has flash as well, no way you're really getting out. If you flash, just going to get followed over the wall. Just saves the summoner.
We might actually get to have the conversation about how these comps scale and what they look like in the late game in an even game state if this continues, as this bottom lane is not even. It's the first role quest to be completed. Chovy has picked that one up, so a big spike.
Wait, does that mean that Chovy just gets way more money? That doesn't sound balanced.
And it's with CS as well.
That doesn't seem right. He's already 30 in the lead. He's taking a lot of damage though. Zeus finds the angle, gets the flash. The barrier is not likely to be enough here as Chovy gets the Inspire Shield, but that isn't going to work out. We've now got Showmaker trying to figure it out here against both Keen and Zeus, and it does not work. Team Top get a double for the Yunara.
And I feel like all that hard work, all that harass from the bot lane of Team Mid has all just fallen away, because now you've got 2-0-2 for Keen, and yes, you got the role quest finished first. Oh, he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
Really,
well, regardless, despite having the role quest completed first, the fact you've given this massive influx of gold to this Yunara who's so far behind, you're now only 50 gold down, and you're very much back in the game.
She also has her role quest done now too, and so she's going to be also a big benefactor of what comes next here, as Doran was also picked this way by Scout moments before, which is why he didn't have his ultimate.
Maybe Scout's playing the wrong role. He's looking good in the jungle.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Calyx is still on the roster.
Hey, see? Now you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing it. Although, I don't know, I think they're probably doing all right as far as jungle is concerned. Never mind. Scout and Yukal will be moving over towards this dragon.
Chovy going for Triforce and not Essence Reaver, which can get changed to be a Sheen item.
True.
Talking a bit about Essence Reaver on Ezreal.
So good old blue Ezreal's back.
Go for the build we have seen quite a lot last year, obviously.
Faker and Kingen continue to do Mortal Kombat here. Kingen does have his teleport now.
Yeah, Equalizer not exactly doing that much, but Flamespitter is doing plenty. And he gets the passive once again. In comes Dudu though, looking to try and challenge Faker. There's just a kick to the face. Q's going to connect. Great little knock up there as Faker used the ulti to try and get himself some space here, but it looks like Dudu's going to be able to play it by auto-attacking him a bunch of times. And that'll do it.
If this was a little bit later game Zahin, Faker wins those, but not quite there yet. And good judgment by Kingen and Dudu.
Keen is not going to get stunned up, able to ult and dash out of the way. And Chovy just wants to hit him with a couple of Qs. Not going to quite find that one. He might be able to just take this turret.
Keen needs help, and his support is currently a minion in the bot lane.
Yeah. A backing minion, though, so might be coming on in.
Dudu?
Dudu going to be spotted on a ward. And look at
There's that minion.
Look at it.
So fast.
Team fights later on are going to get really interesting because the setup for the Rumble is really just Nico. But Equalizer can be great as a zoning tool to peel for these incredibly strong late game carries here in the Victor and the Yunara. They're also going to pick up this Rift Herald here, and the tables have turned back into Top's favor a little bit here. They have a gold lead right now, and I am wondering what Yukal is going to be able to do comparatively damage-wise later on. Chovy is playing this very mobile Ezreal, but they don't have a ton of engage outside of an Orianna setup, and if Keen and Doran could just clean up house, that's the real scary part. But I think that Zeus has to be the engage tool to set all of that up. Otherwise, Team Mid can just play the slow poke game. So both these comps are really interesting. I don't feel like either scales better per se. I think damage scaling is better for top, but how team fights work is a little bit more complex than that.
Oh god.
Keen,
he's taking a lot of damage. Q going to connect there towards the end, but Chovy with his brand new Trinity Force, feeling pretty strong at this point in time.
He's on the triple dagger of despair.
Yeah.
Hate when that happens.
Yeah, Keen not exactly psyched about that inventory right now, but thankfully, I mean, does have an extra slot to work with.
And now Dudu keeps having to show up mid just to cover his bot lane and just help them farm, help them to try and clear out waves. And as a result, Scout is like 20 CS up at this point. And we've seen the kind of the impact with the jungle quest, with the extra XP, how much impact that can have. Showmaker and we'll just flash out.
Flash.
Not to mention that because King keeps getting pushed away, he's very low on farm. He was losing the bottom lane, so he just doesn't have a ton of CS right now. It's not reflected that much in the gold, but it is somewhat reflected in Chovy's experience lead that he has. Plus, CS matters the more the game goes on. You know, when you have a lead in terms of that role quest, Chovy did get it first and has a lot more farm that will add up piece by piece.
I do like Yukal just going for Rod of Ages and saying, my lane was non-interactive, I'm not going to play the game for the next little while. As he can at least when Scout turns up in his lane. However, Gravity Field goes down and that's looking real good. Arcane Storm doing a fair bit of damage. And Doran took a chunk from Yukal there. Not quite enough to kill the Victor. Still, 25 CS lead here for Yukal as well. I think that's why we're seeing a 1,000 gold lead for mid, despite the fact that top have been very active in this game. Picking up a few extra kills and things like that. Speaking of which, Chovy going to have to Arcane Shift away from Dudu, who comes on in aggressively. Showmaker doing a fair bit of work towards Keen as well, as that Q landing is kind of crazy. Faker and Kingen fighting once again as Kingen gets that Flame Spitter back. The ulti comes through from Faker as the flash out of the way, and down goes Faker. Didn't have the passive that time around.
Yeah, and Kingen didn't even... Oh my god.
All right, well, from downtown, Scout just moves in and kills him. Pop Blossom going to pick up the Pantheon, but the turret is dead, and he finds another Q. In comes Doran, but I think Scout's pretty happy to continue fighting this as Showmaker comes on over
And the Q is going to connect there. Dudu is feeling pretty tanky though, as his health bar is looking all right, but Doran is off on the wrong side, and it's another Q that just executes that Victor.
Doran forgot he wasn't playing Jax or something.
Oh no!
He's like, I'm flanking him. Wait, I'm Victor. This is probably not the right place to be.
Well, you can see Scout now just going to move down towards the bottom side. Might be able to hold that wave as Faker makes his way back in. And yeah, Yukal just taking some plates here in this top lane.
The Scout roll swap to jungle honestly has some
good,
source
man.
behind it, yeah. I mean, I was thinking, like, you know, team made the big stars last time, Chovy and Showmaker. Obviously, Showmaker AD carry, Chovy top lane was like, those players really felt like they could just play those roles. But the Scout jungle has
really
been
came
massive
out of
today.
nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just really didn't see it coming.
7 out of 8 kills for his team. Like, I mean, this is some Smurf and Pantheon.
He's one-tapping people.
And, I mean, he is a huge part of why Team Mid are able to control this game right now. As Faker...
Man, there's not a lot of protein in this Yukal build. This is, that's looking a little bit like we'll need supplements.
Maybe he asked Chovy, what should I be building? And Chovy was like, Rod of Ages, big Banshees straight after.
The response might be a little bit more iron. It's all right. Showmaker fine and keen as Chovy just going to walk on over looking for these Qs as we can see. Scout is there, but he's just as assistance as Chovy's going to be able to lock that one down. And Zeus is just being a minion all over the map.
This is going to end poorly for Team Top, I think.
I feel like it may. As Teleport comes in from Faker. They do manage to take the turret, that's something. But Dudu is not going to have his life for very much longer as Yukal comes in. That is actually Faker that locks down the kill, as we can see there. And now Chovy, arcane shifting, looking for Doran. He takes a few Mystic shots. It's now Showmaker moving in, looking for Zeus. We'll be able to slow him down with a couple of Qs. And is now just saying, Faker, he's right here. Scout, he's right here. Triple Pop Blossom, but he's already in the Death Chamber. And Q not going to be necessary as Yukal's going to be able to take down that one. And all of a sudden, this game just seems unplayable for top lane.
Yeah, I mean, the first match Team Mid had obviously was a complete stomp. This game had a bit more legs, but starting to really feel like it's falling in their favor now. They should just be able to pick up this Baron. There's 2 members of Team Top trying to approach.
Yeah, let's see if that equalizer placement is perfect.
I mean, Kingen might be able to have an angle here, but this Baron is not long for the world and will be just secured by a Scout.
I think it's the right call to just give this one up and not even waste your ultimate. Feels bad, but isn't really any...
Oh, Constellation turret.
Okay, a little bit of plate gold. Everything has plates all the time, so we're just going to see big chunks every time that corrosion gets popped.
I think Zeus is just having a good time being Nico.
Look at his look at the icon on the minimap. He's just it's a throwback to the old ward icon, you know.
Cute. All right, Chovy and Showmaker have just parked themselves in this mid lane, feeling like they're never really going to leave until that inner turret is going to get taken down. As Dudu looking for another gank opportunity towards Faker here. Doesn't have a lot of support in the area, but has he reached that critical mass as he flashes towards Doran? Gets the knock-up. Kickback is good there from Dudu, though, to try and buy space for his Victor. Faker is still trying to lifesteal through this, and it's doing pretty well as he goes down to the passive, but I have a feeling that he may just die. Yeah, Gravity Well is a little bit annoying there, and Dudu's going to be able to grab themselves the kill.
It took 4 people.
Oh, Trishot Barrage! Not quite enough there from Chovy.
They almost get the kill with Chovy. It took 4 people. If Yukal had TP or if Scout had ult, which he didn't at that moment in time, I think this actually could have gone well, and he's going to try to use it here on the bottom side.
Yeah, straight into a snare, though, which is a little unfortunate. Teleport to come on forward as Showmaker is making his way down. Great shockwave there from Yukal to hold them at bay. But that is all that it's going to do.
Wow, that was
getting too much more ground.
Interesting passage of play. So the team collapses several members onto Faker in a side lane. They kill him, but then lose out on the map. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, that's weird.
Interesting.
A new thing. Really good. That's sarcasm for everyone playing at home that may not necessarily know what Orcs was talking about, as that is a relatively common T1 strategy. Okay, Scout is caught out of position. This is a lot of shutdown gold if they're able to get the kill onto the Pantheon as Equalizer comes on through as well. He didn't have flash, or at least it isn't going to work, and it has now been shut down. It's a lot of money for the Yunaras. Now Yukal could be dead as well as Dudu looks for it and will be able to find it. It's another kill for Keen. Oh dear.
I mean, that was such a massive influx of gold for Keen. That's the comeback angle. That's the carry you want. It doesn't quite have as much gold as Chovy still, but a big water cash in the pockets now.
unfortunately for Faker, there's no one to impact this play in his defense because the Orianna doesn't have teleport and the Pantheon does not have his ult right now.
He got so close to killing Doran there, holy.
Yeah. And the timing of this, you know, was actually relatively close to both of those things being available, but they just turned it into a bottom side play instead. And unfortunately, everyone shows up and Faker dies.
Yep.
But then make the plays happen bottom side until a bit of a disaster down here. And kills going over to this Yunara, who still will get all that gold from the roll quest. Feels phenomenal.
1,130 gold.
That is
from a kill.
A large amount of kill money.
800 for the second, so 2,000 gold into Yunara's pockets.
And as that happened, Chovy's still like, he has an 800 gold lead still. So that lead would have been atrocious prior to that. So Keen, very, very close to item number 3, Infinity Edge, which is going to be a very, very powerful point for this Yunara. Scout, I mean, this jungle is looking pretty dark. Dudu actually getting a lot of control, as we can see here. The Baron going to be spawning again in 2.5 minutes.
Did a good job scouting that out.
I see what you did there.
I was trying not to do it this whole time. I was able to hold strong.
Wouldn't it be great if Teemo became meta in the mid lane, and then Scout could play Teemo?
Why would he play mid lane? He's a jungler now. We've established this.
Oh, that's a good point. And Teemo jungle was really infecting Korean solo queue more recently than not, so that could be a real option. And I think that that is really on Brown. That's what I want to see. That's all right, Faker here, once again surrounded by enemy players, and the mid lane players are utilizing it by just overloading every other lane, which makes a lot of sense.
I mean, the threat of taking out this inhibitor is starting to become more real in the mid lane. You can see the plate gold is quite massive as all mid plates have been taken here.
Does double tier Ezreal work again?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, they made it so you can do it again. And they added another, they also increased the amount of mana on some of the tier items, like the maximum mana. I believe on the Fimbulwinter and the Mana Moon, it's up to 1,000.
So Fimbulwinter is going to be coming in next, is that what you're saying?
No,
it maximize the Mirror mana value.
You could go for tier items. Now,
there you go.
You can do that. You're allowed to.
I'd love to see it.
You would need to go one at a time, so it'd be a lot of stacking, but if you got the time.
I am
looking forward to seeing it.
I do wonder how many games we'll have, not in this tournament, but just in general, that go 40 minutes plus, because this meta does make me wonder how often that will actually occur. This has been our closest game so far.
I think we're lucky to have 26 minutes plus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's looking pretty good, as I don't think the game's going to end in 8 seconds. And in fact, very
good call, Atlas.
One. Nailed it. See? Perfect. Never about misinformation, me. It's not my way. Bit of a siege here for the top laners, though, as they are able to take down this mid outer turret. Decent shockwave onto 2. Or at least 1, because that was a fake one. Dudu taking a lot, though, as we can see there. Doran now face-to-face with Chovy and Showmaker. A little bit of a scary position, but Chovy taking a lot of damage as well. And in goes Dudu. Look at that angle. Arcane Shift so good from Chovy, though, to avoid that. And the Mystic Shot will be enough to take him down. Little optimistic there from Dudu, unfortunately.
And the backs get delayed here as well, and this is just the beginnings of the end, it feels, in so many ways. The Baron is back up, and I mean, I just don't see any way they could stop the Baron from going over to team mid, and bottom lane has a huge wave there.
See, I see a way they could have stopped the Baron over. So, you know when Dudu went in on his Sonic Wave, he could have not done that.
Sure. Well, if
that was the answer.
If he did not do that, I would agree with you. He did, in fact, do that.
There was no one anywhere near it as well. There was no follow-up.
I don't have any tape of what would happen if he had have not done that.
Oh, yeah. He still had both sums as well. There was like no way he ever killed him. And he's just like, you know what, send it. Which,
speaking of sending it, Faker is just going to get engaged on here in the mid lane. Does just use a whole bunch of everything in order to get himself to safety. Ulti and flash.
Soaking the pressure.
As Kingen is still feeling pretty good in this 1v1. Goes golden, though, to avoid dying to Faker. And there he goes. Nicely played here. Equalizer comes down as Chovy is in a lot of trouble. Arcane Shift. Oh, good flash from Keen. Avoids death to the True Shot barrage, but it was very cute play from Chovy to get into the brush. Just barely to throw out the ulti. Shockwave connects onto Dudu as now Yukal looking for a bit of that angle with the fully stacked up Rod of Ages, level 17 on this Orianna.
It feels like even in the most desperate attempts here for Team Top that start off okay, they're just not quite able to really wrestle anything back. They get the kill on Faker. They wanted so much more. They have to hightail it out. Dudu loses his flash, and the Baron still confidently in the hands of Team Mid, who siege up this last turret here in the top lane.
The fact that Rumble gets Ignite and Teleport is really broken. There are a lot of champions where that is true. I feel like Rumble is like the biggest abuser, or one of the biggest abusers. That's right, Doran is in a lot of trouble. True Shot Barrage is not going to connect, so at least Chovy is not going to get an assist. So that's in the pros column. Doran's dead though, for not very much response. And that
goes in the cons column?
Yeah, that's in the cons column.
Okay.
And we're going to see Faker, who hasn't had a TP for a really long time, just come up here to the top lane and prep this second wave. They have this inhibitor in the bag.
Yep, diving onto Keen here as he's the Yunara. He needs to be doing damage, but it's so hard when Scout is so fed. Down he will go as Shockwave connects onto Dudu just to play defense. Zeus is dead as an afterthought, and now Dudu underneath this turret is not looking too long for the world. Or he can make his way out, but his Nexus is then going to be the one that dies. And Team Mid just casually walking towards the enemy base, and they will be winning this top versus mid battle and will put themselves in our final against the bot laners. And man, Scout just roll swap, man.
Yeah.
Looking real good.
I mean, he is looking so good. Tournament MVP so far, and the reigning champs are making it back to the final and looking like the favorites based on that play so far.
There were some really good moments for Team Top, and the control of the top lane that Kingen had over Faker looked like it might have been a point of anchor for Team Top, but that one disastrous 2v2 I think really took the wind out of their sails, where his equalizer was used to try to zone and didn't actually hit them, and then they ended up both dying there, and that really gave Faker a little bit more of a leash. And then they spent a lot of the game trying to shut this Zahin down and losing control of the rest of the map. Doran's Victor was not inspiring.
It was not.
He played it like it was a top laner, like it had a lot of armor and it was very tanky, and was a side laner that could push all the way to the very ends of the map, but sadly he could not. And even though he had some decent ultimates, just wasn't able to make a big impact. And I don't know, guys, it just looks like Team Mid's gonna do it again.
Yeah. Hey, Team Bot did look pretty good. You know, I felt like Team Support did have a lot of better moments than Team Jungle did. But maybe that's just because Team Support had, like, Ghost, who was an AD carry, you know, things like this. I feel like this year, Team Support are looking a little bit better. Like, I'm clutching at straws here a little bit, but I really would like there to be a little bit more video game in our final. Like, Carrier looked really good in mid. That could actually be a fun matchup between him and Yuka. I'm clutching, I have to admit. Team Mid looks really good.
It's Team Bot, so it won't be Carrier.
Oh, sorry, yeah, that's Team Support.
See, that's why you're really clutching.
But they Bot won.
Yeah.
So they're even better than that. That's I think, what I meant.
Yeah, I mean, Teddy was playing pretty good in the Syndra. I mean, there's definitely some good play from Team Bot, but...
Their macro was okay, you know?
Yeah.
Pays looked good on the Fiora.
Chovied again.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of damage.
I mean, the bot lane 2v2 was brutal, which I would hope Team Bot would be better equipped to handle the bot lane scenario, given that they have bot laners.
Reasonable to expect.
Yeah.
That is true, and that's kind of a fun bottom lane as well to watch, as it's going to be, you know, Ruler and Pays, both of the Gen G boys, and Chovy pretty well aware of those two gentlemen, so that could be a fun one. We'll just have to see how that one's going to go.
I think Keen did not have a playable experience in that last game, so I feel bad for him, but
and honestly, I think Zaya should have just picked the Nidalee.
Yeah. I think maybe they should have just really commit. Maybe it should have been like Nidalee Aurora in the bottom lane.
That'd have been
Aurora
fun.
was banned though, wasn't it? So maybe that was the real problem factor there. As we are waiting on the interview, we'll be able to have that one as soon as possible. Unfortunately, not going to be seeing Team Top again, like on the Rift, but we will be able to have a chat to some of the top laners before they do head home, as well as Team Mid moving towards the finals against Team Bot. Really does feel like mid and bot lane have always been the most contentious, as the most important roles, like in a team, and now they're in the final.
They definitely do both believe they're the most important roles.
That's basically what I meant.
What about justice for supports?
No, that's what Orcs meant. Yeah, they
Ox, what do you mean? I thought there was gonna be some rebuttal there.
No, I'm saying both the bot and mid players believe they're the most important.
Yeah.
But you don't.
I'm saying they are very self-important.
Yeah.
Unlike support players who are supportive.
No. We just want accurate representation. We want an even slice of the cake.
And I want an interview. So let's throw it over to Ji-sun to give us just that.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Ji-sun for the interview translation. Let's hear from Faker and Doran from Team Mid and Team Top, and also both from T1. Faker, it was a very, very close game. Unlike the previous games, it was pretty serious. You know, everyone was pretty locked in. How was it? I was playing as a top laner. I focused on the laning phase a lot. Well, we did win the game, but I didn't win the game. I kind of understand the top laner mindset now. Doran, it was a very, very close game, but it was Team Mid winning up in the end. Was Team Mid too strong? Yeah, I do see a reason why they are the defending champion. Too bad, and it's the bummer, but you know, we can't really help it. Was there any moment that you were confident that you guys can actually win? Yeah, we were pretty confident, but our skill was lacking, so we couldn't pull it off. So, Faker, you were top today, Doran was mid. How would you like to rate his mid lane performance? I was keep checking, and I was able to find out that he was actually doing a decent job surviving on the mid lane, so I was pretty impressed. Doran, what about Faker's top lane? Our team was struggling on the bottom side of the map, but top lane was having a really good momentum. So I thought top laner on the top lane could exert a lot of pressure, but in the end, we couldn't really bring it to the game win. Now that you guys understand each other better, anything you want to say to each other? I don't really have anything to say. Same. I lost the game, so I have nothing else to say. Faker, now that you guys won the game and advancing to the finals, you guys are back to back season opening event finalists. Anything you want to say to Team Bot? There are a lot of excellent players on Team Bot as well, so I will do my best. Doran, it's gonna be Team Mid versus Team Bot. What do you expect from the match? It's gonna be a pretty close game, but Team Mid was pretty strong based on my experience, so I'll keep my eyes on that. So you're not supporting, you're just watching them, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be neutral. I'm not taking any sides. Lastly, before we go, anything you want to say to Team Top fans? Yeah, it's a bummer, a little bit, but I really appreciate all the support today. Thank you. Now we have the one final match coming up. Faker, what is your resolution heading on to the final match? We're going to stay strong on the team mid's position, the honor. We're going to keep it strong. Thank you so much for the interview, and we'll be back for the final matchup, Team Mid and Team Bot. Thank you.
가게.
공 없나? 오리 봐줘야 돼.
나 괜찮아, 나 전혀 있어.
오케이.
끝.
끝낼만 하지 않나?
끝. 미드 끝날 듯. 뭐야, 왜 연계가 안 됐지?
저 노공이었어요.
아, 있다고 하는 거 아니었나?
아, 궁 5초라고
5초.
해가지고.
가비.
네, 듣자마자 바로 막았어.
나이스요.
Welcome back to For Demacia, the 2026 season opening. And joining us here on the desk after the last match is Zeus. Zeus, welcome to the desk. 반갑습니다.
안녕하세요.
All right, so tell us a little bit about this whole event, getting to know your other top laners, and then going up against those mid lane team mid lane who always seems to win.
이번 이벤트 전반적으로 좀 어떤 느낌이신지 또 미드라이너들이 또 우승할 것 같은데 어떻게 생각하세요?
네, 저도 나 미드라이너가 우승할 것 같은데 확실히 저번 연도도 그렇고 미드라이너들이 워낙 밸런스와 체급이 너무 좋아서 게임에서 좀 사실 유리해졌다 싶었는데 그냥 뭔가 져 있는 느낌이라서 확실히 빡세다고 느꼈습니다.
Yeah, I also agree that mid laners are just strongest. Also, last year we could see like mid laners just being so much better at the game, and this time around as well, like we thought we were kind of like same phase in the game, but we were slowly losing, so like they're just so much better in the game.
So there are so many different changes in the game. You have such a great mind for it. So what are some of the overall things that have changed for this season that have been impactful? And then what did, we'll ask more questions specifically about top lane.
이제 저번 시즌에 비해서 정말 많은 것들이 바뀌었는데 제우스 선수가 생각하시기에 이게 정말 임팩트 크게 가장 임팩트가 큰 변화다라고 생각하시는 게 있다면?
가장 체감이 많이 되는 거는 미니언이 앞당겨져서 나오는 게 가장 체감이 또 많이 되고 확실히 이 캐스트 부분이 새로운 개념이라서 적응하기가 좀 쉽지 않았었는데 좀 해보니까 확실히 되게 재미있고 또 탑라이너 입장에서 캐스트가 완료되었을 때 경험치 오르는 게 진짜 너무 빠르다고 또 체감이 돼서 그런 부분이 되게 흥미로운 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, the minion spawn change is the biggest, I feel like, because you have no space right after the game start. And also about the role cast, I think when it came out first, I was kind of confused because it's a complete new system. But now I'm kind of comfortable about it. Especially the top lane gets so much experience other than any other position. So I feel like you can be ahead in the experience compared to other roles.
Yeah, quests are going to be huge. Now, did you have some questions about itemization and potential paths for different champs that might show up?
Yeah, I mean, especially we have new item. It calls Dusk and Dawn. It's a AP Triforce item. So I'm wondering if you ever tried this item right now on this patch. 저희가 이제 AP 특포, 황혼과 새벽이라는 아이템이 생겼는데 이 아이템에서 대해서 혹시 어떻게 생각하시는지 좀 활용 가능성이 있다 보십니까?
일단 좀 되게 재밌는 아이템이라서 캐넨으로 한번 가봤었는데 캐넨으로는 좀 뭔가 맛이 없다 그런 느낌을 받았었는데 확실히 챔피언이 잘 맞는 챔피언이 확실히 있을 것 같은데 아직은 잘 못 찾은 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean the new item I tried with Cannon, but it didn't work out that well. I feel like this item can work on specific champions, but I didn't really figure out what champion could work on it. So I'm still figuring out.
Obviously, a lot of the XP changes. Are there different champions that come into play, or maybe champions that don't normally play top lane that might benefit from all this experience that you're able to get faster as a top laner when you complete your quest?
이제 다른 저번 패치에 비해서 뭔가 이 탑라인 퀘스트 때문에 다양한 챔피언들이 활용이 가능할 것 같은데 좀 어떤 챔피언이 더 활용 가능할 것 같으세요?
일단 그 전반적으로는 사실 원래 나오던 친구들이 성능이 워낙 뛰어난 친구들이 많기 때문에 그런 좀 우직한 친구들이 좀 빠지고 나면은 되게 다양하게 많이 쓸 수 있을 것 같다고 생각이 드는데 이게 아직은 3전제에서는 좀 그래도 나오던 게 나오지 않을까 생각이 드네요.
I mean, even though the changes are huge, the champion pool, the meta is gonna be still the same. Especially if it's a BO3, I don't think the pool is gonna change a lot. But yeah, I mean, if the OP champions are gone, then maybe we can see more spaces for the new champions.
Let's turn our focus a little bit to Hanwha Life Esports itself in 2026. You have new teammates coming on into the team. What has been a great memory that you've had so far with Kanavi and Guma now joining the rest of Hanwha Life?
이제 25년과 비교해서 26년 하나생명의 새로운 플레이어들 구마요시 그리고 또 카나비 선수가 합류하게 되었는데요. 이 두 선수의 합류 좀 어떻게 느껴지시는지?
일단은 이제 사실 정글 포지션이 바뀌었기 때문에 확실히 게임이 뭔가 환경 자체가 많이 바뀌었다고 느껴지는 것 같고 아직 그렇게 많이 맞춰보지는 못했지만 그래도 많이 맞춰보지 못했음에도 되게 저력 있는 팀인 것 같아서 좀 기대가 되는 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean especially jungle got changed. That means whole atmosphere got changed, right? So it feels like we are just complete new team. We didn't really play together yet, so I can't say something is different, but definitely we are working on.
Well, we'll definitely get to see that throughout the season. Good luck in the 2026 season. Zeus, everyone, as we go to our final match of the day. It is mid and bot for the season opening. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
The self-proclaimed best roles in the game, mid versus bot, fighting it out to see who is going to reign supreme here now. Season opening for the LCK. Of course, we are only 1 week away from LCK Cup kicking off, and we are getting our first look at how the Rift is going to be, as we just get a little bit of a look as well as Helios just patting Ruler. It's just a normal thing that we have here on the LCK.
It was consensual. He asked for permission, and Ruler said sure. Not verbatim, but basically yes. And then Helios said he would never wash his hand again after that.
Wow.
I think that was hyperbole.
I hope he does. Washing hands is something we learned.
I think
Ruler, very good.
Probably won't. After he said that, Ruler probably not interested in him touching his head ever again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, never
or
again.
shaking his hand, or keep that away from him.
For our Valorant watchers out there, I need to start asking Paper Thin before I touch his head. It's just very fun though.
I think it's silly.
Yeah. I asked that one time and then haven't since. It's just very fun. Anyway, Yunara and the Rumble both going to be banned away here. We've seen a fair bit of Rumble so far today. It's been pretty strong, King, and even demonstrating that on the losing side. As yes, some 80 carry bans coming through here
against
for Team Mid.
Team Bot of all teams. Wow, surprising.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You'd think picking Malphite against Team 80 carry is probably a good idea.
A hard
right?
counter.
They were saving the best.
Oh, yes! Ruler, do it.
Triple 80 carry ban against Team Bot. They've solved it. They figured it out. Who would have thought?
I'm just happy Aphelios is somewhat relevant again. This time, surely Scout can prove that pressing R on Malphite is in his repertoire as well.
I mean, just the idea of picking Malphite into Team AD carry just feels so good.
So
but instead, it's Jace.
Jace has this fun interaction. I'm sure you guys have heard of this new item, Bastion Breaker. It does a lot of damage to monsters and objectives, and if you're just poking as Jace and you just get a kill, you can come in and steal the objective. You can do a lot of crazy stuff with this new lethality item. Jace loves lethality items, so see if that one comes through. It's not a must pick or anything like that, but just another thing on my wish list. I haven't been getting a lot of my wish list filled out today.
I also think, like, if this had been game 1 and I saw Jace jungle from Scout, I'd be like, but he's well and truly proven he is justified to pick this, if this is for him. But the Wukong coming in, Wukong, Jhin, especially into a Jace, you know, if the Wukong's diving in and Jhin has the follow-up, that's good threat onto a pick who wants to sit back and land poke.
Yeah, and it's really great seeing Smash just laughing all the time. If you guys weren't watching the Kesper Cup, like, he was like one of the most exuberant players on D+. I really feel like he's really come into his own over the last little while, and good to see that that has continued as, oh god, okay, that's
yeah,
what I'm
of
saying.
course, Team Mid picking Azir.
This seems a little unfair. Will it be Faker playing it in the top lane? We have seen, like, you remember Dove, the man with the best voice in all of League of Legends. He was the top lane Azir guy.
Yeah, he was.
Guy called Dove plays top lane Azir.
Yeah, he was named after Azir.
There you go.
And he was a mid laner.
Blind Scion has never gone wrong for anyone.
Never.
In the tournament.
Teddy, thinking about what he wants to do, also just giggling, as of course one of the newer members on Brion, going back to what feels like his Jhin Air roots, as I feel like Brion really has become that team for us.
Well, Teddy and you, Kyle, were teammates last year. And
yeah, true.
Against each other, so
there we go.
Bit of fun there.
Some rivalry, perhaps.
Maybe thinking back, what did he struggle against while playing Azir? Think.
What bot lane bans do you really want here in this meta? There's so much banned already. They got the safe Jhin here. It's kind of a tough call. Showmaker's not going to have his LeBlanc, obviously. But just take away the Karma and the Ezreal. I mean, let's start with the Ezreal.
I think Ezreal, definitely a good call. Chovy did look pretty good in our last game.
I think as well with the comp that is available so far to Team Bot, trimming away safe picks makes a lot of sense. You really want to be diving in and getting onto that back line. Anything that gives safety to Chovy is going to have a lot of value. Already the front to back for Team Mid looking pretty hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's not a Xayah angle, I don't think. That's another pick that's considered somewhat safe, but I don't think great into Wukong specifically, so...
I want to see Chovy Zeri. It's been a while. I think he was one that was playing the Zeri mid when that was briefly a thing.
Zeus was the one who was playing it top briefly.
Hey, true.
We've had a few off-roll Zeri picks over the last few years.
Zeri was very strong.
Yeah.
So you just may as well put her wherever you can. One last ban, and it will be the Leona taken away from Ruler.
Pays could play Malphite top.
Oh, he
into
could.
Jace. That's what Chronicler would want.
I mean, that's if Jace is going top, because there's a Scion there too.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
How many times has Chronicler called for Malphite?
Into Jace?
But just in general, and we finally
We've been chroniclering very hard today.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the Jace, and that's where my brain went.
But we finally get like a Malphite jungle meta, and he's no longer here.
It is very funny. All right, Yone going to be the pickup here. Teddy going to be likely playing that one unless Pays is doing something weird on the top side of the map. Could be a little bit of fun. Pays versus Faker as well, the oldest and longest standing member of T1 versus the newest. That's a cool little thing. As Chovy is going to be playing Kai'Sa this game. That's a bit of a new one. Haven't really seen him play that one very much. As Showmaker will just lock away the Nautilus.
Only Faker was playing Kai'Sa mid. It didn't work, but it was fun.
Showmaker really has devolved into just being a support player.
Yeah, he started off with the mage, and then he was an enchanter Karma, and now he's just like, all right, well, just doing a little Nautilus.
And Ruler is playing Rel, okay.
This is a pretty strong comp here for the side of Team Bottom, but there's a lot of really strong scaling damage with the Azir and the Sion front line here for Team Mid. They have really good engage as well. Both sides, frankly, have pretty insane engage. And Pays.
Yeah, it's looking like it's not going to be the Aurora top. It's likely going to be the Aurora mid. This is kind of cool.
And guys, remember, with the role quest, you can't swap once you get in game. You can't send your Yone mid and your Aurora top because they have the assigned role quest. You will lose so much progress on your role quest that you will get absolutely cooked. So you really, if your Yone is top, your Yone is going top.
Yep, we have finally locked the lanes. As it turns out,
First they tried the heavy-handed unfun lane lock, and then they did the fun one where you get the quest.
Yeah.
You better get that quest.
They tried the stick, now the carrot.
Oh no, my message ran away and now she's off the camera. It's very, very sad. As this image is really just a bit cursed, but
also
like
accurate.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the new Nautilus skin as well. It's pretty cool.
That's why Showmaker picked it.
Yeah, understandable as well. Looking pretty dope. And now here we are, the season opening final. Team Mid versus Team 80 Carry, and having a look at just, never mind, we're going to listen to the chants.
협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
All right, I did talk through the first one. I apologize for that. I will improve.
You're really out of practice.
Yeah, I'm so out of practice, man. And it's because Kesper Cup, we just didn't have any.
Yeah.
I kept waiting for them, and then I had to train myself out of it.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of crowd audio fed in. Not only do we have great audio fed in here, but we also are literally in the audience, as Teddy is in a dangerous position.
Yeah. Scout is just going to do a front flip and hit him. Flash does come on through here, as the last Sand Soldier auto is not going to be enough to take down Teddy, but they do manage to get the Summoner, and as we are on, patch 26.1, it means that the minions are already there.
Yeah, I think he might get a second Summoner from that play.
I feel like with the minions being in lane so quickly, if anything bad happens level 1, it just feels terrible.
Yeah.
And things
getting a glimpse of that.
Things rarely happen at level 1 because players usually don't go for those risky ward plays anymore. Poor Willer found out in our first game
did
of the day
indeed.
that it's probably going to lead to a less optimal situation.
Ooh, Pays just barely not being hit by that Q. Feels pretty good about that.
Teddy
Charged up his own.
Does chug his potions and is kind of in the lane still.
Looking all right. The worrying thing is that Yukal's playing Azir, which is just a pretty fun champion for mid laners to play. They seem to enjoy just playing that one as much as possible. As Hook can barely go wide. Good sidestep there from Ruler to avoid that engage. Still, Chovy finds the Void Seeker.
Yeah, Ruler's pretty far down in terms of health, and Showmaker has a health pot advantage, so...
Oh dear, does manage to buffer the hook there as well. Really nicely done. As Ruler has to flash. Chovy flashed at exactly the same moment, though. That is some Gen G synergy right there. And Diablo doesn't quite get himself the Deadly Flourish.
Not sure why Ruler went for that, but it was at a heavy cost. At least because he survives, it's an even trade of summoners.
Yeah, slight moment later on the flash, and the auto comes in from Chovy. The passive, not sure if it would have killed, but it would have
been close.
Yeah.
It looked very dicey, and Aftershock had just worn off as well, so it didn't have all of those added resistances. I think it might have been enough. But right now, I think Showmaker and Chovy pretty happy with the fact that they are in a pretty good spot here in this lane. And this was going to be the most difficult bot lane for them to play, right? There are two bot laners that are down here.
How are the bot laners losing bot?
Yeah, this is not where they should be losing. As Hook does pick the middle, and there is the passive to stun up Diablo, but Smash is making his way in, and Showmaker is now the one caught in an awkward position. Smash comes on over and says, all me, baby, and locks down the kill with a Q.
I mean, when Showmaker's playing Nautilus, it's just always a barrel tribute.
I love it. That's what I want to see. So we should actually congratulate him on all of his plays where he just goes in.
I think the truth we've just realized is that winning bot lane is just about having the more active jungler.
Well, Smash certainly knows that because he's probably been calling for a jungler his entire career. As now he is going to come down once again. So he got the memo as Ruler, able to just crash out of the way of that Void Seeker, and Smash gets another one, 2-0 in the game here for Team Bot.
Better bot lane wins. Am I right?
You mid laners think you can bot lane? Get out of here.
Oh, look at Showmaker just being a little bit annoying.
And Smash is going to be able to make his way out. Full information was there, as Showmaker looks to just try and delay him as much as possible.
Smash is like, this one's for you, Lucid. You pay attention.
Maybe they've been duoing a lot together or something like that. Although we know that Lucid may not necessarily be in the same league as him at the moment.
Yeah.
As he was in an unfortunate position.
You know, I never really thought about how that would really massively impact duo queue more than like the MMR and stuff. It's actually it's really funny.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, there was a MMR bug, and we talked about it earlier, where people were getting placed a lot lower than their ranks. Lucid, who was 1,700 LP challenger last season, got placed in silver.
It's going to be a climb.
A little bit of...
Woodid is higher ranked than him at gold.
He is.
Yeah.
And they're both higher ranked than Aiming, who is in iron.
Yeah.
And Wolf, you pointed out the hashtags you use.
Yeah, he
on
posted
Instagram.
something on Instagram that was like fresh new start. Only up from me, like hashtag only up from here, something like that on Instagram. It was
so
really
good.
funny.
All right, Chovy and Showmaker back in lane here once again. Leading a little as far as the CS is concerned, but not quite as far as money. As Showmaker's going to find yet another hook. Ruler eats the entirety of the passive there from Chovy, who had built that one up. As Diablo able to offer a little bit back. Showmaker not quite getting enough down here, as we can see the heal was utilized. Shock Blast picks the gap between the two. And Scout clearing out some vision here, but not all of it. And Smash moves over. Flash immediately there as the W is dodged. And Smash is able to walk his way out. Yukal's moving over.
Ooh, good flash.
Teddy also coming over at a weird angle.
Flash forward here from Showmaker, looking for it as the Empress Divide picks them both up. Smash taken down, Ruler's dead as well. They do manage to get Showmaker, but Chovy lines up that passive once again, and he's out with barely a sliver of health. They'd say calculated, I think, as Faker comes in and tidies up the kill on Diablo with a Q. Pays has some spare time, but I think Team Mid feeling real good after that.
Pays is wishing he was playing Fiora again right now, but at least he can give it a real crack with a Yone pick. As this skirmish was kind of insane, the Scout kind of baits them in a little bit here because the rotation over from Yukal is a little bit faster. Teddy has this kind of cool angle here, but he is just not going to be able to outdo this shove, and he finds himself right in the middle of it at the worst possible time, and Team Mid end up getting the way better exchange here. Faker's teleport really not even needed. In fact, he probably regrets it, but it is helpful in taking out Diablo.
I mean, but also the fact that there's those low health bars and Pays just TP top lane. Must.
He's just going to ult towards Scout here and takes him down. That's actually Teddy that locks up the kill. So Pays probably a little, frustrated. Teddy came over and just sniped that one out, but still good to give Teddy a bit of extra money as Yukal is very far ahead in that mid lane. Man, this is feeling very close between these two teams. And I'm hoping that means that we are going to have some pretty intense team fights later on.
I hope so. And we had some very intense, like in the support versus bottom game, we had some very intense trades of kills and bursts and big blow-ups, but not really some 5v5 action around objectives, not so much. Hoping for that a little bit here.
As Faker just yelling at Pays over and over again. Pays should be having a better and better time in this lane, especially once Blade of the Ruin King comes in. Faker not quite with the Bramble Vest completed, and so Pays feeling all right even now.
Yeah, that Ram Scepter helps him sustain up off the waves, even if he takes a rough trade like he did there, not too big of a deal.
This wave is looking in a rough position.
This bot lane in I mean, they're not that far behind, but again, this was supposed to be the point of strength for Team Bot Lane.
Yeah. Pays is taking a significant...
one more minion here, or one or two here for Showmaker to get level 6, but they are just going to go for it anyway. Crash down there from Ruler does get him to safety as Scout moves in.
Just getting some more first strike gold here. Farming out. He's got triple tonic. He's trying to rush out that first lethality item. I was going to mention that the Pays is getting a small but significant XP lead and should be able to finish his role quest first and snowball that a little bit here in this matchup into the Scion. We'll see how much that matters as Showmaker's got 6.
Yeah, finds the hook. Will he throw down the ulti? That's the question, as does Soak a lot. There's a Magnet Storm, though, looking real good here from Ruler. Smash is making the rotation over. Voidseeker finds nothing. The ulti does come on through as there's a Killer Instinct, but unfortunately, Chovy just dies
and there is not much of a response, and Showmaker going to immediately follow. Bit of a snafu there from our mid lane bottom laners.
Yeah, so close, and again, Smash turning up means that the mid bot lane are pressured to try and find the kills, forced in to try and make something happen, and Chovy oversteps on the tower and does end up going down.
Yeah.
I just realized it's really weird seeing the mid bot lane.
Yeah, I said it too, and it felt weird when I did it, I have to admit. I should have warned you.
And the angle here looks like, okay, we're just going to look for an aggressive trade, but then when the ultimate comes through from Ruler, they feel priced in, and that ward spot Smash, so they're like, well, we got to go for it. It looks for a second here like Diablo kind of messes this up because it gives the knockup onto Ruler as well because of the placement
The
of the
barrier
ultimate.
timing was absurdly good, though.
The barrier is amazing, the turret is here, but as Team Mid, you don't have an exit plan here. You have to commit, you have to look for that kill because you die either way, and they unfortunately are unable to get it. Really nice timing on the barrier from Diablo.
Yeah, it's a fact they got like 2 big instances of damage, and I think if Chovy just waited like a split second later to auto, he would have got the kill, but it was a bit too quick there.
Oh wow, he just steals it.
Oh nice.
Yeah, Scout did have Smite, I'm pretty sure, but just elected not to use it there. So Team Bot doing some good sabotage here in this game. Faker still with a slight lead because he does have that kill. Another hook going to connect here as Wojciech going to connect onto Diablo at the same time. Still Chovy not quite able to proc that passive.
Really trying to aggressively force this as ooh.
Yeah, Anchor goes wide. Chovy's in so much trouble. Magnastorm holds him in position. Supercharger not going to get him out of that one, as there is the flash forward from Ruler to find it. Crash down as well to hold Showmaker in position, and Diablo just walks up, grabs that 4th shot, and that is another double for the bot laners. And look, it took a little bit of time, but they got there in the end.
Okay, Team Bot, you know, only took like 7 ganks, but finally we're seeing what the bot laners can do in their lane.
Oh, looking for the angle here. There is the Emperor's Divide back onto Ruler. Scout moving on in, doesn't get the shock blast. Has been struggling with those a little bit as the Alcove Gaming to come on through, and now Smash in position. Cyclone gets booped back as there is the curtain call as well. They're just going to settle with a kill onto Scout if they can find it, but they cannot.
That shock blast hits, but there's a shield. And if he hit the first one, I think this would have been a very different scenario as Diablo looks for the flourish there.
Ulti forward there from Pace. Faker looks unfazed at all.
Yeah, it was a zoning ult.
Got it.
Showmaker also flashed in a pretty optimistic moment right before, which made you feel like he was waiting for UCal to come over, but he didn't show up in time. Now he doesn't have his flash here, but he's okay.
Let's have Scout moving on over, but he was a bit distracted by some Raptors. So let's have a look at this replay one more time from Ruler's perspective.
Ruler's asking for the W, it hits, he goes straight in on it. And there, he says, I got him, he flashes for it. Showmaker's flash here was really hopeful, I think.
Yeah. This is too easy is what he says. Are they looking down?
This is too easy after like 7 gangs.
Yeah, and also after the Nami game as well.
Would you
just showing that maybe things in this particular matchup feeling better.
So you would say Ruler is one of those bottom laners that thinks it's all about them. You're going back to the analogy.
Doesn't sound like him.
Also, it just kind of shows how punishing it can be because Chovy's been dodging so many of the W's from the Jhin, and then one finally hit. And that was just like, okay, dead.
Oh, UCal is going to back away. Doesn't take the bait.
Empowered recall.
Yeah, the only one to finish his quest so far in this game. Some upgraded shoes. As now Faker looks to slow down Pace. Just grabs himself a turret plate to make his way out. He'll be tanking a bit of damage, but isn't too worried.
Pace doesn't have that much of a experience lead just yet. Doesn't quite have the full level, despite having his role quest completed here. Faker not too far behind.
Actually just finishes it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the solo laners from Team Mid have theirs completed, and then everyone on Team Bot has theirs done so far.
Probably not too far behind for, you know, Scout and the bottom lane is Chovy looking to try and take down Diablo. Does get the passive, but in comes Smash. Finding that angle once again. Chovy this time will be able to at least complete the kill, but he knows he is very, very dead. Showmaker now just doing his very best to try and escape, and I don't know whether it's quite going to work as even... Oh, the buffer is very nice and has the Titan's Wrath as well. Now Pays looking to try and escape here as well, and it's looking like that might never mind. Probably not going to happen. Finds the ult. He pulls them both together. Scout is going to get taken down. The young hands on Mr. Pays are so good. And he wins the 1v2. Teddy moves in to mop up the kill onto Faker as well. And that is 2 on the floor. God, Pays is so good at this video game.
Pays is actually insane. I cannot believe that ultimate hit both there. Gets the double pullback. The rotation over of Teddy is just in time.
That was ridiculous. Okay, now Ruler's in a bit of trouble here at the same time as now Chovy turns his attention towards Smash, who just Warrior Tricksters over the wall.
You know what I think actually saved Showmaker in that bot play was he completed his support quest, and when he was running away, got out of combat briefly and picked Celestial Opposition.
Oh,
and the damage reduction saved him from the burst at the end, so actually came in super clutch.
His dredge line as well was like max range. I did not think it was going to hit the turret, and it just barely did.
Yeah, so some clutch plays from Showmaker there to keep himself alive.
What has been some less clutch moments in the lead up, but it is what it is. Let's watch Pays on Yone off roll here on the top lane. 1v2, he's 2 levels up on the Jace, gets the shield here, avoids, and then look at the turnaround. That was insanity. Q3 into the reversal on the ultimate.
And just so casual about it as well. Clears his throat after pulling off one of the sickest 1v2s that we've seen so far today.
He was like, let me clear my throat to say nothing.
Yeah. And Scout's like, good.
Let me emphasize the silence.
His response was, oh. Understandable. As now Chovy not going to get deadly flourished this time around. Scout's been pretty quiet in this game. And Pays is now just eliminating turrets all over the place. There's the crash down once again. Decent depth charge, and Scout is just going to dive on top of Diablo. Chovy with the follow-up will be able to lock down that kill as Smash with the Cyclone making it happen. Chovy awkwardly is just going to kind of fall as the overextensions continue. And Team Bot always seem to have the answer.
Yeah, Team Bot also going to pick up a turret here for Pays. And maybe Team Bot could be the team to stop Team Mid from getting the back-to-back here. I mean, the lead is definitely pretty massive at this point. The next Dragon is available. It's being picked up by Smash while they get that bottom side turret. This is looking really good for them right now.
Yeah.
Is jungle just broken still? Is that the answer I'm seeing here? 'Cause Smash is having a great game, and, you know, prior to this, Team Mid was winning on the back of Scout. This Wukong's so strong right now, 6-1, and approaching the second item, a big problem for Team Mid.
And Pays now has a luxury Last Whisper as well, which will help him deal with Faker if he meets him in a side lane. Kind of interesting to see that one second picked on a Yone, but as an AD carry, you could imagine why he'd want to do that. As Ruler doesn't quite find the Shattering Strike. And Chovy continuing to want to fight here against Diablo and Ruler, but it is very difficult.
He doesn't want
this game extends.
Diablo to get that shot on the turret to break the crystalline, but he is able to stop him for that moment. Ends up taking some damage as a result, but it's a success on the defense of that plate.
Yeah. Korean Scion, it sounds like he says shower when he's yelling around a bit.
I haven't.
I just heard it then. I don't. Maybe it's sleep deprivation, but that is what my brain told me he said. So I don't know. Don't know
maybe
what it means.
He's trying to make a statement.
He perhaps could be. Maybe he smelt Yone in the brush, and that's why he said it. He suggested. It could have been a move. All right. Ruler going to get out of that. Voidseeker connects onto Diablo. Don't quite have a Rage Blade complete or anything like that here for Chovy. All right, Showmaker is likely dead.
This is a
does
real
have
barrel
flash.
tribute.
It really is. He can flash over the wall though. He shouldn't because obviously he was in the wrong part of the map. As now Faker, Unstoppable Onslaught comes through and Pays tries to ult his way out. Let's see where the Scout can hit these buttons as Faker is very close to dead and not going to take the bait this time around. No outplay to be had. So Pays just on the floor, and that is Scout being able to pick up one.
I still think it was actually closer than it had any right to be.
Oh, I just realized he's building LGR because I added Giant Slayer back to it.
Yes.
Yeah, so against Ion, he wants to play the side lane. I mean, we got that from the Fiora game, but here as well.
Teddy gonna pop this. Watch this.
Murder Faker.
Teddy, pop it. Oh, come on. It's the most satisfying thing they did to the turrets in this game.
I know, we missed the bottom lane one as well. A little bit of a shame.
As everyone has some quest completions now. Maybe this is the game. We're going to see level 20 Faker versus level 20 Pays in the ultimate 1v1.
It could happen.
Well, that Rage Blade did happen that we were talking about. 2 items complete for Chovy, as well as a couple done for Diablo.
Teddy's got that same set of items he had on the Syndra last time around. Now on this Aurora, he does a lot of burst. Yukal, a bigger threat in sides. You could argue with that. Nashor's Tooth doesn't quite have his second item yet, but either of these mid laners left alone, and they will rip turrets off the map as Ruler is going to look to engage.
Oh, Magnastorm does come in. They're looking to try and dive this turret as Scout standing his ground for the minute. Chovy with the Killer Instinct looking to try and fight off Smash and will be able to do so. Finds the passive proc as Faker turns up and not able to slow down Diablo there with Aurora the Slayer. So that is Yukal now going back to base, and a 3,000 gold lead here, yes, for Team Bot. But it's looking a little more playable than some of our other big leads.
Ooh,
now Pays looking to try and teleport away, but it's going to be interrupted here by Faker. Gets the knock-up, as he's not exactly doing a lot of damage, but now Chovy's going to come through. There's the ulti connecting there from Pays, though, as he doesn't actually try to escape. Looks instead to just do a bunch of damage here to Chovy, and yeah, unfortunately Unbound the Soul, so he's dead.
Nearly, when he first Unbound the Soul, he nearly clipped him.
Yeah, it was
with the
actually
tornado.
insane.
Yeah.
Is he the best Yone player? Obviously not, but
Diablo is likely to die. Really good position there on the Q from Faker. Nicely done. Showmaker is the one to lock down that kill. A little bit unfortunate, but it kills a kill. I
remember the first time Rich hit him with one of those charges.
Great hook there from Showmaker as well. He's really getting his eye in on this Nautilus today. As in comes Teddy. Can he find that angle? He goes between the worlds, but now he might be heading towards a world he didn't want to go to. And that is the Death Chamber.
This is a big swing back for mid. They're going to grab so much gold here off of this turret as well.
That was their domain. They were in the mid lane. Obviously, this is where they were the most comfortable.
The gold is suddenly almost even here, and Baron is theirs for the taking. In fact, they should be able to take a lead off of this play.
This is actually crazy. This gold swing is ridiculous.
Yeah, huge pickup on the back of this play, and Team Bot kind of just floundering. And I think as well, you know, obviously Pays is built specifically to deal with Faker in the side lane. Like, you have a Jhin into the Scion, and Faker's starting to get super strong. And has just picked up a Randuin's, which is pretty high value against both the Yone and the Jhin right now.
Now the TP here from Faker catches Diablo. Now, I was making that joke about Rich catching him on lane swaps earlier last year, but unfortunately this time he thought once again that he had outspaced the Q, but was just on the edge of it and gets taken out. That's so much space bought. That's Baron.
Yeah, well, now curtains are being called here as Diablo good position to land some pot shots. Can he get the last one? The answer is no, as now Smash could be in trouble. Yukal looks for the angle, but now he's alone and Pays is able to punish. Team Bot now with the man advantage, and without Yukal, it's really dangerous here for Team Mid. Barula is very, very low. Faker comes in with the unstoppable onslaught, and the rest of them will now engage. Chovy in with the Killer Instinct, flashes to get out of the way, but my God, Smash with the Cyclone is able to get the angle. Still, Faker is really, really dangerous, even on this Scion. And so it is only 2 and 1 left alive.
And they just knocked all those Baron buffs off everyone apart from Faker. So, you know, it looked like Team Mid was getting back in control of the game, but a big team fight win for Team Bot will get them this dragon and the advantage here. And it's
Smash's
really
angle. Let me look at this.
Yeah, Yukal looks for him and ends up just overstepping here, and everyone immediately turns on him.
This follow-up is insane, though. Ruler and Pays being able to go right over that wall. You can imagine that Yukal thought that he caught him out alone, but not to be the case.
And that Cyclone is so valuable in those types of situations. And Faker comes here on the flank, ends up catching Diablo on the side, but he's isolated, and Smash just gets so much work done with the Cyclone. Pays ends up biting the dust here, but it's completely worth. Faker has to flash away. And that is, like you said, 80% of your Baron value gone. That lead that seemed like it was guaranteed for Mid to take back in terms of gold is right back where they left it at 1,500 for Bot. And they also grabbed Soul Point.
Yeah, this is huge. Team Bot being able to get towards that Soul, as well as unlocking the Elder Dragon on the map. It's a pretty scary one. Smash now with the Hysterics complete, though that is 3 items. Scout has 3 as well, but of course they're a little bit cheaper than what we're seeing on Smash right now.
And so far, you know, this game is delivering. Smash once again.
Oh, never mind. Smash pretty happy about this position, as it turns out. Cyclone going to be able to get a whole bunch of knockups. Ruler comes in to try and add to it.
as Showmaker still thinking that there's a possible angle here. Does get the knock up there onto Diablo in the back line, and Voidseeker does land. Chovy, do you go for it? That is the question. The answer is yes, as he's kind of gone in on everything so far. Still not going to be able to lock down that kill. Okay, this is frightening. Chovy going to be able to supercharge out of the way of Teddy. Has Showmaker there to try and help him out, but Chovy's still going to die as Ruler comes in to say goodnight to his mid laner on Gen G. And yeah, Showmaker just going to be dispatched once again. Now Pays looks for the angle. Faker going to have that ultimate interrupted. And now, I mean, it does take a lot to get through this Scion, so maybe you guys could talk while they kill it.
I mean, this is a pretty big win here for bot, though. It's a ton of gold, and it's so much of the map opened up. In a fight that was really scrappy. I mean, Showmaker came out of nowhere there, wrapping around from mid lane, but they're still not able to win the fight. Jovi's engaged did not pay off, and they had control until that moment. And now Team Bot back at a 3,500 gold lead, and so much of the map belongs to them.
And Teddy doing a good amount of damage. This Luden's Shadow Flame tier 3 boots combo that we saw from the mages earlier when we had that Syndra against Zoe. I feel like when you're on that item spike, just the damage is so severe. Here, obviously, getting smashed to trade in, but then Chovy goes in aggressive. And if you look at Teddy's damage onto Chovy, even though, you know, Chovy has a little bit of shielding here, we look here when he gets the combo through the barrier, just chunks him.
Yeah, kind of absurd. As Teddy certainly doing a bunch of burst now on this Aurora, able to tidy up Showmaker there as well with a casual Q. Very, very nicely done. As this game is like, it swings and roundabouts, seems to be turning a lot in the blink of an eye. We have a minute and a half on the next Baron and 2 minutes on this Dragon Soul as Chovy once again in a little bit of trouble as Pays needs to be a little careful as he does find the ulti. Can he get a kill back? The answer's no.
How many turrets do they get in return, though, is the question. Ucal escapes here, but this turret is not long for this world. Look at that damage on the massive corrosion. And bottom lane also pushed in right now. They could just wrap around and try to grab 2 enters in exchange. Not quite able to get that mid turret. It actually survives with just that final plate, but I feel like the death of Pays is worth it, and he keeps almost taking people with him, and it takes 3 to kill him, so...
He just picked up IE as well since that death, so it's a big spike. If a play like that happens again, that extra damage will make the difference.
Yeah, Teddy looks for a bit of a combo there towards Showmaker, but does not find it. And he's got those Bandle Pipes, though, so there they are. Feeling great about that. Finally seeing some of that put to work. Scout just poking his head in, looking around, seeing what he can see. 30 seconds towards the Baron, and a minute on the Dragon. If Team Bot can stall this, then they have so much power with those 3 Drakes that they've put together. Chemtech Soul is going to be a big threat, as well as unlocking that Elder.
Pays' flash is coming back up, his ultimate's coming back up. He is going to be such a huge problem for Team Mid in this upcoming fight, whether it's for Baron or that Dragon. As Faker goes first.
Yeah, he's just decided he wants it, as Ruler was in the Ruler spot, but he's able to crash down his way out of it. Now Faker could be overextended as Chovy looking for a little bit of an angle here. Pays immediately turns his attention to him, and Faker, just because he is so incredibly tanky, is able to stand there and weather the storm. Oh, Teddy gonna get tagged there by the Voidseeker. This poke is actually pretty real between this Kai'Sa and the Jace.
And even some of the damage coming through from Ucal. He also has a Sun Disc set, and they wrestle back control despite Faker's ultimate not really doing too much.
Oh, Pays looking for that wraparound angle. Gets towards Ucal there. It was just a bit of poke. Still takes a lot. Yeah, and this Dragon is just gone.
Good pickup. So Team Mid able to circumvent the fight completely and just grab that Dragon, deny the soul.
I mean, this is a Bot. 3 items
inside
here.
track to Baron.
They may just be able to take this in time. TP is going to come straight to the top lane here from Teddy.
They absolutely need to. As Ruler on a ward. Gets a ward down himself, though. So not going to be in too much of a dangerous spot.
I think they're just going to take the TP and be happy with it.
Oh, Teddy's position is now known as Chovy gets on top of him. Killer Instinct to flash forward, and down goes Teddy. Almost just blows up Chovy in the meantime. However, not going to be the case. That could be a huge deal for this next fight. It's now Smash gets a big old shield. Ucal's down, but that is just going to be Scout soloing out the AD carry. And now it's just Pays with the damage. I guess Smash there as well as Pays looks for that angle. Speaking of damage, Hook is going to connect, but he'd unbound the soul, so he just snaps back.
The margins in this game are so thin in these scenarios. If that goes even slightly better either way, it's probably Baron into game.
Oh, good sidestep there from Faker, but we're going to have a look at the replay instead.
뭐야 여기 있다.
He's like,
올라 봐줘. 나 간다.
He's like, I'm going. He's like, let's move up and going. Goes on him.
Whoa. Oh, wow. He said whoa as well.
He was able to get the ult off. I mean, didn't really have a chance to, but
this is a great angle onto Diablo. Taking him out of the fight is so critical. Pei is also unable to connect with his ultimate. Yukao buys a ton of time here.
And Scout making sure that Diablo could not get off the full curtain call. Kind of a big deal as well.
If he's able to do that even at low health, may have changed the whole trajectory of that fight.
Oh, we haven't had a Baron yet, though. I thought that perhaps there might be someone that's able to rotate over, but a few too many lying on the floor. And so Team Mid not feeling confident to be able to take that one out. A 30-minute game. Kind of crazy.
That's what we wanted for the finals, right? Actually a close game. It was
exactly.
A bit of worries that maybe Team Mid would just kind of steamroll after the form they've had today, but this has been a nail-biter.
Yeah, and Pays is now level 18 and will be getting even further.
Oh, the root.
Seeing it as, oh god, yeah, Teddy manages to connect it, and down will go Yukao, and that should just be Bot being able to move on over and take this Baron.
And that might not be game ending in itself, but I think that might be the moment we remember in this finals, is the moment where Bot did break the backs of Team Mid. That catch onto Yukao there, the TP from Pays, he's right in position to follow up on Baron. And that is going to be so much money, the pockets here of Bot. And the control they've had over the map, they lost a little bit on the bottom side, but they should be able to shore it up almost completely here. And Team Mid is far up.
Yeah, these waves are certainly very pushed up on the mid side as Scout taking a lot of damage himself. Not sure about that one, Faker, as he does move very far forward, but he's still, as I said before, obscenely tanky. This time Diablo doing a decent job getting through him, and Shomik gonna have to tank for Faker here. Takes so much, but he is able to walk it off. But in the meantime, Pays at level 19 is just crashing through these turrets. Faker looking worse for wear. And yeah, Pays is just going to kill this. Yukao, I just don't think he's going to be enough, as yeah, he's just going to shift the sands to try and get himself the heck out of the way. Bot just going to stop the backs to allow Pays to do his work. The Void Seekers are really hurting as Chovy has put together quite a few dangerous items, but with the Sun Disc there, it's not going to quite be enough. The Empress Divide just mistimed completely, and Pays does get the stopwatch out of him, but does take down a Sun Disc there as well. Ruler goes way too aggressive as Scout's fighting against Smash. Some jungle v jungle here, as Mega Cone is just going to break that one up as Smash is just dead. The Acathian Rain is going to claim it, and Yukao, to his credit, is still alive, but his inhibitor is not.
Yeah, I think there was a flash missing from that combo from Ruler there. Not so practiced on the Ral. Some trouble there.
Unsurprising, as great little hook to follow up as Diablo gonna get taken down, and now Chovy goes golden to avoid dying to Teddy, but he dies to him anyway.
Looks like his Acathian Rain didn't quite connect there, does end up dying. I think Chovy just saved the game though, because he was able to take out Smash, but also in moments before, on Ruler's flank, he blast coned Ruler away. Ruler had flash and ult there on that flank, and I think if Chovy doesn't stop him from finding that angle, he probably shuts them all down. The game might have just straight up ended. Ruler then messes up his combo, and the subsequent fight gets picked off. And the rest is history.
Oh my god, that's exactly what we needed to see. What was that, says Teddy. True. I'm really glad that you bring it up, and then immediately we get Ruler's reaction confirming exactly what you said.
The rest is history was a little bit more interesting than I thought, though.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more historical now. As in live, Faker's looking for something.
Yeah, Pays on a bit of an angle here as well. Still searching for that level 20 as Showmaker gets the heck out of the way. Scout may not be so lucky, though, as Smash and Ruler were looking for him. Snap back there from Pays, and now another chance at this Chemtech Soul. Pays has to use the ultimate defensively, though. That is dangerous.
Down too.
Yeah, that's a lot of key ultimates that have been put up. We still have Emperor's Divide done. Pays now in a lot of trouble as they are looking to try and burst down this dragon, but I just don't think they'll be able to do so. There's Between Worlds from Teddy. Gets out of the way, the Emperor's Divide as well as Yukao goes golden. Scout looking to make his way back to try and defend these players. These health bars for Team Bot are so incredibly low. Chovy able to kite it out and takes down Ruler, and Team Mid just looking that bit too durable.
I've never seen a Jin in a weird scenario.
Oh my god,
Teddy.
okay. There's the Unstoppable Onslaught, a triple kill here for Faker. The level 19 Scion as Scout picks up the ace, And I think maybe, ladies and gentlemen, that could just be it.
What a close fight, though. I mean, Chovy narrowly surviving, doing massive damages in the last part of that team fight, picks up his 15th kill of the game, and is going to be the one who leads the charge to end this one. A phenomenal performance, even as you mentioned several times, Alex, winning the lane against Team Bot.
Yep.
That's kind of crazy.
Stuff.
And like, I feel like Chovy was kind of just going in most of the game. He died 8 times, the most on his team, but he also just killed everyone. And that is how you win games, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that wry smile on his face as well, as they're having a bit of a giggle. And once again, Team Mid reigns supreme. Faker just keeps winning.
The overall ranking of the roles has shifted, but Team Mid are still on top.
Yep.
And a pretty, you know, it was a close finals, we can at least say. There was a lot of back and forth, but Team Mid just get it done.
A lot of positives to say about the performances of a lot of these off roles as well. I feel like Showmaker had some great plays, mainly on his signature LeBlanc played in support, but also
Jungle.
Scout. Huge shout outs to how good he was, especially on the Pantheon.
Smash had a pretty good performance in jungle himself, and I was very impressed with Pays in the top lane.
I feel like we're going to be saying impressed with Pays a lot this year.
Yeah.
That's what it kind of feels like with the form that he's developed. As Faker gives us his signature thumbs up as he once again wins the season opening. And welcome, Scout. Welcome back to Korea and to the LCK for the first time, as it is known as the LCK, as we get the signature UCal moment. That was pretty absurd.
Yeah, that might have been against his contract.
I mean,
that was pretty dangerous.
That's a wheelie, Jeff. That's a wheelie. Like, he could have really hurt himself.
Yeah, that was actually quite dangerous.
Don't try that at home, Yeah, Ruler not looking too psyched about this.
Honestly, that was the play of the day.
That was the play of the day, 100%. We need that in slow motion as soon as possible. Yeah, just cool, calm, and collected, Yuko, as per usual.
I'll be honest with you guys, when I saw him midair, I thought this could have ended so differently. I was like, this is the moment that SOE is on like New York Times because Pro Gamer like breaks ankle in ceremony. But luckily he nailed it, guys, so it's totally okay.
Overly physical ceremonies have now been banned, and we don't notice here in the LCK because only UCal that does them.
Yeah, I do remember it wasn't that long ago when he fell out of his chair in agony.
And that was actually his celebration, was falling out of his chair. I think that was mid-game though, wasn't it?
Yes.
That did happen mid-game, so not necessarily a ceremony. Still, really great stuff here from Team Mid, but a lot shown from Team Bot, and they also showed us that we can have relatively long games, which is what we're hoping to see a little bit more of during the season. As we have a look at some of these highlights here, this was like just some sick plays.
Yeah, there was great plays, some great mechanics, but just a lot of chaos, I feel like, in these fights. And the Jhin, I got a feel for him. Struggling, especially into the Scion. I think the main thing for me was the final fight, which I assume we're going to get to see, and seeing where the Jhin ended up. Pays on the Yone doing fantastic work and often able to find, really close to finding trades onto Chovy in these 1v several scenarios.
1v several, I like that.
But yeah, not so fun a time for the for Diablo on this Jhin.
Yeah, the Jhin.
Oh yeah, wait, this is the final fight. So watch the Jhin here.
He's like, I'm trying to fight him.
And then he ends up, okay, melee range of Nautilus, not so great. Pushing forwards, he's like, I need to make things happen. And then the Scion and the Nord in his face just...
It's just not allowed to do anything.
It's such a bad time. The tank's just running at you is nightmare fuel as a Jhin.
Yeah. And he wasn't really building for fighting them off as well. It's like, you guys just keep them busy, it'll be fine.
If you guys had an MVP vote for this final game, who would it be?
Ooh, that is a good...
Because I think everyone had a really big role to play in this one, right? Faker was able to stop that TP from Pays, was able to survive and make big impacts in team fights. Chovy would be mine, I think, because he had some incredible clutch plays in the late game and also denied Brewer's initial engage.
I feel
you could
like,
vote for Scout. I mean,
it wasn't
really
like any one super play though. Like, I feel like it's very easy to vote for Pays on the other side if they had have won, just because he had so many of those highlight moments. But this time around, doesn't feel as easy as. Okay, never mind. It's really easy.
I think
boom boom damage vote.
I think
I'm
for
into
this game, it's Chovy. For the day as a whole, I'd say it's Scout.
I'd agree.
I think that's a good assessment. Yeah, I'd probably lock that same in as well. Very exciting final game, back and forth. I mean, look at the gold graph. It looked like for a long time Bot was going to be able to take it, but once again, Team Mid defends their title.
And that happens again the whole way. All the way from the start, you know, Team Jungle were like, we'll do it the hard way, immediately lost. And then
they did prove that it was, in fact, the hard way.
Yeah.
And that did, in fact, happen, and they went home very, very early. But still, Team Mid managing to play through everything and pick that one up because, of course, last time around, Faker did elect to get that bye and wait, which is probably what you should do if you do win the minigame.
Yeah, I think Owner learned something. He learned something today.
Did he?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he probably already knew, just felt like doing it for fun. I imagine.
Did he get the fun?
No, it didn't look like it.
I just wonder, because all the junglers seem to have agreed on this as a team. They're all like, yeah, this is a good idea.
So, all right, so the idea was they had to beat Team Mid anyway, so they may as well get it out of the way first.
There was no, like, second place prize, okay? You either win or you don't, so, I mean, just
That's a good point.
Way.
Yeah. Look, I don't mind the logic. Maybe force Team Mid to win a game first and then wait for them next. But that's just me. It is now time for the interview. Let's throw it over to Jisun.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Jisun for the post-match interview translation. First, we are joined by the Team Bot players. Although you guys lost the finals, you guys are the second place runner-up. Let's start off with the Team Bot top laner, Pays. How was the games today? We were so close. So I'm so bummed that we lost the very last moment and lost the entire game. You were playing Faker's top. How was it? How did the laning phase go? We were being really nice to each other. We're just basically farming. Well, Kingen was commentating this game together with the Korean commentators, Kester Jun and Cloud Templar, and he said, your Yone reminded him of Zeus Yone. Are you happy with that comment? I mean, that's a great compliment. I'm so happy to hear that. What do you think is the most interesting change in the new season? The role quests? It's a very new concept, so I think it's very interesting. Now let's hear from Smash, from Dipluskia. I think Team Bot has really great atmosphere altogether. As someone who was the most vocal person on that lineup, how are you trying to kind of boost the morale? Yeah, I wanted to make sure that we were having fun, but like in the last game, we were pretty locked in and everything got a little more serious. Today, you were playing as a jungler. Do you get to know them better? Yes, for sure. And I wish I could play one more game. Then anything you would like to say to all the junglers out there? I have been ganking bot a lot, so I wish my jungler also pay a visit to the bottom lane. Smash, what is your resolution for the LCK Cup that's starting next week? Yeah, this is the beginning of a long run. Next week, we kick off with LCK Cup. We have a lot of more tournaments and games to play, so I will do my best and come back with stronger performance. I will look forward to your support. Now let's hear from Teddy, the mid laner for Team Bot. How was the games today? Although we lost the game, I had so much fun in the last game. So yeah, it was really nice. Last year, you played support and bot, and this year you played mid lane. Do you think everything went well as you planned? Playing mid is definitely more fun than playing support. Laning phase was kind of difficult, but overall, I just had a lot of more stuff to do in game, so I kind of enjoyed that. Teddy, what is your goal or mindset for 2026 season? I joined Brion this year. I will do my best and I will look forward to your support. Thank you very much. Now let's hear from Diabo, who played AD carry on Team Bot. Maybe that could be a little more pressure on your shoulders. How was the game today? While I was playing, I think Ruler was the one that shined a lot, and I was like, my performance was a little disappointing, so I'm a little embarrassed. How was Ruler's support plays then? I mean, he was like even better than I expected, so I was genuinely surprised. Did you get to have a lot of communications together, eye contact, chit chat? Ruler, yeah, he's very talkative, so we had a lot of talks in game. But you're not making any eye contact, Diabo. What happened? Anything you want to say over to Ruler, your support of the day? I had so much fun together. Eye contact, please. I had so much fun together with you, Ruler. And I wish I will do my best this year, and hopefully we can meet again next year. Ruler, how was your teamwork with Diabo today? I mean, my younger brother, he worked so hard in the laning phase despite having me as a support. So I'm very grateful. Were you happy with the members that you chose? For sure, for sure. They were really, really strong. Diabo, tell us about your goal this year. This new season, I want to make sure that I can come back with a stronger performance than last year and do better than last year. And Ruler, we were able to get some experience of Ruler on support. Did you get to learn about supports and their hardships and everything? Yeah, playing support was not easy, and then it kind of brought me the memories of me kind of blaming them and flaming them in game, so I kind of felt sorry about it. But now that I played support, I know much better about how supports are supposed to play, so I think I learned so much about the game in the bot lane, even more. Before we go, as a captain of Team Bot, anything you want to say to your teammates? The game was almost as intense as a regular LCK game. I want to say thank you for all the players who are working so hard in game today. Please give it up one more time for the Team Bot players. And now, let's invite the champions, the back-to-back champions.
자, 이어서 이제 우승을 거둔 황족 미드죠. 미드팀 모시고 인터뷰
The untouchable
나눠보겠습니다.
back-to-back season opening champion here in the LCK, Team Mid.
야, 이렇게 해서 황족 미드가
The victorious
입장하고 있습니다.
Team Mid. Please welcome them with a warm round of applause.
네, 황족 미드 페이커, 스카웃, 유칼, 초비, 쇼메이커
Let's hear
선수가
from Faker,
했습니다.
Yucall, Chovy, Scout,
탑 선수들과
and Showmaker.
미드 선수들과 인터뷰 나눠보겠습니다. 자, 우승팀인 팀 미드입니다. 먼저 탑을 맡은
The champion of season opening event. First up, let's start with the top laner of Team Mid, Faker. Congratulations! Thank you very much.
최종 우승을 차지하게 됐습니다. 시즌 오프닝 리핏이라는 대기록을
Season opening repeat. How do you feel about that?
결승전 상대가 원딜이었는데
So our final opponent was Team Bot. They were really good, so it was a tough matchup. But Team Mid did a great job. And thanks to my awesome teammates, I was able to get the win. You were pretty locked in, and you were playing up against the youngest member of T1 on the top lane. How was your laning phase up against Pace today? Honestly, nothing really happened on the top lane. Too bad. And Pace did an amazing job on the top.
그리고 또 우승
lane as well.
특성으로 LCK컵 기간에 직관 오신 팬분들에게 이제
And
간식을
there are
연속으로
some
할 수 있게
champion
됐습니다.
perks, you know. You guys can give away skins to your fans and also
확실히 좀 이렇게 또 팬분들한테
give fans snacks during the LCK Cup period. You can choose a day and we'll be able to prepare a snack stand for the fans. Yeah, I'm very happy that I was able to earn something for my fans, so I hope the fans can enjoy in the future.
이번에 또 미드 유저분들이 잘 지켜보셨을 텐데 저희가
I'm pretty sure the mid laner, all the mid laners around the world were watching this. I'm so happy and really proud to tell them we did it again.
만나보겠습니다. 시즌 오프닝 로얄 루더라는 엄청난
And let's hear from Scout, the royal roader of season opening. How do you feel about that? That last game was really tough. I'm so happy that we won.
농심의 새로운 팀원들과 경기를 하기 전에 이렇게 팀 미드 선수들과
So you got a chance to kind of play on the low park stage before you get to kick off with the Nongsin players. How was it? I mean, yeah, I was playing with some of the most talented players in the world, and their shot calling, their decision making, their mechanics were amazing. This year, I will do my best. So I wish I can get a lot of support and continuous support from the fans.
자, 그럼 이어서 유칼 선수 만나보겠습니다. 유칼
Now,
선수
Yukal.
시즌 오프닝 첫 출전이었는데요. 이렇게 또
It was your first season opening event. How was it? And how do you feel about winning it all? I'm very honored to be able to play with Faker. And then I managed to win the title as well. It makes me feel even better. And you made a promise that you're going to do a cool ceremony for your captain, and you pulled it off. What was the meaning behind that? I wanted to come up with something that no one can expect.
굉장히 화려하고 멋졌습니다. 대장님. 네.
And captain,
만족스러우셨는지
are you happy with Yuko's ceremony? I was worried because he might get injured, but he pulled off an amazing ceremony. I think the fans also loved it. Are you satisfied with his celebration? Yeah, I'm very happy and very grateful. Thank you very much, Yuko.
올라갑니다. 네, 이번 세레머니 만족스러우신가요?
What about you, Yuko? Are you happy with your celebration? What I think doesn't matter, you know? As long as Faker likes it, I'm happy.
유칼 선수 멋진 세레머니 많이 보여주시기를 응원하겠습니다. 자, 그러면 유칼 선수 함께해준 미드 팀원들에게도 한마디 부탁드릴게요.
Before we go, Yuko, anything you want to say to your team mid players? Yeah, it was an honor for me to spend time together with you guys on the same team, and let's have a great competition when the season starts. And Chovy, your Kaisa was popping off. How was the new rift for you? Yeah, the games are a lot more fast-paced. You know, the tempo is a lot more sped up. So normally AD carries takes a long time to scale, but it was a lot easier for me to, you know, build items and finish items. How was ruler support mechanics? I mean, ruler is really good at AD carry. I can say that for sure. And you guys have matching hairstyle too, you and ruler. What is your mindset heading into 2026 season? I'm going back to the mid lane. I will do my best there. Looking forward to seeing Chovy back on the mid lane. Lastly, the support, Showmaker. Last time you were on AD carry role, today you were support. How was it? Well, the finals was so close, so I had so much fun playing the game. I mean, before the game started, you promised that you're going to leave Chovy, you're going to abandon Chovy alone on the bottom lane and roam around the map, but you didn't really do so. You were staying next to him. I mean, that was my goal before the game started, and then I found out Chovy was really good at laning phase, so I wanted to be next to him and protect Chovy. Honestly, I was also getting ready to just abandon the bot lane if Showmaker leaves me alone, but thankfully he stayed with me, so we didn't have an empty bot lane. Showmaker, lastly, anything you want to say to the Team Mid fans? Thank you so much for supporting Team Mid. I'm so happy that we were able to keep our dignity really high, and I hope this can be send a lot of message to all the mid lane users out there around the world. Now let's kick off the award ceremony for Team Mid. Please give it up one more time for Team Mid, the champions of 2026 season opening event.
네, 우승팀의 깃발이 또 흩날리고 있습니다. 네, 흔들어 주세요.
The back-to-back champions.
좋습니다. 자, 그리고 우승을 한 팀 미드 선수들이 지정한 챔피언의 스킨을 각각
And let me introduce the champion rewards, the champion perks. Each player can select 100 skins.
먼저 페이커 선수.
And later, we will be having a 500 total LOL champion skins giveaway. I'll choose Garen for all the mid lane users. 100 Garen skins for all the mid lane users around the world. Because it's Demacia, I'll do Lux. You know, she's a mid laner too, right? Scout, give me a Demacia then.
어떤 느낌일지 한번 살짝 들어볼까요?
데마시아.
Amazing. Lux would be really happy too.
네, 유칼 선수는요?
What about you, Yukal?
저는 미드 챔피언인 요네로 하겠습니다.
I will go with Yone, the mid lane champion.
이어서 초비 선수는요?
What about you, Chovy?
저도 미드 챔피언인 카이사로 하겠습니다.
I'll do Kaisa, the classic mid lane champion.
좋습니다. 자, 쇼메이커 선수 굉장히 궁금해집니다.
Showmaker, what's your answer? I'll go with Syndra.
아, 쇼메이커 선수의 사랑은 영원하네요.
Showmaker hurt Syndra forever. We will be able to find out which skin actually gets selected for the giveaway. And that's the end of 2026 season opening. And next week, we're coming back with 2026 LCK Cup. It's gonna be Wednesday, January 14th, 5 p.m. Korean Seoul time, kicking off with 2 matches. Thank you so much for joining us, and I'm gonna pass it back to the space. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Ji-sun, as it is the classic mid lane champion, Garen, right? Of course.
And Kaisa.
Kaisa, yeah. Syndra always being picked by Showmaker. Team Mid does it again. They go back-to-back in the opening event. Chovy now 3-1 in opening events, going back to, do you remember Team Faker versus Team Deft? They had that one back in the day. Then I think it was Team Jungle that won 2 years ago. Last year was mid, this year it's mid. They win our season opening event for Demacia. What did?
I mean, I felt like they picked the weakest lane, you know. Faker went to the top lane. He played Sion tank, by the way. And also like putting Chovy in the AD carry that he didn't want to play. So it's like, I was thinking that maybe AD carry, the bot laners have the chance, but there's no chance.
Play of the tournament. Chovy on Kaisa getting away from the dragon.
Yeah, he was just 1v9ing with Faker. Faker, the playmaker as well. Like, I don't know. Maybe we need some penalty for the mid laners.
Yeah, well, again, mid lane reigns supreme, and we'll get to see all of them back for LCK Cup, which is coming up next week. Again, we showed that lower third earlier. It all kicks off with a brand new name, the DN Automotive Supers, up against KT Roster, the world finalist. And then our second match of the day, the Bros kick things off against D plus Kia.
Yeah, it will be new patch and new rift and new system as well. The first pick, or do you want to pick the side? So I think it's going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah, we got the group system back, Group Elder, Group Baron. They're going to be pulling for each other. So we want to make sure that, you guys watch that. And to get you ready, we just recorded an episode of Pog State today. So we'll have that out later on this week. So you can listen to that and get yourself prepped for the 2026 LCK season. On behalf of everyone here at the LCK, thank you so so much for watching, and we'll see you next week for the LCK Cup. See ya!
나 서포트했어. 진짜 미치겠네. 아. 잠깐.
와디가 없어. 와디가 없어. 야, 그럼 먹었어. 1등인데 이거? 1등인데.